Preston for day 2 of the UKNS UK and Ireland Championships. We will be with you throughout the duration of the competition today. My name is Danny Curtis, Britain's strongest drummer, and I'm sat here with the under 82kg UKNS World Champion Becca Worgan.
Hello everybody.
How are you feeling this morning?
I'm tired, but I'm excited.
Yep, so yesterday we had the women competing. It was a long day for us behind the commentary desk. It was a 12-hour stream. We did have a couple of people message us to say that they were in it for the long haul.
Let's go 12-hour OG shifters.
So yeah, let's hope we can do the same again. But yeah, yesterday there were so many standout performances.
So many. I tried to have a little recap on my Instagram this morning, and I know I've forgotten loads of them, but it was just, the standard was absolutely fantastic from start to finish. Like, every class had something that was like just so impressive. It was insanity, wasn't it? Like, just such a good day. And if that was anything to go by for what today is going to be like, then I'm really excited. It's going to be super cool to see, isn't it?
Yep, so this morning we've got the under 80kg men, the under 90kg and the juniors competing, starting at 9 AM, starting with the max axle press.
Whoop whoop! Oh,
now
we're going to see some world records fall.
Now there has been a lot of chatter amongst a few of the under 80s for a long time now.
I tell you what, these under 80s, it's like, I don't know, it's like the current political scene, isn't it? With like the Tories v the whatever it is. I don't know anything about politics, but you know when it's like just really heated and you're like, are you guys okay?
Yep. Yeah, there has been
not.
back and forth, jabs thrown over social media.
Oh my god, it's been never ending. So yeah, I think there's been some drama, definitely. So it'll be interesting to see what happens this morning.
And I would say one of the leaders of the drama within the under 80s is Jack Rhianon.
Oh, the biggest mouth and the smallest hands in Strongman.
He has been ruffling feathers like no one else. He is gunning for this world record. Now, yesterday with the ladies, we were seeing records absolutely smashed because there weren't that many records, or the records were fairly light to begin with. I'd say.
They were easily smashable records, I think, especially with how fast the standard has improved. Like, the standard last year compared to this year is massively different. I think that was shown by how many records were broken back to back within the women's categories.
Whereas today, particularly for the under 80s, they are chasing quite a target set last year by Sonny Nash, who has not competed today, but he set the axle overhead press world record for the under 80s at 132.5 kilograms.
Which is already massive for under 80s.
That's huge. And so we've got Jack Rhianon vying for that world record.
Yeah.
I don't know whether it's because he was going after Matt Neese quite so hard on social media, but we do have Matt Neese lifting today.
Yeah, I had him on my podcast, and he literally called him out on the podcast and said, every time there's ever been a head-to-head Maxwell, he's always backed out of it. And then literally under 24 hours later, Matt Neese was doing the comp. So he's literally made his own bed here, Jack. He can't be angry about it. He's made his own bed.
That's it. But we've got the other classes competing as well. So we've got world records that are being chased for the under 90s, and the juniors is a new class. So we're pretty much guaranteed to see a world record.
Who was the junior who put a Maxwell up? Was it in the Welsh qualifier? And didn't he do the record? Oh god, I don't know.
We will check and verify that.
Yeah,
we will absolutely check and verify.
There is already a Maxwell record for the juniors because it was done at the Welsh qualifier, because he did it like just at the end of the competition day, just for funnies. But I'm sure that was around 130 kilos. So those juniors are having a well hard time today as well.
Yep.
Oh, Luke will know. Luke, come and confirm this.
We're just getting it confirmed.
The junior axle record was done at the Welsh qualifier, wasn't it?
Kempton.
Who?
Adam Kempton.
Adam Kempton. And what was it?
I want to say 141.
141.
Okay, so we're thinking 141 for the juniors.
Do some fact checking.
We'll do some fact checking. I will whip through the rest of the events.
Yeah.
So we've got the max axle press overheads. We've got the deadlift 4 reps. So for the under 80s, it's 2 barbells, any reps done on a heavier barbell, trump any number of weights done on a lighter. For the under 80s, they're doing 200 and 240 kilograms. Under 90s, 220 and 260, and the juniors are mirroring the under 90s. Then we have the odd object sandbag carry and load. It's same as yesterday, a bag, a cube and a slab. So the cubes and the slab stay the same weight for all 3 classes. The cube is 100 kilograms, the slab is 110. The bags go up, the under 80s it's 120, the under 90s it's 130. And again, the juniors mirror the under 90s. Then we've got the farmer's carry for 30 meters, 120 kilograms per hand for the under 80s, 130 for the under 90s. Then the 4th event, the circus dumbbell press, 4 reps. It's going to be the same dumbbells out for all 3 classes. 42 kilograms, 48, 53, 58, and a massive 64 kilogram circus dumbbell. Again, any reps done on a heavier weight will trump any number of reps done on a lighter weight. And then finishing off with a stone over bar for reps. The under 80s will be lifting 130 kilograms and the under 90s 140 kilograms. Now, it sounded like you were getting some added information about the competition today.
I've got the drama.
We've got some more drama going on. Now, does this relate to something that was Jack said on your podcast about?
Yes, so Jack Renison is also going for the under 80 log world record today. So he's going to do it after all of the maxil attempts, so after the under 90s and the juniors have done it. The current record is at 121. So, as if Jack didn't have enough to do already, he's decided to add an extra event into this competition and do it just for funnies.
So, if we're talking about chasing podiums and stuff, it sounds to me like Jack, by adding in this max log, it sounds like he's sort of written himself off the podium.
Well, so I have this theory, and after I did the podcast with Jack, I thought I wouldn't be surprised if Jack pulls out after the log. I'm going to put it out there now. It wouldn't surprise me if he comes and does that maxil, does that log, and then goes, oh, I'm injured, I can't do it anymore. Because when he was speaking about the other events, he wasn't, like, the only event where I thought, oh no, he might stick it out was for the sandbag loading, because he's got this magical technique for the sandbag. But he totally wrote himself off the podium. When I asked him, are you going to be podium? And he was like, oh no. And I was like, eh. So,
yeah, so that's a strange mindset to come into this competition with.
Yeah, I agree, very strange mindset. It'll be hard to sort of tolerate. I know his deadlift lets him down, but like we've said before, like my deadlift's let me down for years and I still do alright.
Well, we saw some of the ladies yesterday that maybe opted for the lighter bar, still put in amazing performances and qualified for the World Championships.
100%, like one bad event, like Anna Stelfox again mentioned, one bad event, she did, I think she came 5th in the first event and still managed to win the whole comp. Like, it doesn't matter being bad at one event, you just have to be fairly consistent across the board for the rest of them. So I think he's cut himself out way too early there with that. Just to confirm as well, the junior record is Adam Kempton, and that is 140 currently. So I know a lot of the lads will be vying for that. Adam made it look fairly easy, to be fair, in the press. The clean was a little bit iffy on the video I've just watched, but the press was lovely, and that was after a 5-event competition already. So this is the first event now, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see him put 145, 150 up today.
Let's hope.
It would be super cool.
Let's hope. But yeah, let's talk about some of the athletes in the under 90s. We've got the current reigning world champion in Tom Butts. He is competing today.
Prince William.
He's going to be looking forward to the sandbag event. He's an
got
absolute beast with those sandbags.
And stones as well. Like, he's pretty good at stones, isn't he? And he says it's one of his favourite events.
Yeah, and we've also got Pavlos Kouros, who placed first at the UK and Ireland Championships last year.
Made weight on right.
Did he?
I don't know, did he?
Oh, well, I'm hoping so. I'm hoping so.
I'd assume so. Have we seen him? Is he here?
Yeah, we are just getting ready to get underway. We've got about 5 minutes before their first event. And yeah, among the juniors, as I say, this is new,
fairly new. I'll
weight
put out there, I
class.
don't really know any of these athletes, so it'll be very
So
exciting to see.
we are going to be learning about these athletes together. So we do have Ben Gillespie, the Welsh champion, who placed first at Wales Strongest Junior.
Yeah, if you haven't sent us your information as a junior to this spreadsheet, we're not going to know anything about you. FYI, you've shot yourself right in the foot there.
But yeah, so big numbers being chased on this first event, and the way it's going to work is the opening weight, I'm going to assume for all classes, but certainly for the under 80s, is 95 kilograms. And as we saw yesterday,
That's light.
I
I'm already
think-
causing drama. Sorry, everybody.
I think it was originally posted at 100 kilograms.
Was it? But
But-
because the bar's 35, isn't
Yeah.
it? I imagine, 95's like an easier starting point. But the jump's 10 kilos, so doesn't that mean the next jump will be 105?
So the jump's at 10 kilograms today.
Yeah, I'm sure the
So
jumps
maybe-
for the boys are 10 kilos.
Maybe that's the reasoning behind reducing the opening weight. Just
Maybe,
because I
yeah.
think there are a few under 80s certainly who are sort of borderline on the 100, and the 110 might be a bit too much of a jump.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, so I've just had a look there. It was originally 100, and 10 kilo jump. So, but yeah. Oh, but you're saying that. That looks like I can't do maths. 50, 60, 70, 80, 5. Yeah, 95. Maths.
Maths.
I'm like this. Small fingered 95.
Sunday morning maths.
Off to a great start, everybody. Off to a great start.
But yeah, 10 kilogram jumps. I think we're going to see people drop off quick.
Do you think?
Yeah.
I thought a lot of people would drop off quicker yesterday in the women's, and loads of people held on much longer than I expected them to do.
We will find out, but I'm wondering.
I'd like
I'm
to
wondering
know what
how many in the under 80s are going to get to 120.
Oh yeah, that's a fair point. Well, I would like to know what the under 90
Or-
axle
or-
record is as well.
Sorry, it would be
Someone send me that.
115. So if we're going 95, 105, 115.
I feel like a lot of under 80s will get 115.
Yeah, we might see quite a few get 115.
I don't think
but,
a lot will get 125.
We do actually have in the lineup. We'll see him coming out in the under 80s. Cameron Nisbet, who has come down from Shetland. He actually is. We're calling him the first ever UK strongest man under 70 kilos.
Oh.
He competed in that competition that was hosted by Ash Lappage about 3 weeks ago. There was actually a max axle in that. I can't remember what he got up to. I think it might have been 95, but that was an under 70 kilogram
Hopefully he's put a bit of bulk on
competition.
then. Let me have a look. Let's see if we can find him. No one's safe today, by the way. I'm finding you all on Instagram and calling you all out. Cameron Nisbet?
Cameron Nisbet, CJ Nisbet.
CJ Nisbet. Has he posted it on here?
We're just finding
Max
Cameron's
axle,
lift.
100 kilo.
100 kilos.
So he hit 100 kilo. Let's have a look and see how
And
easy
the
it was.
winner of that event at the under 70s got 105. So
That's fair enough under 70s though.
yeah,
Oh
under
no, that
70s.
clean looked a little bit hard, didn't it?
Well,
Sorry, Cameron.
I mean, it probably would do with a
Oh,
100 kilogram bar.
not a bad split jerk though, I'll give you that. I think he might have 105 in there if he wants it.
Yeah, we will soon find out. We are about a minute away, and if you were watching yesterday, you know that these lifts are going to come thick and fast.
Oh.
We had the likes of Will O'Brady yesterday, blink and you miss it sort of reps.
Wow, yeah. So impressive. So impressive.
Are you ready for that
So yeah, we are going to cut over to the action. I believe our first lifter out is going to be Doug Bennett.
Doug Bennett, the best mustachioed strongman.
The best mustachioed strongman, 47 years young. I want to say 47.
I think he is, isn't he? Yeah, he is, because he was really upset at the under 80s England because Simon was there, and Simon's like 52.
Yeah.
He was good, he wasn't the oldest competitor anymore.
So Doug Bennett is one of those under 80 kilogram athletes where 100 kilograms is sometimes there, sometimes not. So I'd imagine that the 95 is going to be good.
Lovely. Ooh.
Gets that down signal. So yeah, Rhianon waited on that down signal. We're going to see that a lot because these guys are going to be going for world records. So we've got Liam McConville, he's one of my favourites for the podium.
Yeah.
And Matt Dudley. Liam McConville came third at the UK and Ireland Championships last year.
Oh, Axel, least favourite event for Matt Dudley though. That's because he's push pressing it. Learn how to split jerk. Oh no, it's starting already. Easy for both of those lads though.
Absolutely. So Stephen Wilkinson up now. He placed second at the England's qualifier. Absolute beast on the deadlift. I'm really looking forward to seeing what he's going to do on the deadlift. And Stuart Brown on this 95 kilograms.
Oh,
easy
nice
for both.
easy. Oh, wait, hang on. Bit of a wibbly wobbly.
Not wearing lifters or anything, just
wearing his joggies.
Yeah, just casual.
So he's just come from work.
I barely even saw a push on that push press. Okay, so Jack Rennison's first lift alongside Will Swift.
Will Swift, that's a fun name to say, isn't it? Straight in for Will. Lovely.
Easy from both.
Very nice, very nice. Jack Rennison really tested my patience already today.
Already. It's going to be a long day.
It's because he was with me when I tore my bicep off, and just immediately after I'd done it and I said, I've torn my bicep off, he went, no you haven't, you're not even screaming. And I was like, leave me alone.
Right, John Ginty and James Watts now.
Oh, lovely. Yay, great.
Nice from both.
Oh, are we going to see everybody hit the opener? That's good.
It would be nice to see everybody hit the opener.
Yeah.
So we've got Ewan Colligan and Cameron Nisbet, UK's strongest under 70 kilogram man. And you can see he's probably
tiny,
sitting around that weight.
bless him.
But he qualified at UKNS Scotland for this competition.
Hell
He's
yeah.
no stranger to competing with the under 80s, so I'm sure he's going to hold his own.
Oh, yes.
Good
That was
round
so easy.
from both.
Please welcome Sean Cassidy, Cornwall, and Lovelace.
Sean Cassidy and Luke Phillips up.
Athletes, are you ready?
Walesley Island.
Luke Phillips, not a fan of overhead events, so we'll see how he gets on. But we found that yesterday. Lots of people saying that events weren't necessarily their favourites, but still doing really well. Is that Sean Cassidy quite gently placing the barbell down after he pressed
Both
it?
of them were very, very
Very
gentle.
polite, very polite.
Oh,
We
it's
got
kinky.
Andrew Keys and Andrew Taylor on the 95. Andrew Keys probably coming into this competition feeling the pressure a little bit. I think there's a lot of expectation.
That was a bit wobbly, wasn't it, mate?
And yeah, but that's it. We maybe saw that in that first lift.
Yeah, I think though it's very early. It's like who on earth trains at 9 o'clock in the morning? I know I don't for sure. It's 9 o'clock on a Sunday morning, and we're asking these lads to do max axle. Like, you're going to be a bit wobbly and nervous, aren't you?
Yeah, so we've got Jordan Bevington and Matt Neese.
Wow, lovely.
Matt Neese, second in the world at UKNS, but I believe tied on points with Kyle Scott. So, you know, put
Lost
in.
on count back.
Yeah, lost
Oh, I
on
bet that's stung.
Yeah, well, there is a nickname for him among some of the under 80s, Sergeant Second Place, Matt Neese. He's going to be looking to address that today, no doubt. He said when he pressed that first 95 kilograms overhead, he said quite loudly, that world record is mine. So we're seeing the trash talking.
Big talk already.
Trash talk already, so we are moving up to 105. Now, I feel like this is going to be,
Wait, what? We're not going back to it.
if not close to a PB.
Athlete, are you ready? On the whistle.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Wow.
Stabilises it.
Lord.
Gets the tap in. Rhianon made him stand there for a long time.
Oh, if there's one thing I think this is going to be, it's going to be strict, but I think it needs to be. There's world records on the line.
Alright, so we've yet to see a lifter fail.
I think after watching all of those first attempts, there's a chance we'll get everybody through this round as well.
Good from Rhianon.
Oh, no, I've jinxed it.
Yeah, jinxed it. Matt digging deep.
Jinxed it for
Not there
Matt.
for him.
Oh, sorry, Matt.
Not there for him. Big jump. 10 kilos on an overhead event is a big jump. You were saying yesterday when you train overhead you'll go up in 2.5 kilograms.
Oh, yeah. No, 10 kilos is a really big jump.
So we're with Stephen Wilkinson, Stuart Brown, Scotland and England. Good from Stuart. Little wobbly from Stephen.
Wobbly
Managed to
there.
get it.
Little wobbly overhead there.
Athletes, are you ready? On the whistle.
Will Swift and Jack Renison. Through that 105 overhead.
No, Will, try again. Why are you just giving up?
Calling it there. So I believe, as with yesterday, the lifters have 30 seconds.
Yeah. I feel like a lot of these lads are just giving up at first try.
We've got John Ginty and James Watts up.
Oh, nice.
Gets the down rep from Rhianon. Big lift for John Ginty there. We've got Ewan Colligan and Cameron Nisbet go for 105 now. This is a weight he missed at his under 70 competition a few weeks ago. Good from Ewan.
Much
This
better place.
is looking tough for Cameron.
Yes!
He gets the down signal.
Wow, super impressive. That looked better than his 100 kilo the other day.
Will he be able to get 115 though?
Wow, that's a big push.
That is
isn't
a
it?
big jump. We've got Luke Phillips, Sean Cassidy, stepping up to the platform, 105 kilograms. Easy from Sean,
Oh,
and strong from Luke as well.
yeah, very strong, both of those.
So yeah, as I was saying when he was last out, Andrew Keys is one of the favourites to take one of the top places on the podium.
Yeah, I would have said so. Oh, that was much better. Much better than I
Good lift from both men. Yeah, Andrew Keys placed, I believe it was 8th or 6th at
Sixth, wasn't it?
England's strongest man under 80 kilograms last month.
Yeah, the untested England strongest man. Yeah, it was a really good showing of Andrew Keys last month.
We've got Jordan Bevington, Matt Neese.
Oh, wow.
Gets the down signal, Jordan Bevington. Nearly takes out Rhianon.
He's, Jordan Bevington is real intense, isn't he? Come on, Doug, let's go. Doug getting hyped, ready for 150.
Again, I know this is going to be a big lift for Doug.
He's
been working a lot on his overheads. I think he's always felt it's been a bit of a weak link for him in competition. He's a great deadlifter, but has struggled historically overheads. I think if memory serves, at the UK final last year, he zeroed the overhead, which was a 100 kilogram log. So yeah, 115 on the bar.
Come on, Doug.
Come on, Doug.
Huge for Doug. Crowd are getting behind him.
Come on. Yes, Doug.
We want to see it. Good, clean.
Come on, stick with it.
Stabilizes it.
Yeah!
Huge from Doug Bennett. Very happy.
Well done, Doug. Oh, that was
Big hugs from Andrew Keys there. Yeah, I think a lot of the under-80s were rooting for Doug in that one.
Yeah, definitely.
And again, we saw it yesterday, it's just the camaraderie within the sport. So yeah, Stephen Wilkinson, just seen here, a 13-year veteran to competition.
Wow.
Easy for me. He's calling it there.
It appears that a lot of these lads, I think, must know where their limit is.
Yeah.
They're just not even going to try. Right, they're just like, yep, that's me, I'm done.
Yeah, so I think Stephen is going to fancy himself on that deadlift. So just conserve the energy.
Yeah.
Athletes, are you ready?
Yeah, points are on the board already now. There's no need to...
Let's go, Jack.
Got Stuart Brown, Jack Grayson.
Both in that rack position. Very powerful.
Good from both. I do feel like Jack's clean.
Wasn't that good?
It
I
looks,
was about to say...
it looks more effort than the press, no doubt.
Yeah, and I do think as well, Jack may be at a little bit of a disadvantage because I know he had a very big water cut yesterday to make weight.
Yeah, I think he came down from at least 87, was it?
Yeah, it was around 86, 87, which is a big old water cut.
Come on, yes! Come on, yes! Let's go!
Gonna try again, let's go.
Both men are coming back in. James Watts, not ready to give up.
Well done.
Both men calling it there.
Can we please welcome Ewan to platform 1 and Cameron to platform 2?
Now this is a big jump for Cameron.
He
After
gets
watching
this.
his 105 though, I thought you could probably do this.
On the whistle.
Hey, we want it to happen. We want it to be there. Ewan up to the shoulder. Cameron just about gets it to the belt.
Oh, come on!
Ewan catches the bar but couldn't quite stabilise. What's Cameron going to do? I mean,
Ewan, as I think he can get this.
oh, so close.
He's like completely under that lift, locked out. Like
Yeah.
he's not got the power to hold it. But fantastic effort from both them lads there.
This way is Mr. Ewan.
Luke Phillips and Sean Cassidy up now.
Athletes, are you ready?
Sean Cassidy made that 105 look very easy. Oh, Luke Phillips went in for it, didn't quite get it. Neither did Sean. Luke Phillips giving it a damn good go though.
Going again, let's go.
But Sean persevering.
Can we please welcome Andy Taylor to platform 1 and Andy Keys to platform 2?
Andrew Keys and Andrew Taylor back up to the platform.
And these gentlemen, say
115 kilograms. I think Andrew Keys fancies himself to go above 120.
I would have said so with that split jerk, definitely. Wow!
Andrew Taylor, easy work as well. Wow.
Final pairing of 15 kilos. Can we please welcome Jordan to platform 1?
John looks like he's going to beat that bar up.
Matty's just taking off his headphones. Sure, he was blasting Taylor Swift or something like that. He's got
Whoa! Slinging it off the floor. Jordan's just struggling with that
Jordan
belt
struggling to get the bar up to the belt.
Nice, Matt as well.
Gets it on the belt up to the shoulder.
Oh,
This is going to be a big lift for Jordan.
A little bit. Watch his heels. His heels are just coming off the floor.
I mean, he's walking away looking frustrated with that, but
Well, he looked frustrated with the one before.
I feel like that
Face.
must have been over his max.
Oh yeah, from the look of the clean.
So I feel like you can't be too disappointed if a weight that's at or above your PB doesn't
And I
go.
think from watching that, I think we've got a bit of a benefit because we have the side view here. You could see that his elbows were really, really low, like elbows basically in line with his torso, and you could see the effect that then had on the rest of his body. So he didn't have that bar loaded correctly in the rack position, and it was pulling him forward, and you could see his heels coming off the floor. And I mean, the minute that's happened, you're losing that weight forward, you've not got control of that weight, so that press is going to be extremely hard to the point where it's not going to happen. So yeah, definitely something for him to work on.
So we are at 125 for Doug Bennett. Now that 115, that moved really well for Doug.
It didn't look like a maximal effort.
I think if Doug really, if he commits, if he believes, he could. No, there was that moment's hesitation.
He'll have got that man to the chest and gone, oh my god, that's well heavy.
Huge lift for Doug Bennett. Liam McConville, Stuart Brown, 125 kilograms overhead. Getting close to that world record weight. In fact, 125, the next jump, will be the world record. Will beat the world record.
No, the world record's 132.
So if we're going up in 10 kilogram jumps, we're at 125.
Oh yeah, it'll be 135, yeah, we'll smash the world record the next jump, you're right. It's too early in the morning for me.
Maths, Sunday morning maths.
Yeah, as you can tell from yesterday's live stream, we're not good at maths.
Alright, so are we going to see Jack Rhianon starting to get a little bit tested? Andrew Taylor up to the belt, first up to the shoulder. Good rep from Jack. Andrew Taylor was thinking about a second attempt there, but decided against it.
If Jack tears his bicep off at any point now, I'm just going to sit here and laugh, bear in mind. I won't even try and help.
I feel like if Jack does any less than walk away with the event win,
yeah, he's getting rinsed.
After everything that he has said.
Yep.
And I think it's fair to say he has been the instigator of a lot of this.
Yep. He's getting what's coming.
Andrew Keys and Matt Neese, these two are often head-to-head, lifting opposite each other in competitions.
Wow,
both
nice for both.
Good reps. Good reps. Matt Neese is looking good. I did see it. I did see a little fist bump between Jack Rhianon and Matt Neese. So you know, it's all talk.
Fun and
It's all fun
It's all fun and games.
You absolutely would not think that if you followed these guys on social media.
No, but they are actually friends in real life.
But we need to point out as well that Sonny Nash, the current world record holder, is competing in a competition in a few weeks.
But also has Max Axelin.
We'll be looking to either exceed whatever record is set today. So if a world record is set today, whoever sets it needs to make sure it is out of Sonny Nash's reach.
Yeah, definitely.
So we are going up, I think we are going up, it looks like we are going up to 132. So 132.5 in plates, but as we learned yesterday, the clips are 0.5.
Yeah, I see the clip, so I think the axle is 30, the axle's not 35, it's 36.
Right.
I think that's how it was working, but yeah, it's slightly over.
So we have just heard it's 133. So this is for a world record. What happens if a couple of guys get it?
Well, very hard then.
But I mean, as we say,
4 men.
Matty is here guest lifting, I believe, just for this event.
Well, I don't know, because I think it'll depend.
Jack Rhianon will not want to. He can't share the world record.
No, Jack Rhianon, I think, will just keep going until it's over with. But as we know yesterday as well, though, you've got 30 seconds and that's it. There's no, you can't try again. Like you're not getting a second chance. 30 seconds.
Go, boys!
Hey,
That's it. Come on. Everybody, please get behind them.
Go, Jack! Go, boys, come on!
Are you ready? On the whistle.
I feel like in a lot of the talk between Jack Rhianon, Matty and Andrew Keys, Liam McConville has, I was going to say, somewhat been overlooked in terms of this competition. Now, obviously, he missed the world record there. Jack Rhianon gets that world record. So, but Liam McConville,
Liam's out. A good valiant attempt from Liam, though. He nearly got absolutely decked by that.
so again, Liam is going to fancy himself for the deadlift. Last year at the UK final, I believe the deadlift, an actual deadlift, it was 220 kilograms. I think Liam got double digits. I feel like it was about 11, 12 reps.
Wow.
On the whistle.
Yeah, I think
Crazy
Liam's one
strong.
of the favourites in the deadlift event, isn't he?
So we've got Matty and Andrew Keys.
Wow, nice clean
I
from
feel like
Andrew.
Andrew's going to give this one go and that'll be it.
Oh, man.
Oh! Matty
Come on.
playing into Jack Rhianon's hands. Is he going to give it another go?
Oh my god, no, come on, man.
Oh, we're going to see it there.
Oh, no.
Oh!
Jack's done it. Jack's done it.
And unfortunately, on social media, I promised Jack a backflip if he set a world record. So now,
Oh, record.
I have to attempt a backflip
Hey,
to a master. There we have it. I mean, it is undeniable now. It's undeniable.
Yeah.
So that is a gauntlet thrown down for Sonny Nash in a few weeks.
Yeah.
It's got to be 135.
So they're gonna call it there then. Interesting. Well, I'm gonna put that out there now. Jack Rhianon said he was going for 140.
He did.
And that 133 looked shifty. I don't think he's got 140 in him.
Has he got 120 on a log?
Well, we've got a couple of, maybe about 40 minutes and we'll find out, won't we?
We will find out. We just need a bit of confirmation on the current under 90 axle world
Yeah,
record.
under 90 world records. Ask Luke. Luke.
What's the under 90 record?
That.
So, Luke Davis is. We're going to double check, but Luke Davis is under the belief that 133
We need an under
is
90.
also a world record for the under 90s as well as it stands currently.
Prince William's over there, he'll know.
So as I say, we will confirm that, but Luke Davis seems to believe that 133 is also
Do you know what the under 90
the world
actual
record.
is?
137.5.
Oh, who's got that?
Right, we're hearing different numbers, but
We have no idea.
okay, we think we're going with possibly 137.5.
Yeah, if you've got the actual record, then let me know.
Yeah.
So,
That's one of the things that the UKNS is kind of striving for, is to make sure that these records are set, recorded, and remembered. You can see Jack Renison already warming up on a log outside. We've got Andrew Bottomley, first lift of the under-90s.
nice.
Starting with,
Is this 95?
no, this is 100.
Oh, okay. Well, it makes sense, because if the world record is 137, then we're going to need a 140, aren't we? Do we think we've got anyone who will put a 140 up today in the 90s?
I think when we get to around 120, we'll
find
get a
out.
feel, yeah. That was an easy rep from Sam Stalbo. He needed a couple of steps just to stabilise it, but that bar shot up. So we've got Chris Herbert, Craig Lewis of Scotland. On this 100.
Nice. Instinct. We'll have to see it.
Can we please welcome Reese, the platform 1, Dear, the platform 2.
So Chris Herbert won all 5 events at the UKNS Wales.
Athletes, are you ready? On the whistle.
So he's going to be looking to make a statement today.
Big Reese and Dylan Brown. Lovely. Oh, Reese is back a little bit. Stabilise, stabilise. Whoa.
Gets that down signal.
Almost.
Athletes, can we please welcome Ian, the platform 1, James, the platform 2.
We've got Ian Easterbrook, James Peters.
Oh my God, how many vegans are in this under 90s?
I only had my one vegan reference yesterday. I used it.
You know what, tell you what, you always know they're a vegan because they can't help but tell you.
I feel like I've
Wow,
been pretty good.
beautiful.
Yeah, Ian Easterbrook, current Scottish champ.
Please welcome McHugh, the platform 1, and Joel, the platform 2.
Matt.
Athletes, are you ready? On the whistle.
Matt and Joel. Luke's just told us Matt's an animal, so.
So yeah, we're keeping an eye on Matt.
Wow! That was
Strong
the
from
fastest
Joel.
push press I think we've seen all weekend so far.
I blinked and I missed it.
Yeah.
That was crazy. That was
It over and
absolutely
done Before
crazy.
he even started. So we have the reigning champ,
World
Prince
champ
Butts.
Tom Butts has loaded a 200kg stone
Insane at under 90 kilos.
and on a diet of only broccoli.
And just eating broccoli. Lovely.
Incredible stuff.
Very clean, very nice. Ah, Pavlos did make weight then.
Pavlos Kouros and Luke Shirley. Luke Shirley was competing at the England's strongest under 90s just a month or so ago. Just an athlete that always gives it everything on every event.
Whoa, nice.
Gets that 100.
Whoa!
Luke was telling me yesterday he had a pretty rough water cut to make weight yesterday, so he did say that holding a packet of chips from Five Guys, so I think his refeed
Refeed went well
quite
though.
well. So we are jumping up to 110.
Yeah.
Did manage to successfully lift that. Do you still have an
So Andrew Bottomley, this isn't his first UK and Ireland final, he's qualified 2 years running. Been competing for 5 years now.
Athlete, are you ready? On the whistle.
Going for 110.
Let's go, you got this.
Up to the shoulder, nice and easy.
Wow.
Solid.
So we've had everyone hit the opener again.
Yep,
Good.
I believe so.
Athlete, are you ready? On the whistle.
I'm going to say as well, if Matty doing the rest of the competition, because that was a bit of an anticlimax if he isn't. Bad effort that for guest lifting, isn't it? You'll have to just do the rest of the competition to
Living up to that nickname.
Oh.
I said it. I can say it. I've spent most of my competitive life as an under 80. I've competed plenty of times against Matty's.
Wow, I actually think the opener should have been set a bit heavier for these guys. These are just nailing it, aren't they? They're going to start getting knocked out.
So yeah, if we're stuck on what the actual world record is for the under 90 kilogram weight class, if we're thinking it's either 133 that Jack Renison just set or the 137, I mean the strength of the pressing that we're seeing, I wouldn't be surprised if we do creep up to that 140 benchmark.
I wouldn't be surprised either. I sort of didn't have anybody in my head for it, but everyone is looking really strong on these presses. That press there from Rhys looks better than his 100.
Yeah. I mean that could be a sign just settling into the competition. That first lift of a competition.
Always a bit nerve-wracking, isn't it?
And it's always overheads. And overheads are can be notoriously hit and miss.
Yeah, not one you want to be nervous for, but very hard to not be nervous at the beginning of a competition, is it?
Again,
wow, very nice.
Good reps from both athletes. Yeah, the overhead is one of those events that you want to get hyped, but you don't want to get overhyped.
Yeah.
You want to stay focused, but yeah, it's a real balancing act of thoughts, feelings, and emotions. This event can be. We've got Medley, Joel McCafferty,
Watch Matt. Whoa, that's almost a strict press.
Yeah. It's reminiscent of CJ Kraus. CJ Kraus is one that doesn't barely push presses.
Yeah.
Just
You
prefers
can
to
see
strict
that
press
because his
almost
shoulders
everything.
are huge, aren't they?
Absolutely.
Oh my god.
We are possibly hoping to see Matt lift.
Yeah, Luke just
Press
confirming
130.
Seen him saying strict press in 130. Wow.
Tom Butts, world champ,
Nice from
throws it up. Matched by Nick Green there.
Such a very delicate split jerk from Nick. I really like it. It's so nice to watch.
Pavlos and Luke Shirley.
If both of these lads get it, then everyone's got the second as well. Should have made this heavier.
Well, that's what we were saying yesterday with some of the weight selections for the ladies. The UKNS are not going to make this mistake again.
Wow. Yep, that's it. Everyone's through, up to 120.
I would not be surprised if the events are released for the World Championships and some of these athletes' jaws hit the floor with the weights that they are being expected to lift.
You lot have shot yourself in the foot here.
Absolutely. So we are up to 120. You'd expect a few of the guys to start being really tested now.
Can you please welcome out Andrew to platform 1?
Andrew Bottomley out once again.
Athlete, are you ready? On the whistle. Can you please welcome out to platform 1 and start 2? Athlete, are you ready?
Callum McCluckey and Sam Stalbo up. Now Sam, he had a strong press on that 110, but needed to take a couple of little steps just to make sure it was stabilised.
Wow.
Gets it right. Committed to that 120 and managed to grind out that last inch. So I don't know whether some of these under 90s are channeling Dan Benson, but I'm seeing a lot of baseball caps in the under 90 class. Dan Benson.
If you wear a baseball cap backwards, you get 20% stronger.
Well, you know, Dan Benson is a world-class strongman, so if you're going to channel someone, why not channel one of the world's best? So we're seeing a lot of strong presses at the 120. When are we going to see these guys?
I know, when are we going
to get challenged?
We'll jinx them now, won't we, by saying that?
Well, absolutely. That is the
Come
commentator's
on,
curse.
Dylan.
Oh, there we have it. There we have it. Dylan.
Oh, yes, Reese, yes, Reese, yes, Reese. Move forward, forward,
Oh!
forward.
Reese had to fight
Wow!
for that rep.
Wow, that was a battle, that. Great lift.
So I think I am hearing just off to the side that some athletes are just choosing to not do the next weight.
Sensible if you know, it's not a small
Whoa!
jump.
Ian Easterbrook
Nearly killed Ray!
nearly took out half the crowd.
10 seconds.
Wow. A bit of drama there for everybody. We saw a light flash before our eyes.
I think so did the people sitting behind Ray. I mean, if that 120 kilogram bar was going to go, it was going to take out half of Kaos Strength Gym. Alright, so lots of people are expecting Matt Lift to make easy work of this. Joel McCafferty has been so solid on every lift so far.
Wow.
And yeah, that
Impressive.
Rhianon shaking her head in almost disbelief at just how easy that looked. So Nick Green, Tom Butts, getting near to the end of this 120 kilogram barbell. Okay, I wonder. Yeah, Nick Green is struggling.
10 seconds.
But I wonder if Tom Butts is almost certainly going for the overall win. Is he going to elect to skip the 130?
I think it'll depend on how many other lads are going to go for it. Because there's still quite a lot of lads in the game, isn't there? And while he's got points on the board, you don't really want to be getting lower than like 5th or 6th or 7th in this.
Very true.
Any event. Because then your other events become damage limitation as well, and it makes that win that look a little bit harder than it needs to be.
So
Pavlos
I have
is
just
coming for
seen
that record.
that Pavlos is gunning for this record. He has posted a personal best of 145 on the axle.
Wow.
So while we may have been in some doubt what the current world record was going into this, if he can throw up 145, I think that puts any doubts to rest.
Yeah, I think this could be a battle between Pavlos and Matt.
Yeah, absolutely.
So moving up now to 130. I wonder how they're going to jump this then. Are we going to do a 130 or 140?
I mean, that's what we saw yesterday.
Yeah,
we saw yesterday with
they
the
don't really
ladies.
give the choices, do they?
Well, that's it. It was only when it was down to the final two that the ladies got
Any
the choice.
choice, yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised if it's exactly the same today.
Let's get behind those ones.
So if you are watching today and you are in it for the long haul, do get in contact with us on social media if you've got any comments, any questions or anything like that.
Clean now.
Via our social media on Instagram, I am Britain's strongest drummer and Becca Worgan is Becca Worgan.
Nice and simple.
Andrew Bottomley nailing that 130. Amazing stuff.
Please welcome Callum to platform 1, Sam to platform 2.
Not to throw any shade at the guys this early on in the competition, but we were bribed a lot more yesterday, I feel like.
Yeah, we were. Where are my bribes? This is jugs.
Callum McLuckie and Sam Stolbo. A little bit of hesitation from Stam.
Come on, Sean, give it some.
Okay, we are seeing athletes starting to struggle with the 130, and understandably so.
Yeah, let's go, lads.
130 kilograms. This is 40 kilograms over body weight.
Wow.
And you know, Callum gave that a damn good go.
Yeah.
Can we please welcome out Chris to platform 1 and Craig to platform 2. Athletes, are you ready? On the whistle.
Chris Herbert and Craig Lewis. Craig Lewis is a fan of an overhead event.
Wow.
Easy for Chris Herbert.
Easy there for Chris. Really nice.
Fortunate for Craig Lewis.
Can we please welcome Ellen to platform 1 and Matty to platform 2.
Well, Ian Easterbrook,
Athletes,
who nearly took out Rhianon with his last lift.
on the whistle.
I've only been doing it 2 years as well.
And Matt lift.
Oh, struggling to get it onto that belt.
Wow.
Too easy for Matt.
There is so little effort in Matt's lifts.
No. Well done, Ian. Good effort. That clean looked like a bit of a
Solid.
struggle.
Solid performance from Ian
Can we please welcome
on this event.
Ooh, Tom Butt's going for it.
So Joel McCafferty, his split jerks have been impeccable so far. Tom Butts, it looked like there was a little bit of struggle on the 120.
Wow!
But
130 looked easier.
that was a definitive 130.
Wow,
He is
two vegans together there, wasn't it?
Our final pairing on the
Some power in that broccoli.
have lost to platform 1 with Shirley to platform 2. Kaos Strength will be treated for these athletes.
now the secret weapon for vegans is seitan.
What?
Seitan.
Satan?
Seitan. It's basically it's no good. It's no good if you're celiac. It's
All
gluten-
vegans are devil worshippers then.
On the whistle.
Yes, it's
Oh
You've got this, let's get behind them.
Luke Shirley, Pavlos,
Wow!
going for the 130.
Come on, Luke.
Luke,
Good effort.
Give it a damn
Luke.
go.
He's not going to get
Luke.
that now. He's going to try though.
Luke is not someone that will go half measures on anything.
Nah. Good effort. That was the
Give it
first
his
time I
all.
think it looked a little bit trickier for Pavlos, but like we've seen before, maybe just a little bit off balance.
Yeah.
Because like Tom Butts did before, the 120 looked a bit rubbish,
Well,
and then
yeah.
130 looked amazing.
I was going to say Tom Butts walking away from the 120. He had a look on his face like he was slightly disappointed, but that
Yeah.
130, like he was deliberate in his recovery from that jerk. So he wasn't the quickest at getting his feet back in line, back together. But that's just because he was just making sure that he had everything under control and everything stable.
Andrew to platform 1 and Chris to platform 2.
I've got a friend now.
So we are up
Andrew has now got
to 140 kilograms.
This it will be above the world record.
So it's certainly above the world record that we were speculating on before this event began. Andrew struggling to get it up to the belt. Is he going to get it to the shoulder? No.
Wow.
For Chris Herbert.
Very nice for Chris.
Laying the gauntlet down to the rest of the guys in the under
For
90s.
Andrew there.
Can we please welcome first to platform 1? Sorry, apologies, Matty to platform 1 and Joe to platform 2.
So, Matt forgotten.
Sure. Belt?
Oh, his belt.
Oh, his belt.
His whole belt.
Fairly important part, I would have said.
Yeah.
No, don't wait your head's banging on wall, come on. We don't need any more concussions here.
Athletes, are you ready?
Joel getting himself hyped for this lift. So he holds the Irish axle record at 135. So this is going to be a new Irish record. And he gets it for a new Irish record.
Both of those look so easy.
That lift in the other lane, just another day in the office. Are we going to see 150?
I think we might, you know, there's loads of them still in it. Well, there's 3 so far. If both of these get it, that means 5. There's no way they're going to let them pick a jump yet. They'll have to do 150. Gutted for these lot.
So we've got Pavlos and Tom Butts. Friendly rivalry in the UKNS under 90s
Wow,
last
that
year.
clean looked so strong from Tom.
At the World Championships and the UK Finals.
Not far off.
Oh, Pavlos struggling with the 140. Oh, but Tom Butts coming in. Tom Butts is going in because he knows this is going to be good points. Close.
Interesting from Pavlos then. I wonder what's happened there.
It could just be, I mean, you were speculating about the water cut. It could just be
Yeah.
rough time making weight for the competition.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, hitting 145. Are they going 145?
So we are jumping to 145. I think I heard that there are 3 athletes still
Yeah,
in.
there is.
We've got Joel McCafferty, Medley, and Chris Herbert. So we've got England, Wales, and Ireland.
Wow, nice. Yeah.
Go for 145.
Yeah, I think 145 is a sensible jump. There's the final 3. There's no reason to push them to 150. We want to see some good lifts here, so.
But we are going to give them 50 seconds to a minute to catch the breath.
Yeah, so the athletes just catching their breath, gathering their thoughts. Joel McCafferty may be worshipping Satan. $145 kilograms. So one of these guys is going to be coming out by themselves.
Yeah, that's a bit of a shame. Set up another platform. Let's have all 3 of them.
I suppose when you're going for what is going to be a world record, it probably won't matter if there's someone next to you. Because it's not like...
To be fair, you do want all the drama on yourself, don't you?
Yeah. All the attention. All the attention. Chris Herbert stepping up to the platform, representing Wales, 145 kilograms. That's so easy up to the belt.
Wow, such an easy play.
What?
Wow! Oh yeah! He'd have 150. He'd have 150. I'll say it now. That was easy work. That.
I reckon 147. I don't know about 150. There was like a moment moment's hesitation at the bottom of that split.
Oh no, I think if he wanted 150, he could send 150 there. Defos.
Come on now, Joel.
Okay, so now Joel has already headbutted the wall.
Is he going to do it again?
Is he going to do it again?
Yes, he is.
Headbutting that strength register banner.
It was a more gentle one there, maybe he said too hard. Right,
Joel going in, this is going to put, if he gets it, 10 kilograms on the Irish record, and is going to be an equal world record. Wow! We still have 3 athletes in this.
oh my god!
We have to go 150.
Yeah, make
We
him
have
do
to.
150. Make him do 150.
We have to.
They've got one choice, they're doing 150.
I mean, by Luke Davis's own admission, we kind of thought we'd be done by now.
Yeah.
But these guys are just pulling it out
Well,
of the
even
bag.
when we started the live stream there, we were like, is anyone going to get that world record? We'll wait and see. And then, yeah, 3 people.
Three people.
3 separate people now have it.
3 people are in a battle to take ownership of that world record.
Wow.
They want to walk away from today saying that world record is mine. We are going to 150. We've got 150 kilograms on the bar.
I think just giving the athletes a little bit of a breather before we go back in. They were pretty big lifts for all 3 lads, so not cruel. We won't make them go straight back in.
I am wondering, quite genuinely, what the untested world record is.
It'll be on if you search Kaos records. Let me have a quick look.
We will have a look because I haven't. I have a number in my head. Maybe it's close to 180. We'll find out. But let's focus on Chris Herbert going for 150. So you said you think he's got it. That clean still looks good.
Really good.
Becca Worgan! Proved correct!
Yes, Chris! That was min.
What a statement.
That was the
made.
first one where I thought that looked a little bit harder, but
Fair.
only in the lockout. When he was stood up, you could see him shaking a little bit, and I think that's the first one where I thought, he might get 152, 155, but it would be a struggle.
And I mean, how much of that is because it's 150 kilograms? Or how much of it is because he's done 100, 110, 120, 130, 140, 145?
So, I've just got the Kaos record. So 190 axle is 167 kilos by 6 years. So it's not that far away.
It's not that far.
I don't think we'll see the untested.
No, I don't think we'll see
Most of these lads being what, 17 kilos under it? That's not a lot.
Yep.
Good clean from Mark.
You got it, Joel!
Matt.
This is yours!
Oh. What's he going to do? Currently, Chris Herbert is the UKNS world record holder with 150 kilograms. That world record stays at 150 kilograms and is owned solely by Chris Herbert of Wales.
Chris would be buzzing.
Taking that event win.
You could just see from the side here, watching Joel, every time he dipped, his upper back was just collapsing under that weight. Such a huge weight. Under 90 kilos, 150 kilos on your chest.
Crazy.
Massive.
Absolutely crazy.
Wow. Well, that was more exciting than I'd expected it to be.
Yep. Absolutely. We were not expecting those athletes to reach the highs that they did.
No, so again, 2 new world records. We have Jack Redison with 133 in the under 80s, and Chris Herbert 150 in the under 90s. Are we going to see the junior record broke?
So we have the junior record as 140, currently held by Adam Kempton.
Yep.
So yeah, it is the juniors' turn to step up. So juniors, I think the cutoff is 23 years old?
Yes, 23 years old, yeah.
So yeah, we've got, I mean, considering this is a juniors category, we have got some seasoned athletes. Jack Willard been competing for 5 years. He has stepped on some big stages. He has done the Arnold, he won the under 90 kilogram category in the Arnold deadlift and log press competition, I think in 2022 on the big stage. So we are going to start off with Adam Kempton, the current world record holder in the junior division, and James Parker starting off with 100 kilograms. As before, we are going to go up in 10 kilogram increments.
Are you ready? On the whistle.
So we should expect these to be pretty easy going.
Are these at 100 as well?
Yeah, these are 100.
Wow.
Adam Kempton push pressing, James Parker split jerking. So we've got Carter Lang and Jack Willard on the platform. Solid from both. Again, one push press, one split jerk.
Athletes, are you ready? On the whistle.
Easy clean.
Clean there. Nice.
Wow.
Much better.
It's
A
not-
bit of a fumble there, but
Yeah.
again, like we were saying, first event of the day. These are only young lads as well, aren't they? So
That's it, that's it. So yeah, we're seeing a lot of the lads, as I say, even though these are juniors, we are seeing a lot of lads who've competed for a couple of years now. We've got Dara O'Brien and Derek Schmidt. Easy from Derek. And Dara.
Can we please welcome first of all, platform 1, Louise, platform 2.
All right, Christopher Brammer and Kaleem Niazi.
Are you ready? On the whistle.
Both stepping up to this 100 kilograms pretty casually.
I wonder what Chris's favourite colour is.
Kaleem making very light work of that 100 kilograms.
Did we check all the IDs for these lads? I'm not buying a lot of these are under the age of 23.
So we have got Joachim Yershby and Finley Roberts.
On the whistle.
So Finley
Nice.
Finley has hit a 135 axle in training, and Joachim, he's topped out at about 120, so we'll see what he can do today.
Wow.
Can we please welcome Gage from platform 2. This is our final pairing.
Gage, Copeland, final pairing, and Perry Goods.
Athletes, are you ready? On the whistle.
Up to the shoulder boat, easy rep for Perry, And Gage gets it down, come on, as well.
So straight up to 110 then.
So
those young lads just getting told off there for not being ready when Andrea calls them.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it yesterday. Yesterday it ended up being a 12-hour day, so we want to try and we're trying to make sure that the athletes are ready to go as soon as the platform is ready.
It's a point of professionalism, isn't it? You need to be ready for that event. If you're coming out, getting yourself sorted out as your name's being called, it's a little bit embarrassing in my opinion. Like,
this is a high-level competition.
Yeah, it's disrespectful to your other competitors.
So Adam Kempton racking for the 110 and James Parker. Easy from James Parker.
Whoa! That push press is so fast from Adam, isn't it? But the split jerk from James, like, very impressive. Well, hang on a minute.
Okay, so we got
Why is he not wearing a t-shirt?
Are you ready?
taps off for Carter Lang.
Definitely not warm enough for that.
Personally speaking, like, the axle really pinches my
It nips.
Happy with that. Doesn't mind a bit of pinching on around the belly area. But no, that's not for me. Derek Schmidt and Dara O'Brien back up to the platform for this 110.
Oh, nice.
Dara manages to recover it.
Oh,
Derek Schmidt just struggling. I feel like that 100, the last attempt, might have been close to a PB for him.
Can I please welcome Ben to platform 1 and Josh to platform 2?
So we welcome back Ben Gillespie and Josh Marshall. So Ben Gillespie is Wales' strongest junior, and Josh Marshall is just throwing 110 kilograms above his head as if it's nothing. Now I think, based on the 100, I think Kaleem here is going to push for that world record.
yeah, it would not surprise me. That push press was so easy.
And seeing, I think I'm seeing from Christopher Brammer almost that Eddie Hall sort of style clean, like on the belly and then rolling it up to the shoulder.
Wow, very good from both men there.
Can you please welcome Henry Roberts to platform 1 and Joachim to platform 2?
We've got Joachim and Finley. So we're at 110. So I'm hoping for good lifts from both of these. Finley, as I say, hit 135 in training. And Joachim 120.
Nice.
Good technique there from both.
Yep, great from both lads again.
For our final pairing with 110 kilos, can we please welcome Kerry to platform 1 and Gage?
Not a lot of lads been knocked out so far.
No,
Athletes, are you ready?
have just had the one athlete unable to make this 110 so far, I believe. While Perry and Gage dig in for this 110. Perry manages to get it, as does Gage. I wonder how they'll be feeling about the 120.
Yeah, I'm not sure either of them will get that 120.
So we are
Oh, you legend, thank you.
increasing to 120 kilos on the bar.
Sorry.
Right, Becca just got delivered a cup of coffee.
Yeah, sorry, Danny.
That's fine.
Not even a bribe this as well.
Becca gets all the social media messages and all the bribes. I'm just here.
Yeah, you can go and get yourself a coffee from the cafe if you want, Danny.
But I actually had someone come up to me. For those that don't know, I do actually run quite a small YouTube channel focusing on lightweight strongman and strong women. I did actually have someone come up to me today from Ireland saying that her and her partner really enjoy my little YouTube videos. That was nice. I'm very thrilled with that.
Nice.
James Parker though. Well, I'm gabbing on about myself. James Parker just launching 120 kilos overhead. Casual as you like.
Yeah, I think the weight classes deserve a bit of recognition now, and what you're doing is brilliant for it, so shout about it, tell the world, check it out. What is it, Made of Metal on YouTube?
Made of Metal on YouTube, yeah. Made of Metal Strongman.
There you go. Wow, Adam Kempton not messing around. Not quite there for Jack though.
15 seconds, Jack.
He needs to commit to that split jerk if he's going to do it.
Go now, Jack.
We are at 120.
Come on, come on.
Not today for Jack Rhianon. But he's here for the long haul. He knows there are 5 more events to come.
Athletes, are you ready? On the whistle.
So, I wonder what goes into the decision to enter the juniors. Because obviously the juniors is an open weight class, and you're seeing some of these guys like Carter and Dara would probably fit in quite well into one of the weight classes. So I wonder what influenced their decision to go in for the juniors.
I think as well the fact that you don't have to wait for this will probably be quite a benefit for a lot of these lads. Like, say you're sat at like 95 or 85, do you take the risk and do a big old cut to try and get to the weight class, or do you go in the weight class above that's potentially a little bit heavier, or do you just go in the juniors and then you don't have to worry about putting weight?
Yeah, I suppose you don't want to start off your competitive career immediately doing harsh water cuts before every competition.
Exactly, yeah.
So get some experience under your belt in a division like the juniors. Good rep from both.
Nice. This is a great pairing of athletes.
Yeah. Really enjoying these two. Christopher Brammer and Kaleem Niazi. Oh,
that clean looks a little bit trickier there.
yeah, clean looks tricky for Christopher.
15 seconds, 15 seconds.
I feel like he could get it. Just needs to dig deep. Kaleem cheering him on.
I feel like if he did a proper clean and not that Eddie Hall clean, I think he'd have got that.
Yeah.
The push jerk was fantastic. But I feel like the clean sort of threw the beginning of that off.
So you're seeing a lot of the weight class athletes, well, a lot of the athletes today using the belt clean, just popping the bar onto the belt and then straight up to the shoulder. If you're rolling it up your chest, you're just having that 120 kilograms bearing down on you for all the longer.
Yeah.
All right, so this is Joachim's PB, equal to. Done it in competition.
Oh, hang on, you
Should
wouldn't
be
have
happy
told
with that.
That can't be an equal PB. Joachim, was that an equal PB for you?
No, training PB's 135.
Ah, okay. I was gonna say, but it was written down.
That was Finley that we were just speaking to there. Finley just confirming that he hit 135 in training. But yeah, Joachim posted to us a 120 axle floor to overhead. So I must assume that was a PB.
Oh, I'm a bit confused.
All right, so we've got Gage Copeland and very good.
15 seconds.
Gage calling it there. I think you just got the names mixed up.
Probably, yeah.
Or Finley was just excited to speak to us.
Maybe. I don't know who anybody is.
We're learning. We did say going in, we are going to learn. We are going to learn all about the juniors today and what they're capable of. We're seeing some amazing performances, jumping up to 130 kilograms. So we saw the under 90s. We got to 150 kilograms with the under 90s.
Oh yeah, we were back to front with them. That's why.
I think we can see someone like, well, Adam Kempton is the current world record holder at 140.
Are we at 140 now?
No, we're up to 130, but I am just speculating as to how high we are going to get, because Kaleem,
yeah, Kaleem is looking real strong. Yeah, Kaleem's looking real strong.
We've got James Parker.
James Parker, a few lifts have been perfect. Nice clean. Wow, lovely. Very similar technique to Chris Herbert in the under 90s. That's amazing.
So we are back with Adam Kempton and Dara O'Brien. Adam, your current world record holder. We are getting close to his world record, so it'll be interesting to see whether that world record was set in a situation where he was actually pushed and it was close to his limit, or whether he hit 140, that was enough for a world record and he just left it there.
Yeah, that's the first time that started to look a little bit tricky for Adam, I feel like.
Yeah, he had to shuffle back just a step or so.
Yeah, a little bit slower than previous times.
Dara needing to dig deep.
Come on, that was a lovely. Oh,
Out of time.
That was a great clean.
I'd have gone for it anyway.
I would have as well. Mate.
Yeah. I mean, when you've got it up to the shoulder,
You've done the hard work, haven't you?
you know it's not going to get any points, but just for the mental victory, like maybe it would have been a PB. I mean, you can still say you hit it in a comp.
Yeah.
So we've got Josh Marshall, Ben Gillespie, 130, easy from Josh.
You've got 15 seconds. 15 seconds.
Then,
I think Ben sort of knew that wasn't going to be there.
yeah,
from his
I feel like he
reaction.
might have said he maybe went a bit lightheaded.
Yeah, I'd have said so.
We've got Finley Roberts. We're getting close to Finley's personal best.
Yeah. I reckon he'd be good for 140 today, though, with how easy that 120 is. Same for Kaleem.
I mean, Kaleem seemed to struggle a little bit more with the clean on that last one. But just the speed of the bar.
Bit easier, though.
Finley, good for Finley.
Wow! That was impressive.
I'm fancying Kaleem for an event win.
I wouldn't count Finley out though, because that bar moved as fast.
True.
Yeah, I think Adam Kempton's record might be in a little bit of danger here today.
Yep.
Athletes, are you ready? On the whistle.
So we've got Joachim, Yershby and Perry Good. Oh! No. Just took it for a work. He is looking angry with that bar. He wants to go in again. That must be so frustrating.
Come on,
because he had it.
Got 10 seconds.
Joachim goes in and that is heartbreaking because it was there.
It was
locked out.
Oh, well done.
it just took him for a bit of a walk and he couldn't recover.
But yeah, we were correct though. Joachim's Axel 120.
120, yeah.
So the fact that he nearly had that 130 locked out there.
I mean, possibly in another environment, give him more time.
I think if he went for that again, like if we were allowed to do second attempts, I think he would get that on a second attempt.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. But yeah, I think we are shooting up to 140, which, as we found out earlier, will be equal to the world record, and there are still quite a few guys in this.
Yeah, well, it'll actually be 141, won't it?
5 athletes.
It's actually 140.5.
So we are remembering that the clips weigh half a kilogram. So yeah, this is 140.5 kilograms, and those fractions of a kilogram, they count when you're doing a world record. But so we have got Adam Kempton, your current world record holder.
Wow.
And James Parker, both up to the shoulder. Good for both! I mean, I'll be honest. Adam Kempton is walking away. I think he's a little bit
Annoyed?
I think he's a little bit annoyed that he's going to have to carry on.
Well,
I think he was hoping that his world record would be safe.
yeah.
He's got the look on his face that is almost like,
How you feeling?
I have to go again.
How you feeling?
He says he's feeling good. His face is saying otherwise.
I agree. Oh, who have we got?
So I think we've got Kaleem.
Oh, he's over there.
Niazi.
Oh no, we don't like this. Why are you not ready? Blow that whistle.
Oh, the whistle's going to go.
Blow the whistle. No, no, no. Unacceptable. Blow the whistle. If you're at Worlds, that would have been chance gone.
Alright, so we've got 2 more athletes matching the world records. Josh Marshall struggling to get up to the belt. Kaleem straight up to the shoulder. Is this going to fly for Kaleem? Yes! Casual.
Not quite there for Josh.
Bit too much for Josh Marshall. But Kaleem, will he carry on? I think. So we've got Finley Roberts. This is going to be a personal best and equal world record.
Yeah.
I think after this we have to go to 150.
Well, if he gets it, that's 4 athletes who are at it. So yeah, I agree. I think 150.
Right, Finley getting ready. This is going to be a big lift for Finley.
Yes, come on, Finley.
Let's go down signal.
Nice. Very impressive.
I think he's quietly happy with that. Quietly happy with that, but also wanting another go. He wants another go.
Yep, 150.
Yeah, we are jumping straight up to 150.
That's what we like to see.
No messing around.
I'll probably give them maybe a couple of minutes just to catch their breath.
Alright, so we've got James Parker, Adam Kempton, both men working out with
So I'll say
fire in their eyes.
I think after watching those 140s, I'm going to put out there, I don't think either of these will get it.
I feel like the way that James Parker celebrated that 140, that was a huge lift for him. Adam Kempton, he might. And he does!
I take it back! Matty again! Matty again with that dodgy racket over here!
So,
well done for James, but yeah,
true athlete Adam Kempton stabilised, got the down signal while he just stuttered just a little bit, so
getting hammered on
held
here,
it.
mate. Matty
All
just
the longer.
there. We saw it yesterday with Ella Gibbs nearly rushing into Roslyn with the axle, didn't we? And Matty giving, I think, the down signal out of fear.
Yeah, absolutely. All right.
So the pressure is now on.
Currently, Adam Kempton
Has kept his world record.
kept and extended that world record.
That is
Finley getting fired up. Like we are seeing two very different athletes here. Finley slapping himself about the face.
Yeah.
Kaleem just looks like he's out for a Sunday morning stroll.
Yeah.
Casually as you like. Finley up to the shoulder.
Finley's up to the shoulder.
Kaleem's struggling to get it up to the shoulder. He needs to get it in the rack. What's going to happen with these guys?
Oh,
Finley
no.
feeling something.
Finley.
For Kaleem. Adam Kempton is his world record is safe.
Done it, lad.
Extended and retained that world record.
Adam, come over here, join us.
Right, we're going to try and
Let's
close.
get him. If we get Adam, you will. You're only a small lad. Come and join me on Massey.
Adam Kempton.
There's not enough budget for more than one thing.
We're not really set up for three people here, but so you just kept and extended your world record. Are you feeling good?
It's alright.
Casual?
Yeah, I did 150 3-4 years ago now, so it's
Was there more there if you needed it?
23.
What?
So was there more there if you needed it?
Yeah, I was hoping someone would push me to an equal 150, because I wanted to jump straight to 160.
160.
Which is insane because I'll say your 140 to me looked a little bit shifty, and I was like, is he going to get that 150? I think your 150 looked better than your 140.
Yeah, I'm having a few issues with my knee, so it's a bit of like bit of confidence.
You can't have
Really.
knee issues at 23, mate. You've got another 20 years in this sport,
So-
pal.
I work in a care home. My joints are worse than half the residents.
Oh no, don't say this now, don't say this. How are you feeling for the rest of the day then? Because this has set you up well for the day, hasn't it?
All right. Like I said, dealing with like knee injury, so certain events, it's taking like the raw deadlift's taking a while to come back.
Yeah,
So I'll be happy with a single 1-260.
Yeah.
Just play it by ear.
nice. What a day. Well, what a start. It doesn't matter anyway because you're coming away with a world record regardless, aren't you?
It's good fun. Just enjoy being here.
Good fun.
Just good fun, good fun. Well, so this will be your final year in the juniors then, won't it? So what is the step up opens next year?
No, I normally compete 1 of 5.
Oh.
So at the moment, just currently in a bit of an off season at the moment. 1 of 5, so I'll.
You're young enough to cut that weight off, you'll be fine.
I keep telling myself it's probably fat.
Yeah. Exactly. Nah, well done, mate.
Thank you
mega,
very much.
mega
Good luck for the
effort.
rest of the day.
Excited to watch
Well
you
done.
the rest of the day.
Thank you. Trying to fall over now.
I know, trying to squeeze out this tiny space now. Oh, what a lad.
So there we are. He wanted to go for 160.
160? I
mean-
now for saying that he wasn't going to get that 150.
I mean, he probably could have just asked.
Yeah?
I mean, if Jack Renison's allowed to go for a log record.
Also, how would you bother?
Yeah, true.
Like,
true.
if he's coming off a knee injury and
Yep.
he's got the rest of the day to go, why would you make it harder than you need to be further on? Do you know what I mean? Like, I think that was a really sensible decision.
I feel like we're just getting set up for Jack Renison's frankly ludicrous log press record attempt.
Yeah, in
that
the
he
middle of
doesn't
this
need to do. But I think I mentioned earlier that he was warming up outside on a log. It seems as though they're just going straight to it.
Yeah.
Straight to the world record weight, so not messing around.
No, I don't think there's time.
No.
So they're just weighing the log there. What are we coming out at?
Yeah, we will find out. So they're weighing the log, loaded
Find out off Luke.
on a calibrated scale. So we are going to find out from Luke exactly what that log weighs. So you know these plates and the clips and everything. We're looking at 120 point.
I think it's
4
gonna.
or
Well, I
5 or
think it's
something.
121, isn't it? So if it's 122 or 123, Luke, what weight are we going for?
121 kilos.
121.
So what's the record now?
on the dot.
120.
Yeah, it's 121.8.
So we got 121.
So it'll be a 1.8 kilo
on the log.
Okay. So yeah, so I've got that wrong then. So yeah, the record currently stands at 120. This will be 121.8.
So, see Jack Rhianon, Kaos
Shades
Strength
on.
grip top. I don't think that's going to get him an easy down call just because he's wearing the grip top. He's got his shades on.
Jack, are you ready? Jack's giving me a nod. So
he's giving the
Jack
nod.
is ready to take on this actual world record attempt. Can we please welcome Jack? Sorry, the log. Jack, can we please welcome you to the platform on, please?
Stepping up
It has been raised
to the platform.
Athlete, are you ready?
Big mouth, baby hands.
Big mouth baby hands. Let's go, Jack. Can he do 2 world records in one day?
Come on, Jack. Big clean.
And it's up to the
Clean,
shoulder.
nice clean.
Oh!
Oh! He's got that. He's got that. He's got 45 seconds, so he has 60 seconds to complete this lift if he wants it. He's got that. That was so easy. He just needs to stabilise at the top.
That was close.
30 seconds.
Maybe if he worked more on his overhead stability and less on his bicep isometrics, he might have saved it.
Going in for another attempt. So as we kind of saw yesterday with some of the world record attempts, this will essentially be a double at the world records. And he gets it!
Bloody hell, right down to the wire.
2 world records in one day.
Wow.
Not only that, 2 overhead world records in one day.
Super impressive.
Now,
Let's see his deadlift someone shouted.
I think that was Matt Neese. But
Matt Neese hasn't got a leg to stand on if he's not doing rest of the comp. He needs to pipe down.
if you follow Jack Rhianon on social media, I suggest muting
Mute
him because he is going to be insufferable.
Yep, I 100% agree.
We are never going to hear the end of this
Never gonna hear the end of this. Never.
until Sonny
weeks'
Nash
time.
breaks that
Do you
record.
reckon Sonny Nash will be like, hey, can I do the log as well?
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised.
So we're getting ready now for the deadlift event. Hopefully be ready in the next sort of 5 minutes. It won't be a very long time.
Yeah.
Are we
So
fancying cutting to a quick ad break?
we are going to cut to a quick ad break while we get set up for the deadlift for reps, and we will be back with you very soon. Get in touch with us on social media. Britain's strongest strongman, Becca Worgan.
The Kaos grip top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip for all of your events. You're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record, yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. I'm Rhianon Lovelace, and this is the Kaos competition kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelts, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up. heavy duty neoprene short, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy very often, so any protection, warmth and healthy recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favorite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps or anything else that you need to wear while you compete. My name is Rhianon Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track, and as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point, and this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. One of my new favourite pieces of kit is our 30mm lever. So, one of the reasons I love this, as you all know, I'm very, very small, going up against the very, very big weights. I need the security in my belt. I need to have 100% confidence that this is going to lock and this is going to hold. Beautiful, shiny red buckle, just makes it beautiful to wear, but this is one of the most solid belts on the market. Paired with the underbelt, I feel like I can absolutely take on the world with these two. So one of the latest releases is our 7mm neoprene sleeves. So these have the full patella support throughout. They are nice and thin, nice and supportive. They're not going to reduce any range of motion. You're going to keep all of your speed and all of your athleticism while keeping your knees nice and safe. So the reason these are one of my favorites is they are very, very stretchy, which means those with big quads and big calves are still going to have your quad supported and your calf supported, but it's also going to support the knee. You're not going to have any air or any gaps. It's going to support the full joint all the way around. It's going to help that range of motion and help you get the best out of your performance. My name is Rhianon Lovelace, 3 times world's strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282. And I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Yes. We are back and we are ready for the deadlift. 4 reps. As we mentioned earlier, it's 2 barbells. For the under 80s, it's a 200kg barbell and a 240kg barbell. Any reps on the heavyweight trump, any number of reps on the lighter weight. I was going to say, I don't think anyone in the under 80s is going to go for the 200. However, I do know one athlete that is going to go for the 200.
Jack Rhianon.
Jack Rhianon, obviously amazing overhead we just saw, but has really, really struggled with his deadlifts for a long, long, long time.
Yeah. I was talking to him about this because it is, he's struggled for so long. They told me his current PB is a 2-rep max of 205 kilos. I was like, mate, I'm better at deadlifting than you, and I'm a girl. Like, what's going on?
So yeah, as we saw yesterday, we are just about getting ready to go. As we saw yesterday, both athletes have to start behind the bars. So we've got 200 kilos on the lighter bar.
Matt going for the lighter bar there.
Will Swift
going
digging
back.
in.
Yeah, come on, lad. Nice.
Now we have got some exceptional deadlifters in the under 80 kilogram class. Doug Bennett is a really good deadlifter. Stephen Wilkinson.
Just lost it at the knee there.
Okay, 10 fucking seconds, go again.
Having a break.
Liam
there.
McConville. I'm really excited to see how many reps he might get on this.
Yeah.
But Matt Dudley digging in deep, wrestling with that 200 kilogram bar, hitching it up. The leg is so close to locking it out. So close.
Don't give it up now.
And he gets the down signal. Will Swift.
Wow.
Oh, gave everything on that 240 kilogram barbell.
Who? Matt Neese has dropped out. Boo!
Well, in fairness, I was always under the impression that Matt Neese was here just for that one event.
Well, it didn't do very well at it, did he?
He has got a lot to live. Well, you know, he's
Got a
not
lot
really
to
got
answer for.
not got a leg to stand on, really.
No.
Is he?
Absolutely not.
Right,
Any
Stephen
slapper off him.
Wilkinson.
Ooh,
I am
going for the
expecting
240.
a good deadlift from him. John Ginty. There we are, Stephen off. Looking solid on 2 reps. John Ginty digging deep for that first one. Stephen, what, a 4?
Yeah, this is the 5th.
And now it's starting to feel tough, but this is 240 kilograms. This is not a light barbell. I think Stephen Wilkinson is going to be right up there in terms of reps on this competition.
Nice,
15
come on.
seconds. Stephen fighting for that last rep. Is he going to go for another? He needs to go now. John Ginty just giving everything on that bar. Just out of time. So Stephen
Final reps there for Stephen.
must, I'm going to say about 8. 9 reps. I wondered whether we'd see double digits, and we're damn close already.
I think we will. I think we will.
Already.
Athletes, are you ready?
Alright, you're fine.
On the whistle.
So we have
We are
James
off.
and Ewan both opting for the 240 kilo bar. Oh, this is an absolute wow for Ewan. Back to 200, come on, straight in. What's he going to do? Oh, this is a decision. Go for that 240 again, I'll try and get some reps at 200. Ooh. James just doing what he needed to do, I think.
Yeah, I imagine James had a target.
40 seconds for Ewan. Get back, get reps, get reps!
Yeah, he needs a rep on this 200 now.
Not worth 0 in this event.
20
Not
seconds.
Worth 0 in this event.
That's a shame because that looked strong.
Yeah. Oh, what a shame for the lads. Because with how that 200's moved after 2 attempts at 240, it doesn't seem like the 240 should not have moved, if that makes sense.
I wonder if the 240 caught him off guard a little bit, maybe. Maybe he was going in positively and... Okay, so we got Cameron Nisbet, UK strongest man under 70 kilograms. He has got a 270kg deadlift.
Jeez.
I imagine that has to be in a suit. See, obviously today the lifters are without suits. They're lifting
Interested
raw.
to see what he'll choose there.
Please, are you ready? On the whistle.
I mean, if you've got 270 in you, you have to go for the 240.
Yeah, 240, let's go. I think this might be close to a PB because he's taking his time.
Yeah, he's probably only looking for 1 or 2 reps, but Sean Cassidy, strong. Cameron, easy rep for Cameron at 240, but Sean Cassidy in the other lane just motoring along.
Oh, this is super impressive, both lads.
Cameron is sort of reminding me of Tim and Joe Daglish, the world's strongest twins, the way he's deadlifting.
Technique.
20 seconds remaining. 20 seconds.
20 seconds, both taking a knee.
I think they've both got the potential for one more. Oh,
Cameron's calling it, and you know what? I think that's
That's a
wise.
sensible idea. Sean, going to try one more.
Sean's going for one more. Digging deep. Hitching out the legs. Is it going to be the whistle?
Yeah.
Just beat the whistle.
Please welcome Louise Phillips to platform 1 and Jordan Bennett.
So Cameron Nisbet, just to go back to him, this is his first time here at the UKNS finals. He wants everyone to know he plays bass in a heavy metal covers band called No Half. Like their Facebook page.
It better be good, because if it's terrible, then that's an awful plug.
Well, I imagine they're probably the only metal band in Shetland.
I don't think the competition will be big though, will it?
We've got Luke Phillips and Jordan Bevington. Wow, straight in.
On that first rep. 2 reps apiece now.
Luke Phillips is another one with a 270kg deadlift.
4 reps for both athletes. 5 reps for Luke.
But Jordan
Jordan.
powering through.
5 reps apiece, very
20
impressive.
seconds. 5 reps apiece for both athletes here. 15.
Jordan Bevington, known as the Welsh Wizard.
By who? Himself.
I'm sure plenty of people watching are cheering on the Welsh Wizard.
If you call Jordan Bevington the Welsh Wizard, then DM me, because I don't believe that anyone calls him that apart from himself.
Doug Bennett, another really good deadlifter.
We know how well own face nicknames go on this live stream. Badly. Just ask Andrew Keys.
On the whistle.
For a second I thought Doug was going without straps, but he's got straps.
Yeah, just little ones.
Locked in!
Nice!
Nice pull from Doug. Stuart Brown taking his time to set up, but solid reps. Doug's got a plan. Doug knows how many reps he wants. So he's taking a little step back. So I imagine his upper limit is, so he got 2 reps there, I think. Stuart Brown, both men calling it early there.
Can we please welcome
So I think, again, one of the favourites, Liam.
Yeah, so Liam is chasing a target of 9 reps.
Also a zookeeper.
Also the world's strongest zookeeper, no less. Liam took it personally last year on the deadlift event where I didn't predict him to win.
Wow, off to a very strong start there for Liam.
excellent first rep.
And Andrew Taylor fighting through those reps.
That's it, Liam McConville on 5 reps already. Starting to slow down. He's got 2 more reps to match. Signalling that he's feeling something in his glutes.
Or he really needs a perm.
Plenty of stories about that on the latest episode of the KLC Strongcast. 8 reps for Liam McConville. again.
One more. Do one more.
He's matched current leader Stephen Wilkinson, challenging Andrew Keys to chase him. Now we were discussing that Andrew Keys and Liam McConville are probably safest bets for 1 and 2 at this competition, but I would say it's difficult to decide which is going to place where. So they are going to be chasing each other all day.
Andrew Keys has got the skinniest little belt ever, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's had it for years as well, as long as I've known him in competitions. So Jack doing what he said he was going to do, sticking with that 200 kilogram bar. Now Andrew Keys, I think his personal best in the gym, I think is a double 240 raw.
Looking really strong on there.
He has hit 270 in a suit, but he's on 3 reps now. Digging in deep for that 4.
Nice.
20 seconds remaining.
Digging in for that 5th rep. He nearly lost his strap.
Nearly lost his strap there.
I mean, Andrew Keys sometimes gets a bit of stick for. I think it was Jack Renison said he celebrates waking up in the morning. Right?
Well, I will say, I'm all for a celebration. I'll put it out there now. I despise throwing kit. If there's one way to upset me, throw your kit, and literally you go from like right up in my estimations to right at the bottom. So, although he didn't throw it at the crowd, which I appreciate, I still hate it. So, you've heard it here first, stop throwing kit. It's annoying.
Stop throwing kit. Stop catching sandbags.
Yeah, I'm putting the rules out there now.
So, deducting Andrew 1 rep for throwing kit.
Yep, I'd say so. It was less offensive because it wasn't at the crowd, and it was only straps, but still, don't like it. Kit's expensive. Kit's expensive.
It really is.
I can't afford to throw this sort of stuff around.
So we are adjusting the bars for the under 90 kilogram weight class. So their 2 weight options. The lighter option is 220 kilograms, the heavier 260, and that is going to remain the same for the juniors. So in terms of deadlifters in the under 90s, who have we got to look out for? So Nick Green has got a 260 kilogram deadlift.
Can we please welcome out to start the Indian together for reps? Can we welcome Dylan Brown? Up one more, please.
So we have Dylan Brown coming up first.
Not many of
Has
the under
anybody
90s.
watched the rules meetings? Because it said very clearly to stand at the back of the platform. You strap in your own time. Clearly no one's watched it, and it's very annoying.
Athlete, are you ready? On the whistle.
I'm not even competing, and I watched the rules meeting.
Right, Dylan Brown strapping into that 220 kilograms.
Dylan opting for the lights one.
Not many of the athletes
Now it is 20
letting their
when we have these races.
deadlift acumen be known on the,
no
on the
one's
information.
put it down,
gallery.
have
No,
they?
not really.
He's got
Oh no!
I rushed
Missed
that down
first
signal.
rep.
Let's get behind
That's
Dylan.
it. It's not a mistake you want to be making at this level of competition and on these
30
sorts of
seconds
weights.
remaining. 30 seconds.
It looks
But
very strong.
he is
His
powering
face is
through.
making it look really hard.
Yeah. And again, we had a conversation yesterday. How many reps on the lighter bar do you need to do to make you stop and think about going for the heavier?
I reckon if you're pulling more than like sort of 6 or 7, you should have gone for the heavier.
But can you imagine going for the heavier and rushing that down to?
Well, that's where I think experience in competitions comes in, isn't it? Like,
Yeah.
Athletes, are you ready? On the whistle.
Okay, so both athletes going straight to the 260 kilogram bar.
Whoa, strapless as
Big
well.
Green goes strapless and hook grip. No.
Oh, what an error.
I mean, I feel like that was a decision that if you were going to make it, you need to be 110% certain that you were going to tear that barbell off the floor.
Absolutely. I was discussing this morning with a couple of the girls, and why you would decide to do a deadlift for rep event with no straps, I just can't get my head around it. I don't understand the choices. You're putting yourself at a disadvantage by doing this. So while it's impressive and it's cool to see, I also, what I think is interesting is are we losing reps that are dropped? I don't know if it was specified in the rules meeting, but
I'm not sure, you know. I did see a couple of reps dropped yesterday as the whistle went.
yeah, and I think they were counted. But I think it's worth noting that in a lot of competitions, if you drop a rep from the top, you'll lose that rep. Similar to Axel, you lock it out, but it drops behind you. You're gone.
Okay, so we are getting ready with Callum McHugh and Sam Stalbo. Both strapping in to the 260 kilogram bar. Sam getting set. Pulling that bar. Callum just struggling to get that bar to the knee. Looking frustrated.
If you can get that to the knee, he's got it.
Yeah.
Going straight back in there, I'd have maybe given it a bit more time, but no. Good choice, good choice. Go for it.
Callum giving 2 good goes and then electing to go to the 220 to just get some reps in the bank. With Sam Stalbo, I mean, presumably this has got to be a 1 or 2 rep max for Sam.
Yeah,
and he played an absolute lineup. He did 1 rep, it was tough. He took time. He took a lot of time, and then with 15 seconds or whatever on the clock, went straight back in, gave it 1 more go, and it paid off.
Very good game plan.
And we often say that, you know, 60 seconds feels like a long time. If you are resting between reps, you can sometimes rush the rest because you forget that 60 seconds is quite a long time.
Yeah, 100%.
So again, we've got Craig Lewis and Rhys Henry straight to that 260 bar.
Oh, come on, Rhys.
Rhys fighting that bar.
Good first rep for both athletes there. Oh, Rhys as well playing the game. Nice.
Okay, Rhys doing a similar thing. That's it.
I think this is a really sensible idea.
Absolutely, 100%. Because deadlift is something that all of these guys will train weekly.
Yeah.
So you know what you can deadlift. You know your limitations. So why try to push beyond?
We're going to get another one from Craig. Come on, Craig. Yes, get it up
to the knee.
Don't lose it now.
Gets that down. Both men.
Nice for Craig there. Wow.
Calling it there. Good reps from both. We've got Ian Easterbrook and Luke Shirley. Luke's just taking a hit of salts, waking himself up, as is Ian Easterbrook. Ian Easterbrook forgot to let go of the Crocs before strapping into the bar there.
Come on, Lou.
Luke grinding out that rep.
Nice.
Both going in for a second rep. Ian not quite able to get to the knee. Both taking time. That's it.
I'll be waiting for 20.
Yeah, because I mean these reps are pretty slow.
Yeah.
So you're not going to leave it to 10 seconds because you've got to strap yourself in, you've got to set your hips, set your back.
Luke's left this a bit late, that rep was slow the first
10
one.
seconds, he has to go now.
No.
Glued to the floor.
Very impressive.
So yeah, I think we only saw one of the ladies of the whole of yesterday pretty much using the smelling salts before events, but
Yeah.
seen a lot of the lads today.
Yeah, a lot of the lads today using it. I feel like the lads just get more hyped though. It's like the women are quite calm and collected, the boys are just mental.
So Andrew Bottomley up against Tom Butts. Head to head with the world champion. Good solid rep from Tom. Controlling that descent of the barbell. Keeping the tension so he can just go again.
Wow, super impressive.
Keeping that,
going for them 9 reps as well.
keeping that tempo up.
30 seconds
What's he
left.
at now? 5?
I believe so. So I'm not sure what the lead currently is for the under 90 kilogram class.
Oh yeah, sorry, the 9 was
I think Tom will be setting the target for the other
yeah, I
athletes
would
to
agree. I
chase.
don't think it's been more than 5 or 6 maybe.
Andrew Bottomley digging deep. That's the first rep that Tom dropped. So I think he knew that was his last rep.
Let's see if we can find some scores. I only have the women's scores of that. No, we used to be.
Pavlos Kouros and Matthew both made absolute mincemeat of that max axle overhead. Let's see how they feel about deadlifts.
Tom Butt's currently in the lead with 6 reps at the 260.
So 6 reps is what these two are chasing. Oh, that was an easy rep from that
Fast
lift.
first rep from
I
Matt. He's coming
think
for that
that's
win.
6 reps.
That's
It's
pretty
going to fall.
impressive.
What are we at? 3 already?
Oh! 2 reps there, missed 2 reps.
He missed 2 reps.
5.
My
Wow,
God.
but technically 7.
Pavlos in the other lane, suffering.
Oh no, Matt.
25 seconds.
7 for Matt. Now he's in the lead, but he has lost 2 reps. If he had just stopped at the top, he'd have 9 reps. 10 reps by now.
God.
He's on double digits, but he didn't stop at all.
Crazy. Going back in.
I think that was 8 now. No, 9 maybe. Very impressive, Matt. Very impressive.
You just hold out a test in one rep.
So we just got told by Luke Davis that Matt Liff has pulled 360
Wow.
as a world record previously. So yeah, so I'm not surprised that 260.
I'm going to be very interested to see how Matt fares with moving, because he's definitely one of the shorter athletes in the under 90s, but so statically strong. It'll be interesting to see how that carries over.
Are you ready?
Joel just getting slapped about the face again.
Wow, this is so intense.
Okay, Joel's going in for a PB. We're hearing from his coach,
Behind these athletes.
Chris Herbert. Good rep from Chris, but he was taking his time to set up as well.
Wow.
And was not
Good rep
against
from Joel. I think Joel's got another one there.
remaining. 40 seconds.
Chris Herbert, I think he's getting tired. 2 reps for Joel Cassidy. Chris
30
Herbert
seconds remaining.
taking a knee.
Come on, step away! Come on!
20 seconds left.
Chris Herbert is done.
15 seconds.
Chris Herbert actually wants everyone to know that he has an adequate hairline beneath his cap.
A what?
An adequate hairline beneath his cap.
I don't believe it until we see it. I have an adequate hairline under my cap.
Yep. That was information he felt it was important for us and everybody watching to know. That was self-submitted. So it's important that everybody knows. So wow, Matt Lift could have had 10 reps, was it?
Well, I think, what did he get? Was it 9? Let's have
We'll
I
check
think
the
it
scores.
was 9, because whatever was 2 extra.
You also can check the scores on Strength Results as they are being updated in real time. So we are going to get started with the juniors. Same weights for them.
Same weights for the under
220 and 260. I feel like we're going to see some strong deadlifters in this group. So we've got Jacques Wellard and Derek Schmidt. Jacques Wellard strapping in to the 260. And that's a whoa.
Wow,
That was a fight. With Derek Schmidt moving the 220 well. This one is starting to look tough. He's having to sit with it, slide it up the legs.
25.
Yeah, so just going back to the under 90s there, Matt got 8 reps, so yes, he would have got 10.
So we just off in the corner here saw a massive flex from Andrew Keys. He just carried in the 110 kilo slab for the next event, just to place it on the floor. Tell you what, these underrateds, they've got some cojones.
I'm going to say though, do you know what? I actually thought the under 90s and the juniors Maxwell attempts were more exciting than the under 80s after all of that kerfuffle.
I think maybe it was more exciting because we were basically in uncharted territory. But we knew what the records were, but kind of got the impression that they were going to get smashed quite handily. Whereas the under 80 records, we knew it was, if it was going to get broken, it was going to get broken by a kilogram, as it was.
Oh, that's what not just Jack Renison was saying, 140.
Exactly. So you were going in with the assumption that Jack Renison was going to get 140. Now we've got for the juniors Carter Lang and Christopher Brammer. Christopher Brammer, people watching at home, let me tell you, he is a multi-Scottish and British sumo wrestling champion and a European medalist in sumo.
I wonder what his sumo deadlift's like.
And he is proud to say that he's represented his country internationally in Korea for wrestling.
Wow. That's so cool.
And he has a fitness brand called Tubby Fit that promotes all body types still able to compete in sports at a high level. So, Christopher Brammer, sumo wrestling champion. Yeah, you can count Britain's Strongest Drama and Becca Worgan as big fans of Christopher Brammer.
Yeah. I like you, Christopher Brammer.
Dara O'Brien, height, approaching these bars, and Gage Copeland. What are they going to show us? Dara goes straight for that 260.
I'd assume Dara is probably going for a VP with how hyped he was getting there.
Come on, Gage. Attack this now. Let's go!
Fight from both.
A shaky one, but a good one.
Oh! Dara goes straight back in. Couldn't quite get it to the knee. Now I think we talked about this before at other competitions, but deadlifting in knee sleeves.
Oh yeah, well, so I'm a knee sleeve deadlifter, but because I utilise a hitch, it's actually beneficial, I find, because you can rest it on your knees so much easier, almost similar to a belt clean. It gives you a shelf to work from.
But do you ever find that the bar can get caught on the bottom of the sleeve on the way up?
No.
I do wonder if that's sort of what...
I think I'm not a shin dragger though.
Right.
I think if you're a shin dragger for your deadlift, then yes, definitely, potentially, but...
Yeah, because I couldn't quite see from where we were sat, but I wondered if that might have been what happened with Dara on that second rep attempt. Because it seemed to move really well and then just pause. So we've got
Boys.
Joachim Yersby back out alongside Ben Gillespie. Joachim eager to get started. No straps again.
He has straps beside him.
He has straps. I mean,
Oh, what an error. Why would you just start with that?
yeah, I mean, it's one thing deciding to do the whole 60 seconds without straps, but why have straps as a backup? If you've got straps as a plan B, they should just be your plan A.
Yeah, 100%. Well, now, so we're struggling. If he'd maybe started with straps, he would have got that second rep.
I agree, but is he going? He's going back in without straps.
Ben okay? Yep, he's okay.
15 if you want to.
Wow, what a learning curve there.
Yeah. Because you're quite rightly questioning why you wouldn't do this event with
I
straps.
feel like a lot of people may have got confused just by the setup of the bars.
Yeah.
This is not a deadlift ladder. This
Yeah.
is a deadlift for reps.
Okay, so we've got Perry Good out by himself. Yeah, I'm struggling to think of reasons why you wouldn't be able to get on with straps.
Yeah, I just think
There are
it's
so
a
many
very
different types. If you find the figure eights aren't for you, there are traditional straps, vice versa. There are the cuffs. There are
And I
so
mean,
many different
even
types.
deadlift hooks. I don't think deadlift hooks have been disallowed for UKNS, have they?
Not as far as I'm aware. So Perry Good rocking that bucket hat.
Fortunately not Becca Worgan bucket hat though.
I was going to say,
so-
are you still in the bucket hat business?
Oh no. Oh no, that was a limited edition drop.
Oh.
Maybe again in the future, you never know. I could bring them back.
Bring the bucket hat out again later, please. Can we please welcome James Parker, platform
Rhi walking off as if she was done. She's still got a job to do. Rhi's like, when's the end of this juniors coming on? Bloody hell.
So we're nearly at the end of event 2
ready.
for this morning of competition.
On the whistle.
So James Parker, Kaleem Niazi,
James on the line, heavy bar.
Kaleem, easy rep.
It was
Nice.
Sliding those reps off his legs. James Parker sticking with the 220. And you can see it is taking a lot out of him. So I think that was a wise move. Now he dropped that deadlift rep. I didn't see Rhianon make any gesture as though it was disallowed. So I guess,
it appears that dropping is allowed.
yeah. I'd imagine if you dropped every single rep.
I feel like what's probably happened is it's just not been specified in the rules. I can't see the natty scene allowing drop deadlifts, but because it wasn't specified, it's a rule. It's not a rule in this competition.
James Parker fighting for that 220, getting dragged forwards.
Quite there.
Gave it everything, as did Kaleem. So I believe we have our final 2 athletes. Finley Roberts. Now he felt something on that overhead event. Hopefully it doesn't affect his deadlifting. And Adam Kempton, we heard it from himself. He does have a recurring knee injury, but he is stepping straight up to that 260. Taking time to strap in. So when athletes take their time to strap into these sorts of bars, that signals to me that they feel like they've only got 2 or 3 reps within them.
Saying that, Finley absolutely nailed them first 2 reps, didn't he?
Yeah, Finley is moving away.
Wow.
Adam
Getting them done though.
getting them in. Absolutely.
30 seconds, 30 seconds. 20 seconds.
Another good rep from Finley.
15 seconds.
Checking over to see what Adam's done, but I think it's fair to say I've not been keeping count of the reps, but I think Finley is comfortably in front of Adam at this point.
Yeah, I think so. I think Finley's like about 5, isn't he? 5.
And there's time. So that concludes event 2 for the under 80s, the under 90s, and the juniors. We will get set up for the odd object carry and load. So as we saw yesterday, it is 3 sandbags, a slab, a cube, and a sandbag. The cube will remain at 100 kilograms for every weight class. The slab will remain at 110 kilograms for every weight class. The sandbags, these are heavy. The under 80 kilogram athletes are going to be carrying a 120 kilogram bag. Under 90s 130, as will the juniors. I think we're going to see some broken athletes. I think yesterday we saw most of the women were able to complete this.
Yeah.
I think, because you pointed out that the shape of the cube and the slab today, because of the weight,
are much
so much more awkward.
That 110 slab is huge. It's like, it's the length of a, like, what, maybe 130, 140 sandbag. I think that's where the issue lies with it. It is so long, isn't it?
Absolutely.
But, so quick look at the scores then, following 2 events. So we'll start with the under 80s. Currently we have Liam in first place with 31.5 points. Andrew Key's not far behind him though with 27 points. And then, I don't know, Stephen Wilkinson with 23 points, sat in third.
So Stephen and Liam tied for the event win on the deadlift for reps.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was really good for Stephen.
9 reps at 240 is super impressive, isn't it?
Yeah, again, I mean, we'll say it again, the under 80s won't see those sorts of weights again next year.
Yeah, and then in the under 90s we have Matt Liffey.
I think it's Liff.
Yeah. Matt Liff in first place with 28.5 points. Chris Herbert in second with 25.5 points. But Tom Butts just behind him with 25 points. So very, very close in the top 3 of the under 90s. All to play for there.
Absolutely.
And then in the juniors, we have Finley Roberts in first place with 26 points.
Wow.
But then Colleen and Adam in joint second with joint 25 points. Ooh. Very close in the juniors.
Just hearing from Finley that he got disallowed at reps for not waiting for the down signal, so he actually pulled, what was it, 6 reps?
6 reps, yeah, wow.
But yeah, it's these next events which are really going to start to separate the pack.
Yeah.
Because, as you say, like the likes of Matt Liff, incredibly statically strong. There is no question about that.
Yeah, super interesting to see.
In the under 80s, Andrew Keys and Liam McConville, you know, they're going to be racing each other. They're going to be. I really hope they're head to head for the sandbags. Liam and Andrew, I don't think they will. I don't think they will, just because of the position from the deadlift.
Yes,
it'll be,
no,
it'll be Liam and Stephen.
Yeah, it'll be Liam and Stephen.
Liam and Stephen head to head.
Yeah, no, it'll be super
But
exciting to see.
Liam will be watching Andrew Keys run like a hawk. I wouldn't be surprised if Liam's there with his stopwatch himself.
Yeah, just to make sure.
Just to know what sort of time he's chasing. So, yeah, we are just getting set up for the odd objects carry medley. We will cut to some short commercial breaks. As ever, if you are enjoying the live stream, do get in contact. Let us know via Instagram is probably the best way, at Britain's Strongest Drummer and at Becca Worgan. We will be back with you very soon.
The Kaos grip top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip. For all of your events, you're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record, yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. I'm Rhianon Lovelace, and this is the Kaos Competition Kit. It consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelts, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up. Are a heavy duty neoprene short, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy very often, so any protection, warmth and healthy recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favorite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps or anything else that you need to wear while you compete. My name is Rhianon Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track, and as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point, and this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. One of my new favourite pieces of kit is our 30mm lever. So, one of the reasons I love this, as you all know, I'm very, very small, going up against the very, very big weights. I need the security in my belt. I need to have 100% confidence that this is going to lock and this is going to hold. Beautiful, shiny red buckle, just makes it beautiful to wear, but this is one of the most solid belts on the market. Paired with the underbelt, I feel like I can absolutely take on the world with these two. So one of the latest releases is our 7mm neoprene sleeves. So these have the full patella support throughout. They are nice and thin, nice and supportive. They're not going to reduce any range of motion. You're going to keep all of your speed and all of your athleticism while keeping your knees nice and safe. So the reason these are one of my favorites is they are very, very stretchy, which means those with big quads and big calves are still going to have your quad supported and your calf supported, but it's also going to support the knee. You're not going to have any air or any gaps. It's going to support the full joint all the way around. It's going to help that range of motion and help you get the best out of your performance. My name is Rhianon Lovelace, 3 times world strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
Mind your language.
Yeah, well, PC screaming.
So we are back with the mouth, biggest mouth in Strongman.
Biggest mouth, tiniest hands. We were going to do a hand competition as well. Who's got the biggest hands?
2-time world record holder.
Look at him.
That makes the actual more impressive.
Jack Rhianon, how you feeling?
So happy to come and do both of them.
I think there's a lot of people disappointed that you actually followed through on what you said you were going to do.
Well, the one thing about running your mouth is you've got to follow through.
Yeah, you've got to have the backup. And I think what as well we were saying before, interesting, because Matty's had some big talk there, and obviously listened to your call up, came in, and then did terrible.
And only trained one event.
Yeah, and then backed out anyway. I was saying he should have done best at comp, really, to try and pull it back round.
That's it. So, no, it was really good. Good to do it in a comp setting.
Yeah, and we were saying as well about your log. You just told us there that that's the first time that you've actually split jerked a log. Because I was surprised. Because I've watched you training and you've always pushed pressed a log. But do you want to explain why you decided to just change the technique last minute?
Yeah, it was one hell of a cut. Barely made it yesterday, so I just had nothing in my legs today. So.
What did you cut from?
8-7. It was unplanned.
That's a big
for a fat natty.
A big old cut, that's a big old cut. So how are you feeling going into sandbags then?
Knackered.
It's very leggy now.
Yeah, I'm very knackered. Very knackered. Bro.
So, like, we're so close to the event now, and you've been keeping this slab technique so close to your chest. Would you spill the beans on the live stream for the people?
Well, just in case I fuck it up. So, you stand it up, flip it, shrug, 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 shoulder, just throw it over.
So we're going for the shoulder.
Yeah,
okay.
We thought that would be the secret technique. I'd sort of worked that one out. But yeah, it'd be interesting to see how many lads attempt that though. Yeah. I know obviously the load for a lot of these smaller lads is high, isn't it?
I mean, fucking one sweat. Sorry.
We're not having Jack back on the live stream.
We apologise for any offence.
There is my children are watching.
Thought I was going to be the problem here.
By the language.
Sorry, biggest mouth, sorry. Yeah, the 120 bag is a big bag. So.
Really big, yeah, really heavy. We were just saying, like, the rest of the strong is a super heavy competition for these lads, so it's going to be...
Especially at this pace, it's going to be who can survive.
And this isn't a fast pace, this.
This compared to normal chaos comps.
This isn't a fast pace.
Right.
Go and get warmed up, we'll see you out there.
I'm warm, this is it.
There we have it. Unfiltered.
Oh, bloody hell, unfiltered. Biggest mouth, tiniest hands.
Yep, confirmed.
Confirmed. Tiniest hands.
Confirmed tiniest hands. And we are almost ready to go with this odd object.
Do you know what I think is very interesting here? How are they going to lie these sandbags out without them touching each other? Because they're massive.
Yeah, they are huge. So that slab probably stands on its end about waist high for most of these guys.
Yeah.
And the bar is higher than it was yesterday as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
So we are looking at, I want to say 48 inches.
I think it was, wasn't it? Let me just quickly check the Instagram.
So you are going to, it is in your best interest to get these sandbags as high as you can, or in Jack Rennison's case, on a shoulder.
Yeah.
So you don't have to worry about the load. So we do have a couple of athletes that really favour the sandbag event. Andrew Keys among them.
Oh, so it says on the Instagram to 48 for everybody.
For everybody. I feel like this looks higher than it was for the ladies.
Yeah, I agree. I think it looks higher. I wonder whether the ladies did 44 yesterday.
Yeah,
or 40. I don't think the ladies would have done 48.
Or I'll tell you what, if Matt Neese declining to do the rest of the competition, if that leads to one athlete having to go by themselves every event, that's harsh.
I tell you what.
That's harsh.
Oh no,
we're head to head. Okay, so we're going to see this slab technique.
Yeah.
First out, he's going to advertise it to everyone else, and I think he was saying on your podcast,
yeah, he did.
Is
Yeah.
anybody else going to watch the technique and take a similar gamble? So is that the cube first? So the cube is 100 kilograms, safely over the bar.
Is it 100 or 110? Oh, 100.
I have got here 100.
Oh no, a bit of a struggle there for that load, just like we were saying before.
Yeah.
Ewan. Come on, yes, he's got it.
That's it, Jack, that's it.
Okay, so Jack attacking the slab, getting out to that shoulder, it's on the shoulder, it's firmly over. Yeah, we are going to see some broken athletes.
Those leggies looking sore.
Shoulder this now, just running over.
So, as with yesterday, you do not get a distance for any implement you are unable to load. So, in 15 seconds, I don't think it's worth it.
No, not worth it.
I don't think it's worth it because there's no point carrying it the 10 meters and not loading it. You're just expending energy.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so we've got 2 implements from both athletes there. So yeah, it looks like athletes are getting split timed based on the implements they load.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot harder to reset this event now though, isn't it?
Yeah.
A lot heavier for these poor spotters.
Yeah, if any of the open weights competing in the afternoon want to come along and have a quick warm up.
Yeah, give everybody a quick hand.
Yeah, so our first 2 athletes unable to complete this. Yeah, I wonder if that might be a bit of a theme. I wouldn't be surprised if there aren't that many athletes that finish.
Do you think? Well, I think we had this conversation yesterday. Like we said in the lighter weight classes, this is heavy because the cube and the slab were above body weight, weren't they? And
So-
it's the same here. So all these sandbags are well above body weight for, well, definitely for the under 80s and the under 90s. A couple of the juniors maybe, but
So I think there was a sandbag steeplechase at the UKNS England's, and the 2 sandbags that were used were 100 and 110 kilograms. So chucking 120, basically repeating that event and chucking 120 in there as well.
yeah.
That's huge. So we've got Will Swift and Matt Dudley. So again, you can choose which implement you go for first. It looks like Matt is opting for the slab. No, going for the sandbag. Will Swift carrying that sandbag, that slab sandbag, lengthways.
That's a great technique
Good,
though, I like
worked
that.
well, sprinting back for the 120.
Oh, leaving the cube to last, interesting.
I suppose the cube is the lightest, so that
Good picks from both these lads. I was not expecting these lads to move this fast.
okay, right.
Really impressive.
We
Oh, come on,
could
Matt, get it
see
over.
Matt gets it
Yes,
over. Okay, we
nice.
could see our first 2 finishes. So yeah, I am hoping these under 80s shut me up, put me in my place, show that they will finish this. Strong finish from Will. I think Matt, he's got that cube quite low.
Come on, Matt. Oh, leggy's just giving up there.
Oh, 5 seconds on the clock. Oh, that's a real shame for Matt Dudley. I think it was kind of telling how low that cube was when he started to move with it.
Yeah, I think he was probably just spent by that point, wasn't he? Because the first two moved very nicely.
And we've seen a lot of, well, I mean, certainly Medley there, he was wearing a grip top for this event. And I have sort of had my mind changed on grip tops for this sort of event. Because if you're carrying and you need to adjust something like a sandbag, because it basically molds itself to you. If you're trying to adjust it, the grip top makes it all the more difficult to do so.
Yes, I agree, and I think that's the same with most things. I'm not a grip top fan, me. You're making it so much harder if anything needs to be adjusted, unless you know that your picks are absolutely bang on.
Yeah.
I feel like it's almost a hindrance.
Yeah, we saw it at Britain's Strongest Man under 80 kilograms last year. There was a Husserfeld bag carry for distance, and when the athletes were adjusting, the athletes that were wearing grip tops, all they were doing was pausing, jumping on the spot, and the bag was landing exactly where it was.
Yeah.
So right, we've got Doug Bennett and James Watts. Doug going for that 120 sandbag. James Watts flying with the slab. Attacking the sandbag, getting out to the lap, onto the belt, making sure it's the right height for him. Doug Bennett on the cube, James Watts having to shrug that 120 bag over. So that gives Doug Bennett a chance to catch up. He shook his head, Doug Bennett shook his head as he approached this slab. He's not looking forward to this. But James, strong finish from James. I would say that was a slightly faster time than Will Swift. Is Doug Bennett?
Yeah.
Loads.
Very impressive.
First time. Happy with that. Happy with that. But yeah, I think James Watts set a strong time there. So we are getting ready for Andrew Taylor and John Ginty.
Please welcome Andrew Taylor to lane 1 and John Ginty to lane 2, please.
Both athletes getting ready, choosing which bag they're going to tackle first. Looks like John Ginty is going for the sandbag, 120 kilograms. So we're just removing any possible obstructions from the run for Andrew Taylor. John Ginty straight in with a 120 kilogram bag.
Wow, that
near enough sprinting with it. And Andrew Taylor sprinting with that slab
These
back.
lads are making these sandbags look light, aren't they?
Yeah. John Ginty strong with the slab. Andrew Taylor running with that 120 sandbag. John Ginty first to the final implement. I think he will have no problem with this low. John Ginty gets it over. We are seeing some fast times now. Andrew Taylor not too far behind. John Ginty letting his feelings towards that event known. As we get ready for Stuart Brown and Cameron Nisbet, I'll say it again, UK strongest man under 70 kilograms. So this is a 70 kilogram athlete. He does say he walks around basically at that weight. I don't think he needed any harsh weight cuts. How is he going to fare with a 120 kilogram sandbag? To be fair, the final event at UK's under 70s was 110 kilogram stone for reps, and he was loading that like it was nothing. So hopefully the pick won't be too bad on these.
Yeah. You wouldn't have thought so if he's able to load 110 stone, because his stones are usually harder than your sandbags, aren't they?
I think he got 5 reps and stopped. He chose to stop because that was all he needed for the win, and also it allowed one of his fellow Scotsmen to get the podium.
Nice.
We have Stuart in lane 1, Cameron in lane 2. Athletes, are you ready? On the
Stuart Brown, Cameron Nisbet, head to head. So Stuart Brown going for that 120 bag. Cameron going after the slab first. Stuart having to.
From Stuart there.
Oh, Cameron.
Come on, Cameron, get that over. Come on.
Oh, he's fighting with the slab. Is it going to go? Oh, I think he's going to lose it. But Stuart Brown.
Cameron.
Stuart Brown.
To get that bag over, isn't it? Get one side over.
So
and let it pull itself over.
So Stuart
battling with this bag
is carrying these implements and then getting to the bar, readjusting, triple extending, getting it over.
Get one side over. Oh my God!
So
getting an absolute great view of this on the live stream.
Now,
Stuart finishing that event.
One thing we saw yesterday was I don't think Cameron is aware that he could come back and try the Q and then re-attack the slab.
Oh no, 0 for Cameron.
So yeah, athletes are able, if they are unable to load a bag, they can come back.
Yeah, I feel like this though was not specified in the rules, so unless you've thought of this yourself, you're not going to do it, are you?
It is not something you would automatically assume with an event such as this.
Exactly, this is what I mean. So a lot of these lads won't be aware that that's a possibility, and unfortunately.
So yeah, I am. Andrew Keys is stepping up, and I am seeing
I'm
Liam
excited to
McConville, eagle-eyed. Now, Andrew Keys does like a sandbag.
He likes the sandbag.
Does he like 3 sandbags? Does he like 3 different shaped sandbags? We're going to find out. Andrew Keys head to head with Sean Cassidy. Liam McConville is eyes like a hawk on Andrew Keys. Andrew Keys getting tips from Dan Ashcroft in the wings. Andrew part of the MST crew.
MST cult. Just kidding. I can't help myself.
So the athletes aren't allowed to change the position of the bag, but I think what Andrew is doing is just making sure that the sand is set just so. So we want a fast pick from Andrew on the slab, moving quick, easy low. So maybe he went for that one because that was the one he was least confident in. But oh my God, he stumbles on the 120 bag. He's struggling to get it up. Liam McConville sitting in the wings, salivating over this.
Wow, this is not good.
So Sean Cassidy on the final implement. Andrew Keys has got ground to make up. Sean Cassidy, he's huffing, he's puffing, but I think he's going to get it over.
Well done to Sean.
Could be a critical error from Andrew Keys. That is, it's rare. It's rare that you'd see that from Andrew.
Yeah.
Andrew having a word with the judges. He's not happy about something. Shaking his head. As soon as we know, we'll let you know.
What happened there? It's not, it's 120.
It was a 130 bat. Oh,
hang on.
Oh, wow. Okay, so does everybody in Andrew Keys' lane so far has been lifting a 130 sandbag, which is the weight for for the under 90s and the juniors. Oh
my god.
So okay, so that fully explains why Andrew had trouble picking it up.
Yeah, 100%. I wonder what's going to happen now then. Because something will have to be rectified or changed, because that's obviously not great for the...
Right, so as soon as we know what's happening,
yeah, I think the
we will let you
know
what's happening, but suffice to say, an unexpected twist.
Ooh, the drama! Oh, so I think they might be letting them go again.
Drama faces. Would you want to go again?
Well, you've just done a
Would you want to go again?
bag.
I mean, I would say that there are some athletes in that lane. There are some athletes that completed the run.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to go again. If I was one of those athletes. I can see an argument for Andrew Keys wanting to go again.
Yeah, because of the fumble, yeah.
But if I was shooting for a qualifying spot at Worlds, there's no way I'd want to do that event again. If I completed it.
Yeah, I agree. But the problem is though, what's the fairest option? Because do you take a couple of seconds off the lads who had to do the 130 band?
Yeah, I
there
don't
could
think
be an
you can
argument
do
that
that,
that's not very fair.
How
or
many
do you let
seconds
them
do you
go
take
again?
off?
But again, like we said, you're now doing an extra event basically. If you've already finished and done that event, you're doing it again.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh dear me.
Wow.
The drama.
I mean, these things happen.
Yeah, well, it's
we
at the end of the day.
we actually had it. I'm just remembering we had it at the UK and Ireland's final last year in the under 80 kilogram class. Which event was it? I think it was the Zercher carry into the sandbag load. I think for a few athletes the yoke was lighter. So it was sort of the inverse.
Yeah.
It was sort of the inverse. And I was one of the athletes that was affected by that. The person in the other lane to me had a lighter yoke. And so what happened in that instance was, I think there were only 3 or so of us that were affected. I think we all agreed collectively to, I think, add a second on to the people that had the heavier, the lighter yoke on.
Okay.
Sorry. But in that case, there were so few athletes that were affected.
Yeah, whereas now, like, how many athletes have gone and done that?
Yeah, we're quite deep into the under 80 kilogram class.
Wow. This is some good drama. I like it.
6 athletes affected.
6 athletes. Oh no.
Athletes, are you ready? Referees, are you ready?
So I think we're going to go ahead. I'm not sure what we're doing now.
So, yeah.
What's happening next?
Ewan Colligan, Matt Dudley, James Watts, Andrew Taylor, Stuart Brown and Andrew Keys all working with a 130 bag. But that adjustment has been made. So both athletes now on the correct sandbag.
Yeah.
Luke Phillips and Jordan Bevington.
Get your grip on it, come on. Come on, easy, come on. Come on.
There you go, that's it.
That's it, Luke. Nice, Luke. Come on, Jordan.
Come on, nearly finished there.
Going well.
Luke, just missing that
Luke, just missing the low, big triple extension, gets it over. Jordan fighting with that cue. So just going back to the 130 kilogram drama, everyone apart from Ewan and Matt completed the run with 130 kilograms. So there are 4 athletes that finished that run.
That is super impressive. Would you want to go again? I think if I had a pretty decent time on it, I'd be like, no.
If I was one of the 2 athletes that didn't finish it, maybe I'd think about going again. Because I think I'd rather Would you rather get a perhaps slower time with all 3 objects, or just take the 2 reps?
I don't know.
Yeah, this is a tough one to call.
It depends on how maximal I feel like it is, because if it's a super maximal event for you anyway, is it worth wrecking yourself again? Bearing in mind that we have farmers coming up next, that's going to require a lot of like upper body and leg strength. And would you risk it?
Yeah, and I mean,
I'm not sure I would.
The farmer's handles for the under 80 kilogram class is 120 kilograms per hand. Last year, I believe they were working with 110.
Yeah.
So this is our final heat, potentially, for the under 80s.
Potentially, yeah.
Liam McConville, Stephen Wilkinson. So Liam now doesn't actually know what time to chase.
No, exactly.
So he just has to go all out. Stephen struggling a little bit to get that 120 over. But Liam is putting in a great performance on these implements.
Check him out, he's the world's strongest zookeeper.
So finishing off with this cube, Liam McConville. That has got to be. So we just heard from the timekeeper, 30 seconds remaining. That means that Liam has done that in just under 30 seconds. We think to be confirmed. Stephen Wilkinson struggling with this cube. I think he needs to treat it like an atlas stone. Get arms over the top. There it is. There it is.
Come on, yes.
Right.
Right, what's
so we
happening?
are going to find out what is going to happen with these 6 athletes. Andrew Keys will want to go again. Andrew Keys will want to go again.
Yeah, I think the likes of Andrew Keys will go again. So I think just being confirmed there that they can go again if they would like, but if they don't beat their original time with the 130 bag, they get to keep the original time with the 130.
Okay,
I think that's what we've just heard.
I feel like that's a sensible way to approach it.
Yeah, I would agree, yeah.
Because yeah, you can't uniformly add or subtract seconds or whatever. But yeah. So in that
for these lads.
In that case, is there much? Of course, there's much to lose by going again, because yeah, you're going into the farmers.
But is that 120 going to feel any lighter than the 130 did but the first time round?
I think for someone like Andrew Keys, it probably will.
So I think a couple have opted not to go back
but
in
then there's the thing: if you run it again, you have to be damn sure
that you're going to
that you are going to beat your time.
Yeah, 100%. And as well, it gives you the advantage now because you've seen everybody else go.
Yes. Yeah. So Andrew Keys knows he needs under 30 seconds.
Yeah. So this is just confirming who's going to go again and who's not. So Matt, Dudley and Ewan are going to opt to go again.
Right, ladies and gentlemen. So, you have some unfortunate news. In lane 1, during probably the first half of the athletes run, unfortunately, this cylindrical shaped sandbag, this one, is heavier than it was supposed to be. Yeah.
So just explaining to the crowd what's going on here.
Right. So we're going to start to
Yeah, I love crazy situations to arise.
Yeah, I feel like they've handled it very well though. Everyone's kept their heads, which is nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure I could have come up with a fairer solution.
No, I don't think there is one, to be honest. I think taking time off is such a awkward thing to do, isn't it? Unless it's agreed by the full class. Because you don't really know, like, it's at 10 kilos in a sandbag, and is that, if it's a maximal sandbag for these lads, like, yeah, it would make a bit of difference. If it isn't, no, it's not.
Okay, we are back with the action, and we are back with Ewan.
Let's get behind this reattempt
So yeah, looks much more comfortable with that sandbag this time. So I think this is a decision that could pay off for Ewan.
Well, I think was Ewan one of the ones that didn't finish?
Ewan was one of the ones that didn't finish.
So definitely has the ability now to finish this if he gets this slab over.
Finish it.
Oh, you have to finish it, Ewan. You have to dig deep. Get that slab. I mean, roll it up your legs if you need. Get it above your knees. No. Oh. I think I overheard that was a faster time for him on those 2 interviews by some margin. I think I might have overheard 15 seconds.
Yeah,
so,
I think I heard the same.
No, if there is a takeaway, then... So James Watts, I seem to remember, I thought his run was a time to beat.
Yes, I agree.
So, if he was able to do that with a 130 sandbag, what can he do with 120?
Make sure with this, mate. Give it a rip and go.
Okay, so we know Andy's strategy, Andrew Keys' strategy. He went for the slab first. He's probably going to do exactly the same again. Then he went for the sandbag. And it was the pickup of the sandbag, the second
really
implement.
threw him back,
Andrew is out to win today. He needs under 30 seconds.
Are you ready? Referees, are you ready? On the whistle.
So no mistakes from either athlete. Good pick from both. So we need to see what happens on this sandbag. That's what we wanted. That's what Andrew wanted from his first run. This could be, well, this is already a decision that's paying off for Andrew Keys. I don't think the cube, straight up, one motion. Okay, unofficially timed. Unofficially timed. Unofficially timed, I got that as 29:38.
Well, that was intense.
I think Liam was very close to that.
Yeah, let's see what Matty comes along with there. Oh, 29, I heard 29, so it's under 30.
So we got under 30. So Andrew got exactly what he needed out of it.
Yes. But has he won though? Let's have a quick look at strength as well.
I mean, I can only go after. When Liam finished, that's when the timekeeper said 30 seconds left. So that says to me that Liam did it also in around 29 seconds. This could be tasty. We are refreshing strength register.
So Liam had 30.65 and Andrew Keys was 29.23.
Is that an event win for Andrew, we're saying?
No, because is it Joel?
John Ginty. John Ginty just edging the win with 29.12.
So again, like 0.1 of a second between first and second place, and then nearly a full second between. Where's third? Who's come third? Jay Watts.
James Watts. He was another person that went a second time.
Yeah, with 30.0.
So again, a decision that paid off for both athletes there, James Watts and Andrew Keys.
So we move into the under 90s weights
Yep,
now?
we are moving to the under 90s weights.
Cool.
Can we please welcome out talent at Rhianon, please?
So we are going to cut back to the action. So now we have a 130 kilogram sandbag. The cube stays 100 and the slab stays 110. The loaders have really got a job today. Moving these sandbags. I think they're praying for every single athlete to be able to finish these. So we've got Callum McHugh out on his own, attacking that slab. Gets it over the bar with his running back.
Come back for the bag.
Going for the sandbag. Good pick. It's quite low though. I think he's going to have to reset. No! No, managed to triple extend, get that bag over. Coming back for the cube. 100 kilograms this cube.
30 seconds remaining.
And a strong finish from Callum McHugh. .35 seconds there for Callum McHugh. Just getting reset. Wearing gloves for this one. So Nick Green explained to us why he wasn't wearing straps during the deadlifts.
Came over and gave us his excuses.
Yep, excuses. And we said we appreciate it, we appreciate it.
Yeah, if we call you out, we don't mind you coming back with your excuses, it's alright.
Yeah, because I mean, all we're going by is what we can see. So Nick Green, he's got the grip gloves on.
Yeah, why do you need grip gloves? Why do you need gloves if your grip's that good?
Hook grip. Hook grip's good.
I'm not buying this, mate. He reckons he didn't need straps for the deadlift because his hook grip is too good and he's just weak in the deadlift. And apparently with straps he can't get the tension in his upper back.
Can't get the brace.
I can be in agreement with that. I think if you've not trained with straps a lot, then yeah, I understand that, but I do think people are missing a trick.
I mean, I wonder if, you know, with such a strong hook grip, perhaps he's come from a powerlifting background.
Yeah, I mean, potentially, yeah.
Where obviously straps aren't allowed.
Sandbag for both these lads.
Nick Green is sprinting back.
It's Dylan, isn't it? Nick's in the white t-shirt. Dylan's sprinting as well, though.
Both lads, really fast. Strong finish.
Very nice finish from Dylan.
By Dylan Brown. So we are getting ready for Rhys Henry and Ian Easterbrook.
So Rhys Henry, very, very good at stones, so it'll be interesting to see what he's like in these sandbags.
Just seeing some of the Scottish ladies that were competing yesterday turning up to support the men today. You see Ros Cole, Hope Christie, Ailey Gregg, Aileen Dewar. Didn't fancy Blackpool Beach today.
Oh, does anybody ever fancy Blackpool Beach? Yeah, fair props to a lot of these women coming back today to watch the men.
Yeah, I can also spot Tom Owens.
Oh yeah, I've spotted Tom Owens as well.
Under 105, England's strongest man.
Yeah.
And obviously in Andrew King's corner, Dan Ashcroft, one of the best under 80s to have played the game. So yeah, just at the weight of these bags, taking a little bit longer to reset.
Yeah, these spotters are working overtime today. And we're only a quarter of the way through.
Yeah, shout out to Ash Lappage, who stayed on yesterday to do the scores, and he's watching the stream today. He was giving us updates as to how far through the weekend we were.
We didn't want the updates though.
We did not want the updates, but we are having great fun on
This is best from Ian here.
this commentary, watching these athletes doing their thing. Reese Henry going back for that cube, but Ian Easterbrook, blistering pace.
Nice.
So I'm hearing lots of times around 31, 32, so it seems like these guys are fairly evenly matched on this event. Which is good. I mean, we like a tight race.
Yeah.
We enjoyed that tight race in the under 80s as it emerged. So yeah, more of the same in the under 90s. We've got Luke Shirley.
Luke Shirley!
So yeah, currently the leader is just over 31 seconds. And then we're going up to 37, but you know, there are 3 athletes in that 31 to 32
Do you
seconds.
think anyone can get under 30 seconds?
Yeah. Tom Butts is an absolute beast with a sandbag.
Yeah, I've seen this before, yeah.
I believe he won the sandbag to shoulder ladder at Worlds last year.
Oh, I love that sandbag to shoulder ladder.
And may have been the only athlete to finish. Don't quote me on that. I know he won it.
Yeah. Wow.
Luke
great
Shirley,
start.
Sam Stalbo. Like, Luke Shirley is one of those athletes that just hasn't got any quit.
No, he's just consistently good across the board, isn't he? And he's such a smiley, nice person.
Yeah, that's what we like.
Yeah.
That's what we like. We saw it from Anastel Fox yesterday.
Yeah.
Smiley and nice all through the day. Landed on top of the podium. I'm not sure Luke Shirley fancies his own chances for a place on the podium, but he's certainly gunning for a world qualifying spot.
Yeah.
I got it on the bell instead of on the top. So I almost fell forward.
Oh no! Luke
So
nearly
Luke
getting
Shirley,
caught.
another athlete in the 32-second range.
Wow, these are close
And Sam
times,
Stalbo,
aren't they?
yeah. Just getting set up for our next 2 athletes. Joel McCafferty, fiery athlete. How's he going to get psyched up for this one? Been slapped in the face, he's been headbutting walls. We got Pavlos Kouros. I feel like Pavlos, probably by his own estimations, is underperformed a little bit on that overhead, and I think on the deadlift as well.
I would agree. I wonder whether, similar to Jack and the A's, this cut has maybe been a bit taxing, but we're speculating here.
Good
We don't
first
know if
loads.
he's had a big cut or not.
For both athletes. Pavlos first with the slab. He's just edging the lead over Joel McCafferty. And Pavlos back for the cue. Pavlos, picked up that cue in one. Still with it. He doesn't want to trip over. He manages to recover.
He saved that.
And gets it over. What a recovery.
He looked like he was going to hit the ground with that bag, didn't he? He looked like he was hitting the ground.
You don't see that too often.
Wow.
You don't see an athlete
What a
able to
save.
have
What a save.
that control. And I think I just heard that was a damn good time as well, even with the stumble.
Was it?
31.49, I think I
Still
heard.
not broken that 30-second barrier yet.
I think that might be the current leader though. I think last time I looked, the current leader was 31.75. No, Ian Easterbrook, 31.11. Event leader. But Pavlos, 31.49.
Welcome in Andrew to platform 1 and Chris to platform 2, please.
Andrew Bottomley and Chris Herbert. Battle of the baseball caps.
Battle of the baseball caps.
Taps off.
It actually just looks fairly warm outside today, which is a nice
It does.
change.
So, Chris Herbert, first to load that bag.
Nice
But Andrew Bottomley he was slow on the pick, but so quick when he was moving. Chris Herbert nearly tripped with that slab. Has to wrestle it over. Is he going to lose it? Andrew Bottomley, he's caught up. Who is going to get the cube first? Andrew Bottomley, first to pick it up. Chris Herbert not too far behind. Who's going to load it first?
God, he's overtaken.
Chris Herbert. Wow. What a recovery from Chris Herbert there.
Oh, he will be so annoyed about that slab. Oh, what a killer.
So Andrew Bottomley 33. So that must mean that Chris Herbert could have had the lead had he not had that little slip. Beg your pardon, Chris Herbert 33.67 seconds, but still, that was probably a good second or two lost on that slab.
Definitely, at least 2 seconds. He could have potentially won that event without that fumble.
So we are on to Craig Lewis. So yeah, yet to see anyone break that 30-second mark. I'm not sure.
Well, you were confident before. I'm not sure anyone's going to get that now, you know.
Are you ready?
This is how you get Strongman.
I'll put it out there. Tom Botts is going to do it.
Oh yeah, we're still awaiting Tom Botts. Yeah, you're right.
So Craig Lewis, James Peters. Craig Lewis moving slow with that bag, but gets it over. James Peters, on the other hand, so fast with those first 2 bags. James Peters is on a mission. Fast pick with the cube. No mistakes on this run.
Wow, this might be a fast time.
This has to be a good time. I couldn't see. And a finish from Craig Lewis. He'll be happy with that. $28.34 for James Peters.
Wow, very good.
That is going to be a tough time for Tom Butts.
Yeah, the 30-second mark's been hard to beat, so.
Wow. 28.
Here he is, Prince Butts himself. Let's go. 28 seconds and under.
Oh, Tom Butts declares 25.5 seconds.
Prince Butts, 25 seconds. Let's go.
Any less will be nothing but a disappointment.
We'll have to downgrade him to Duke Butts.
That is bold. But, you know, we have seen athletes make bold claims in terms of events before in other competitions and absolutely smash it. My mind jumps to Josh Lancaster in the Farmers for Max Distance. At the under 90 kilograms, he declared he smashed it. So let's see what Tom Butts is capable of head to head with Matt Liff.
So Matt just rearranging a couple of these bags, I think.
So just with the sheer strength of Matt Liff, like these sandbags are getting torn off the floor. And Tom Butts attacking the 130 straight up. Very quick.
Very
Say
fast
Matt
start.
not as quick moving.
No, definitely not as fast moving.
And Tom Butts, I don't know if he's... Are we going to see this 25 seconds? I'm not convinced. Tom Butts needs to convince me a little bit more.
I don't know.
A little stumble there on the sprint back. Matt Liff suffering with this slab.
Yeah, Matt showing it.
That is going to be fast. That is going to be fast. Steve Wiley's got a wry smile on his face. Steve Wiley knows the time. Matt Liff, he is going to finish.
Nice.
So we are going to find out the time from Steve.
26.13.
Tom Butts.
Half a second over, but we'll give you that. That was
flopped it.
Yeah, we'll give you that. No,
It was that.
I'm going to let him have it. Prince Butts was
It
on,
was that
on-
minor stumble on that sprint back on the final leg. 26.13 for the event win.
Wow, that was a good finish,
So
that.
I think we only saw 2 athletes.
Break that 30-second mark. Yeah, you're right.
Incredible.
Really impressive. Very, very fast. Let's have
So
a look at the scores.
The closest to the 30-second mark, but not under it, was 31 seconds.
Wow.
So wow, a tremendous win and valuable win for Tom Butts. So yeah, I think the moving events, that's where he's going to come alive.
Yeah, 100%.
And as you sort of predicted, Medley seemed to suffer on the moving.
I mean, I think it's very rare that someone is so statically strong and then also really fast at moving.
Yeah.
It never usually works that way, does it? You're one or the other. But yeah, so having a quick look at the points just quickly in the under 90s while we've just done them. So Tom Butts sat very comfortably in first place with 40 points overall. Wow. Chris Herbert still holding on to that second place, even though he came 10th in that event with 31.5. But Pavlos making his move, coming up with 31 points in third place there.
Wow.
So no, wasn't near the podium and is now sat in third.
Okay, so we are on to our juniors. We have got Gage, Copeland and Josh.
And same weight
Marshall.
as the under 90s.
Exactly the same as the under 90s.
Wow. Josh moving quite fast here. Oh no, a little stumble over that slab though. Just giving Gage the chance to maybe catch up with him. Oh no, struggling to get that slab off the floor. Both lads.
15 seconds.
They've only got 15 seconds to finish this event. Are they going to make it? I don't think there's any point in trying now, to be honest. Oh. Bit of a shame for both those lads there. Oh no. Spot's just deciding which bag is the least offensive to try and move again. Oh, they're just swapping them over to each side. Clever, clever.
Cube upright.
So again, I think it'll be interesting to see if any of these juniors break that 30-second mark.
Thank you to the reloaders here. This is not an easy task. So thank you, loaders.
I didn't buy that one.
Now we have Christopher Brammer and Derek Schmidt.
Christopher Brammer, sumo champion.
What's his moving going to be like? He should be fairly conditioned, surely.
Well, I mean, that's it. Like sumo wrestling, you have to be conditioned to be able to do that. So
We're
struggling with the bag.
No, really struggling with this bag though. Wow, Derek flinging that bag over. Wow, manhandling that slab. It is not messing about. That's going to be a hot. Oh no, he's carrying it like a baby. A giant 110 kilo baby. Wow!
I feel like that was a
Flung that over like he was flinging a fish off a bow. That was class. I love that. Derek really holding it back now.
Derek Schmidt slowing down. Christopher Brammer wrestling with the cube. Oh,
Chris!
I think Steve Wiley's just reminding him that if he doesn't get it over, he gets nothing.
Losing, yeah.
So Christopher Brammer has to dig deep.
Chris,
It looked like his knee just went there. From where we were sitting It's just like his right knee caved in ever so slightly.
I think it's an exhaustion thing, to be honest. It just looked like his body was giving up there on him.
That 130 sandbag, that seemed like it was a huge lift for him.
Yeah, I agree. I think Derek Schmidt has taken over as my favourite technique for the slab.
Carrying it like a baby.
Dragged it off the floor, carried it like a baby, flung it like a fish. I loved it. That was great techers and really impressive to watch.
So yeah, when you're training the event, those are your cues.
I can take them.
Grab like baby, throw like fish.
Grab baby, throw fish. Don't get them mixed up though.
Yeah, this is so cool. Like I'm looking around and I'm seeing so many athletes that were competing yesterday here, supporting the guys, supporting the UKNS, contributing to the atmosphere, and probably just being very thankful that they don't have to do it again.
Oh God, yeah.
Athletes, are you ready?
And a much warmer day today as well for these athletes.
We've got Carter Lang and James Parker. James Parker, one pickup on that cube, gets it over. Carter Lang going with the sandbag. Okay, interesting. James Parker leaving the sandbag for last.
I think that's probably quite maximal for James.
Yeah, I was going to say exactly the same thing.
Oh no!
But he's going to attack it.
He's going to go for the sandbag instead.
Meanwhile, Carter
nailing this
getting
event.
that slab. Up, running with it.
25 seconds remaining.
Gets it over.
I think another competitor who trains at GBA and I think trains with Dean McVie quite a lot. I think trains with Dean McVie quite a lot.
That would explain it.
I'm unsure as to whether actually he's Nicola Ann Bennett's nephew.
Okay.
Or related in some way, or maybe that's just a joke that they make on Instagram, but I know that they post quite frequently together.
But I know it's pure speculation, but judging from his builds, he looks like he'd fit in with the under 80s.
Yeah, I would agree with you there.
And that was a hell of a time even for the under 80s.
Definitely, yeah.
And with the heavier sandbag.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how old he actually is. We'll grab him and find out. These loaders working overtime on these sandbags, and these are the lighter of them.
Oh yeah, we've got weight increases later today as well.
Oh God, these poor loaders, man.
So this afternoon from about 3 o'clock we will be with you with your under 105s, open weight men and masters men.
Yeah, I think we'll put it out there now. If you're feeling strong and you need a bit of a training day, head on down, give these loaders a hand.
I'm sure they will be very thankful for the assistance. So we've got Dara O'Brien, Jack Wellard. Jack Wellard making that 130 sandbag.
Wow.
Look as if it's nothing. Dara with a vertical pick on this sandbag. How is this going to play out for him?
Easily, apparently.
Easy peasy.
But then going for horizontal on the slab. Ooh.
Both athletes just attacking this event. Both athletes on the final implement. Who's going to get it first? Jack Wellard, well out in front. Pops that sandbag over. But Dara made up so much ground there. We've seen that a couple of times.
Yeah.
Someone ahead in one lane.
Almost like some people speed up and others slow down, isn't it?
Crazy, crazy. So we have got your current leader, Jack Wellard, with a time of 33.38 seconds. And that is a good 3 seconds ahead of second place.
Yeah, very interesting. I wonder if anyone is going to beat that 30-second mark in this category.
I mean, we had to wait a long time for someone to break the 30-second barrier with the under 90s, and in the end, only 2 athletes did.
So we are now welcoming Ben to lane 1 and Worgan to lane 2.
So we have had an update on those scores. And yeah, Jack Willard's 33.14, but not too far behind. Darren O'Brien, 33.38. Ooh. So yeah, Dara really made up ground.
Athletes, are you ready?
We are here with Ben Gillespie and Joachim Yershby. Ben Gillespie, easy pick on that 130 kilogram bag. Same with Joachim. Both on the slab. Joachim first to load. Back to the cube, but Ben Gillespie not wasting any time getting back. And we saw it in the last heat. Just because Joachim has set off first doesn't mean he gets it.
Wow,
but Ben Gillespie again not far behind.
I think that's going to be a really fast time.
That is going to be super.
28, we've beat that 30-second mark.
We've got a 28-second run from Joachim Yershby. And Ben Gillespie with 30.27. So again, in this open weight class, Ben Gillespie definitely on the lighter end of the scale.
Yeah.
Absolutely demolishing this event.
Oh yeah. I feel like being a heavy bodyweight at these sort of events is almost a hindrance.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean sometimes with bags like this that are pretty big anyway, if you're of a larger build, that sandbag is just going to be that much further in front.
Yeah, you lose so much positioning on your lap that you could potentially have.
Alright, so we've got Adam Kempton and Perry Good. Adam Kempton looking ready for war. Perry rocking the little bucket hat once again. Strong picks from both athletes. I'm not sure we'll see a sub 30 second out of these two athletes, but a solid time they can put in.
Picked the slab and then dropped it and went for the cube.
Perry leaving the slab till last.
Interesting choice.
Adam. Again, we did hear earlier that Adam Kempton does have troubles with his knees, so this could be just an excruciating event. But gets that slab up. I mean, I'm going to say Perry doesn't really look like he knows what to do with it.
No, I agree. His original pickup was actually width-based, which actually looked better.
Yeah.
I don't know why he's gone for the vertical pick now.
I don't know why he's still trying. I mean, it was a valiant effort, no doubt. But
oh, bribes are here! Yay! Oh, can I have one of these snakes? Yeah! Thanks for the bribes.
Just getting the bribes in. I mean, I feel like we've been
I've
pretty.
had a jelly snake for years.
I feel like we've been quite complimentary about Andrew Bottomley already, so I don't think the bribes were needed.
No, thanks Andrew though. I appreciate any form of bribery.
Just seeing some of the loaders absolutely sweating through their shirts. We're hearing a commotion behind us.
Something going on. Someone locked in the toilet or something?
Someone may have locked themselves in.
Not gonna lie, this has happened to me before. I was training at Josh's gym, and for some reason I do this a lot with door handles. I was training at Josh's gym, went into the toilet, shut the door, went to go and open it to get out, pulled the entire door handle off. with it locked. So then realised I actually couldn't get out, and in stupidity hadn't taken my phone with me. So then had to shout at the top of my voice until Molly heard me, who thought I was a squirrel in the roof for like a good 5 minutes, and then was like, oh, where's Becca? Came to the toilet and managed to get me out. But yeah, big drama. Oh, they're free now? They're free.
We'll, yeah.
So yeah, someone was stuck in the toilets, but they are now free. But yeah, we were just saying there, those loaders, they are working.
Sweating through their shirts. I feel like a grey shirt was a poor choice.
Yeah, bad choice.
If you're a loader today. So we are back with you, Finley Roberts and Kaleem Niazi. I wonder how Kaleem is going to do on this event. Is he as quick as he is strong?
Yeah.
Easy pick. And yeah, moving with that pretty quick.
It's whether he can keep this pace up.
Finley just having to nudge that 130kg sandbag over. Kaleem
Wow,
strong
easy
with that
pick on
sandbag.
that slab for Kaleem there.
And Kaleem already back for the final event, the cube. Finley not too far behind though. One motion pick up from Finley. Kaleem finishes.
Nice.
I think
that would have been close fast, you
I think that was a good time. I think that will keep him up there. So we are just getting the times through.
Is that 31 or 32?
And we will let you know as soon as we do. So Kaleem got 33 seconds.
Nice.
Good points, I would say, for Kaleem on that event. Finley Roberts got 36.66, so a little behind. Yeah, so that will conclude event number 3.
Yeah.
The odd object carry and loads. We are going to set up for the farmer's carry 30 meters. The weights are 120 kilograms per hand for the under 80s and 130 for the under 90s and the juniors. We are going to cut to a quick commercial break while we get set up for the farmers, and we will be back with you soon.
The Kaos grip top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip for all of your events. You're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record, yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. I'm Rhianon Lovelace, and this is the Kaos competition kit. It consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelts, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up. heavy duty neoprene short, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy, very often, so any protection, warmth and healthy recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favorite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps or anything else that you need to wear while you compete. My name is Rhianon Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track, and as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point, and this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. One of my new favourite pieces of kit is our 30mm lever. So, one of the reasons I love this, as you all know, I'm very, very small, going up against the very, very big weights. I need the security in my belt. I need to have 100% confidence that this is going to lock and this is going to hold. Beautiful, shiny red buckle. Just makes it beautiful to wear, but this is one of the most solid belts on the market. Paired with the underbelt, I feel like I can absolutely take on the world with these two. So one of the latest releases is our 7mm neoprene sleeves. So these have the full patella support throughout. They are nice and thin, nice and supportive. They're not going to reduce any range of motion. You're going to keep all of your speed and all of your athleticism while keeping your knees nice and safe. So the reason these are one of my favorites is they are very, very stretchy, which means those with big quads and big calves are still going to have your quad supported and your calves supported, but it's also going to support the knee. You're not going to have any air or any gaps. It's going to support the full joint all the way around. It's going to help that range of motion and help you get the best out of your performance. My name is Rhianon Lovelace, 3 times world's strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's u80kg. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way. The Kaos grip top, so we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip for all of your events. You're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record, yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. I'm Rhianon Lovelace, and this is the Kaos competition kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelts, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up. Are a heavy duty neoprene short, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy very often, so any protection, warmth and healthy recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favorite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps or anything else that you need to wear while you compete. My name is Rhianon Lovelace. I first broke the Deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track, and as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point, and this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. One of my new favourite pieces of kit is our 30mm lever. So, one of the reasons I love this, as you all know, I'm very, very small, going up against the very, very big weights. I need the security in my belt. I need to have 100% confidence that this is gonna lock and this is gonna hold. Beautiful, shiny red buckle. Just makes it beautiful to wear, but this is one of the most solid belts on the market. Paired with the underbelt, I feel like I can absolutely take on the world with these two. So one of the latest releases is our 7mm neoprene sleeves. So these have the full patella support throughout. They are nice and thin, nice and supportive. They're not going to reduce any range of motion. You're going to keep all of your speed and all of your athleticism while keeping your knees nice and safe. So the reason these are one of my favorites is they are very, very stretchy, which means those with big quads and big calves are still going to have your quad supported and your calf supported, but it's also going to support the knee. You're not going to have any air or any gaps. It's going to support the full joint all the way around. It's going to help that range of motion and help you get the best out of your performance. My name is Rhianon Lovelace, 3 times World's Strongest Woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's u80kg. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way.
And we are back for the farmer's carry. It is a 30-meter run over 10-meter intervals.
And this is heavy.
Well,
real heavy. If we compare these weights to England's Strongest Man, the untested, over the last few weeks, it's not far off those weights, really, is it?
Not far off those weights. And we only have to go back to Britain's Strongest Man under 80 kg last year. They had this event, but the handles were 125. The winner of that event was Tommy Chivers with a time of 16 seconds.
What?
16 seconds, 30 meters, 125 per hand. So yes,
whoa,
this is heavy, but this is quite a common event at Kaos competitions.
Yeah.
And so a lot of the under 80 kilogram athletes will be quite used to doing this.
Yeah,
so I think we are going to see some very, very quick times.
Yeah, it would be cool. I'll be surprised if we see any near 16
We're not
seconds.
getting 16 seconds.
No.
We are not getting 16 seconds, but
I
we
bet
will
your fastest times are going to be around 20-25.
No, I wouldn't be surprised if we potentially see sub 20.
Do you think?
I am just thinking off the top of my head, but last year, similar event, 3 lengths with the farmers at 110. I'm sure quite a few people were in the teens.
Wow, interesting.
So okay, maybe between 18 and 22 seconds.
Ooh, they have some specific time frames.
I reckon.
Well, You
trying
go
to remember
for 18
because
to 22 and I'll go for 20 to 25 on
yeah.
them.
I'm struggling to remember because Andrew Keys was there last year and he was very quick, but I can't remember what his time was just offhand. But yeah, I think we will see some real races.
Yeah.
I've long wanted a race between Tommy Chivers and Tommy Lavelle.
Ooh,
they are both so fast on farmers.
So fast. Yeah, that would be amazing.
Okay, so we are with our first two athletes approaching the farmers' handles. We've got Jack Renison and we've got Cameron Nisbet.
Wow, that sandbag run mustn't have gone very well for Jack coming out first in this. Must have been bottom of the pack. Even with
Must have been. Did he finish?
I don't know if he did finish it.
I feel like he got two implements. He definitely got the slab. The slab technique worked. But was it the
sandbag?
The cube,
Oh, the cube.
Right, let's go. Okay, so Jack doesn't like deadlifts, but he's doing okay so far.
That farmer's pick was pretty easy.
And again, Cameron, UK strongest under 70. So this is a huge 50 kilograms above body weight in each hand for Cameron to carry.
Jack really looking like he's... What's he done there?
What's happened with Jack there? A bit lightheaded maybe? But Cameron's still plugging away. Cameron could finish this. So what's happening with Jack? Jack is not feeling good. But Cameron just has to put those blinkers on, not worry about Jack. Cameron is so close to the finish line. You can see the effort in his face. Does it.
Nice.
50 kilograms above body weight per hand. That's crazy. Jack
might have been some sort of sharp pain in his neck there.
Yeah, he's walking away, grabbing his neck.
Too much muscle gunning. Find out what's happened in a second.
Because of course after this we've got the circus dumbbell for reps. And if it's a problem in his neck.
Ooh, not a good sign.
So our next two athletes out, Matt Dudley and Jordan Bevington.
Jordan Intense Bevington.
And Jordan Bevington is off. Matt Dudley not too far behind. Both dropping at basically the same time, but Jordan first to pick up. Looking a little bit wobbly though.
Wow, moving well.
I mean, Jordan's
looking maximal.
Jordan's posture, those handles are pulling him.
Wow. So far. Looks like he's going to pull his arms off. Wow.
Matt Dudley going in for this final length. He is not going to give up until the job is done. So close to the line now. Oh! Just short. Oh, that means he's got to re-pick. The front of those farmers' handles has to cross the line for it to count as a finish.
That might have come off there. Oh no! Come on, get him over, lad. Yes.
And they're over.
God.
He is going to get a time, but my God, that is not the way you want to have to finish an event like this.
Absolutely not.
Especially with these sorts of weights. Like, yes, the likes of Tommy Lavelle and Tommy Chivers.
It was his hand. Oh, a big rip there. Anyone got any super glue?
Yeah, so Matt Dudley absolutely tore a huge callus off his hand. Wow. He is going to need to get that looked at.
Definitely.
Before the circus dumbbell and the stones.
He needs to get that super glue back down.
You don't want to put tacky on a hand.
No.
That is injured like
and
that.
there's no way around it either. Like you can't tape it or put a plaster over it because it'll just get ripped straight off with that tacky, won't it?
And yeah, you won't. You'd have to be really strong to be able to lift a 130 stone without tacky.
Nah, no way.
So we are on to our next two athletes. Solid first legs.
Yeah.
Looking quick on the second leg. Oh, dropped towards the end just again.
Oh, he's going to go for taking it. Wow, close finish
Can we please welcome Stephen to lane 1, Luke Phillips to lane 2, please.
I can smell your breakfast now, mate.
So we are getting ready with the next two athletes, Stephen Wilkinson and Luke Phillips. Now Stephen Wilkinson went from a joint win on the deadlift to landing near the bottom on the carry medley.
Yeah.
So he is going to want to pull something special out of the bag here.
Yeah, to pull those points back up, definitely.
But Luke Phillips marginally faster, but Stephen Wilkinson catching up.
Wow, that drop and turn was so fast for both men.
Yeah, we talked a lot about how important that drop and turn is, and Stephen Wilkinson
is laying it down now,
showing exactly how important that drop and turn is.
Oh no, a drop for Luke.
Hopefully it wasn't another callus tear. Luke Phillips is looking at his hand.
Can we please welcome Doug Bennett in lane 1?
Oh, I think it might have been. Show us your hand, Lou. Oh no, it doesn't look like it's torn, it just looks like it's sore.
Happy to say I've never torn a callus like that.
No, I haven't. I won't allow myself to. I'll bite them off.
Alright, so we've got Doug head to head with Will Swift.
Nice start from both.
Solid start. Doug Bennett,
Doug
first
a little
to
bit
lift
faster
off.
on the picks, but
Oh!
moving on.
Early drop for Will.
Oh no, Will, don't give up.
Doug Bennett is going to finish, and he's going to finish strong.
Nice.
Happy to do so.
Oh, Will's hands just really good.
Yeah, Will's grip strength, it's just gone. And every pick is just
Lou
sapping
bringing the chalk over.
energy.
I don't think it's going to make any difference.
And this is such a tough spot to be in as an athlete.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
he's got one more
Will,
length to go.
yeah, Will was at the end of his second length.
Oh, he's not going for this.
So he was truly in no man's land there. Just setting up for the next two athletes here, Sean Cassidy and Andrew Taylor.
Wow.
Andrew Taylor pulling out in front. So Stephen Wilkinson has probably got the time to beat at the minute. And Andrew Taylor giving it a good go. Chasing that time set by Stephen Wilkinson. So, to your point earlier about the kind of times we might be able to see, Stephen Wilkinson 20.59.
Wow.
I knew we'd see some quick times, and I think that was another quick time.
Yeah, are we thinking it's going to have gone under 20 seconds?
I'm not sure. We will let you know as soon as we do. Great run from Doug Bennett as well, 24 seconds. Currently in second place. So Sean Cassidy got 28.23. And Andrew Taylor 21.41. So yeah, in between that 18 to 22 second range. Liam McConville now. Head to head with James Watt.
Oh!
Liam McConville dropped it early.
Oh
no!
God.
Devastating for Liam.
No! Liam! Oh, Liam will not be doing this. He was off to such a fast start as well.
I'm looking to my side and Andrew Keys is smelling blood in the water.
Oh, Liam!
Such an unfortunate turn of events for Liam McConville.
Yeah.
Won't be happy with that. But yeah, that has created quite a sizable opening for Andrew
Yeah, I was
Keys.
just going to say, Andrew will have seen that opening and he will be taking his spot if he can. But we have John Gingy who absolutely slammed that sandbag run, didn't he? If
Absolutely
he's as
did, yeah.
fast with these farmers as he was with these sandbags, we might have a new leader.
Andrew Keys is quick on a farmer's carry. And he was at Britain's Strongest Man last year, whether it was 125 per hand. So he is used to these weights and this event. He is pulling out in front. I think we might, if there are no mistakes, see something special with John Ginty. Catching up. This is neck and neck. Who is going to finish first? John Ginty just pulling out in front. But Andrew puts down first. Who crossed the line first? Andrew Keys put the farmer's handles down first. But the time stops when the handle crosses the line.
Yeah.
We couldn't see from where we were sitting who crossed the line first.
Oh, I think Luke, our judges are. Oh, I think it was
Andrew's
Andrew
nodding.
Keys might have just
He's
taken
laughing,
it by
he's smiling.
points of a second there. That will have been points of a second.
I would put both of those at
What was it?
potentially sub 20.
Oh, come
We are
on.
having
We're
the
past the point of
suspense
suspense
build
now.
So, as the times come through, I mean, Luke is smiling, so Luke knows it's going to be something special. 21.19 for John Ginty. And for Andrew Keys, so does that mean 20.96? Just!
Point
so where does
two
that
of
put him
a
in
second.
relation? Just behind Stephen Wilkinson. So Stephen Wilkinson takes the event win with 20.59. Andrew Keys second place with 20.96. Incredibly
well,
fast
this will have
run.
been good for Andrew because that will have really split the points now away from
Yes.
Liam because Liam was
Liam
sort of running
McConville.
away with that for a minute there.
Liam McConville landed 9th place. Devastating for Liam McConville on that event. But we are moving to the under 90s and the handles increase in weight to 130 kilograms per hand.
Let's have a quick look at these points and see how it's changed.
I feel like Andrew Keys has got a little bit of breathing room now.
I would have said so, yeah, I would have said so. Let's have a quick look. Under 80s.
Maybe if there's a question mark event for Andrew, it might be the dumbbell.
Well, Andrew Keys is now sat Oh, who have we got now? So these are our under 90s.
Yeah, Craig Lewis out on his own, 130 kilograms per hand.
Let's get going, Craig. It's not easy to get classes on your own.
Come on! Come on!
Nice fun finish there.
Wow!
Wow, exciting.
Finished with purpose.
So just
Craig
quickly,
Lewis, happy
the under
with
80s overall scores, we've got Andrew Keys sat in first place with 59 points. Liam just sat behind him with 54.5. And then joint third, John Ginty and Stephen Wilkinson with 48 points there.
Oh, that's going to be a battle. So Craig Lewis finishes that run in 22.81 seconds.
Wow.
I feel like that is going to be a very good time.
Yeah.
But considering it's 130 kilograms per hand. So we've got Nick Green with the unbreakable hook grip.
Well,
and Matt
find out
Lift.
now, won't we, how good his grip is?
So we saw Matt Lift struggle on the carry and load medley.
Yeah, we did. Not
Is it gonna be-
particularly fast, I feel, with his moving. So
Well,
interesting to see if that's the same with farmers.
this is your opportunity to prove it. I mean, that's a quick start with the farmers.
Yeah, quick start with the farmers from Matt there, but Nick Green really struggling with that pickup.
I think Matt is going to set down a very good.
Yeah, where's this moving event come from? Jesus Christ.
Matt happy with that. Nick Green needs to dig deep. I think, has he only done the one length so far? Wow.
So far.
What heart shown by Nick Green. This is where just need to dig deep mentally.
I'm not being funny, that farmer is hanging on his hands. Maybe if he hadn't practiced his grip on the deadlift, he'd be better at farmers. Oh! Sorry, Nick.
That's it. We did find out that Nick is watching the live stream back in between events, so.
Don't watch this bit then. Well, again, I think a valuable lesson here in not making excuses.
Yep. So, the time laid down by Matt Lift. Just coming through. 21.26 seconds, a new leader.
Yeah,
and I feel like,
leader.
I mean, based on the times we saw with the under 80s, I feel like that is going to be a tough time to beat.
Yeah, I wonder if we're going to see anybody else drop under that 20-second mark in the under 90s.
Tom Butts is probably going to tell us he'll do it in 15.
Yeah, you're right. But to be fair, if he does, I'd be inclined to believe him.
Yep.
He wasn't that far off on the sandbag.
He really wasn't that far off. So we know that Tom Butts is a very quick mover. So we have now got Andrew Bottomley and Callum McCluskey. I'm saying McCluskey. Every time I see it, I want to say McCluskey.
McCluskey. I like McCluskey better.
If anyone who's watching the live stream knows Callum, please get in contact on Instagram. Just let me know.
Wow.
Fast, 2 lengths from Andrew
Absolutely
Bottomley.
laying it down, Andrew.
Oh, unfortunate drop there.
Come on, Callum, finish it, mate! Come on!
Yeah.
Come on!
I think he'll be a bit upset about that drop, but a good strong finish for Andrew anyway.
You could just see some of these athletes are walking, their rounded shoulders, like arms basically being pulled out of their sockets with this weight.
Can we please welcome out Chris Lane 1 and Louise Lane 2, please?
So we're just having the times come through. Callum 35.54. And Andrew Bottomley 26.97. I think that's going to be a decent time. I think Luke Shirley is channeling the music in the gym. A little bit of hate breed blasting out the speakers. I know Luke Shirley is a hardcore punk rock fan, regularly goes to gigs, gets involved in the mosh pits, channeling that music. Luke Shirley, quick time. But Chris Herbert, not too far behind.
Yeah, neck and neck.
Chris Herbert just neck and neck. That drop was in stereo. Chris Herbert just in front. Is Luke Shirley there? Unfortunate drop at the end.
We need to have Chris Herbert on the desk with us.
Saved by Chris Herbert. We nearly got a close-up view of that adequate hairline.
We did.
Luke Shirley, just that unfortunate drop just before the line.
At the end.
Again,
yeah.
I think we saw it once or twice yesterday. When you see your opponent just edging out in front and think, I can do this, and you try to quicken your pace, sometimes it can just throw you off.
Yeah, definitely. Rhys Henry! What are you doing on this then? Some 20 seconds? Oh yeah. I'm just basically like 99%
Chris
caffeine
Herbert
at this
with
point.
22.08 seconds. Luke Shirley's time is going to be just behind that, 24.07. But we got Rhys Henry in front of us. He has declared an adequate time.
Adequate time.
Yeah.
Not setting too much. Saving yourself the stones, aren't you? Oh, I like that. Yeah.
That's it.
Rhys setting low expectations, just in case.
So this is where we see our first 15-second run.
Hell yeah.
But we got Joel.
Huh?
One of our farms is just broken.
Oh no.
We have an equipment malfunction.
A broken farmer's?
Oh. So one of the farmer's handles has just broken. If today wasn't filled with enough drama already.
Wow, the drama is never ending. How broken is it?
So which
Oh no, it's really broken. Oh, so the welding.
wow. So these farmer's handles have taken an absolute battering over the past 36 hours
Do we
or
have
so.
a spare set of farmers? Oh no, please don't let it fly towards us. I don't want to die today.
No,
I've done so well.
We nearly had a Chris Herbert to the face.
Yeah. We nearly had a dumbbell yesterday at one point as well, didn't we? I'd like not to die if possible. Oh, so we're going to go one at a time now.
Yeah, I wonder if we're going to source another pair of farmer's handles for the juniors, but for now, I think we just have to go one at a time.
Rhys
So,
laying that down over there.
Yeah, Rhys Henry really played it down.
He really played himself down there.
So hopefully he can get through this. If he can get through this final length with no drops, I think we're looking at a very good time.
That was a good time. Look, it ran away. He's trying to find the time. What was
Who's
it?
happy with that?
20.92,
which I think makes him the new leader.
He really underplayed that.
He really underplayed
it. he played that perfectly. Very low expectations from him there.
Yep. Rhys Henry, 20.92 seconds. New event leader.
Nice.
Wow. We've got Joel McCafferty stepping up to the farmers.
Nice, Joel.
Joel is off. I would say this is a considered performance from Joel here. Like we've seen, he's been a real firecracker for the first couple of events.
Yeah, this is.
But seems to have sort of mellowed out a bit.
Maybe he hit his head hard enough off the wall.
A little trip at the end there.
Or maybe he hit his head too hard off the wall.
But I think in terms of times, any run that is unbroken with no drops, I think you're gonna be sitting quite well in terms of points. So Joel McCafferty, 28.19 seconds. It is one of the slower times of the class so far, but at least he did it with no drops. So Dylan Brown stepping up to the farmers, 130 kilograms each hand. Strong pickup.
Take your time.
Taking quite small steps. So obviously confident in his grip. But yeah, I think ideally needs to try and move those feet a little bit quicker, which is always... It's the worst thing to say to someone who's doing an event like this, move your feet quicker.
Yeah,
because
everyone knows they need to do that.
He's obviously trying, but he is going to finish this run, getting close to the finish line, drop towards the end. So yeah, the reason we are down to one athlete at a time for this event is because one of the loading pins on the other set of farmers just snapped. Snapped completely. It's unsafe to use. I do believe there are a backup pair, but they are slightly different handles. So I'm not sure whether they will make the change for the juniors, but we will find out. We are, for now, still with the under 90s. And we are with Sam eating up that first 10 meters.
That's it, great pick up there. Let's get behind it now. Halfway through now.
Oh, I forced the drop.
Come on, Sam. Fight. Squeeze those hands.
I worry that someone that drops that early, I wonder if they'll finish. And I wouldn't bother resetting the handles. I don't think.
Go on, mate.
I don't think spending time resetting the farmer's handles is going to help all that much.
No, absolutely not. I don't think Sam's been doing it very long though, has he?
Every
find him.
counts. Let's get behind it.
Oh.
He is desperately trying to finish though. And that's time. He will be absolutely gutted with that.
Quite disappointed with that, I would imagine.
After all that to land quite close to the finish. Like, must only be, what, 2.5 meters?
If that, yeah, he's not far off that end.
We've got Pavlos Kouros. He's got some ground to make up.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he?
He knows it.
I was looking in the under 80s. We're on under 90s, aren't we?
We are.
I mean,
quite
stupid.
deep into the under 90s.
Oh my god, what am I even? Where am I? No, if we go to under 90s, I'm sure Sam had said that he wasn't doing it very long, but there was something funny that he wrote. Oh yeah, 21 months.
21 months.
Just write the years. No one cares. That's like when people have a baby and they're like, it's 46 months old. No. Tell me in years.
Alright, Pavlos getting hyped. He needs a good performance here. So we know the target to beat.
Wow, we'll see him fast.
20.96 seconds set by Rhys Henry. It's going to be solid, but I feel like Pavlos needs to be quicker.
All the way.
Almost to the end now. He's finished. Finished it without any additional drops. I think it will be a good time, but I'm guessing around 23 seconds. I feel like Craig Lewis, who got 22, was faster.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, we're just going visually, but
you get it right though.
yeah, Pavlos 26.41.
Yeah, a little bit slower there.
So yeah, I don't know if Pavlos has much of a shot at the podium at this
He was
point.
that in a podium position. He's in
Oh, was he
third going
tied?
into this. Yeah, he was
Tied
tied.
third. Wow, Ian Easterbrook is not hanging around. He is out for the win on this event. Solid run. He's almost leaning forwards, using the momentum of the handles to carry him. A little wobble there. His legs almost went out for the win, but finished. Very good time there. That could trouble the leader. That could trouble the 20.96. Oh, let's take another guess. 21.45. Complete guess. 21.7.
Oh, you went far off there. I'll give you that one.
So we've got two athletes left. We've got James Peters and we've got Tom Butts. Yet to see that 20-second barrier broken. Rhys Henry, for such a casual approach to this event.
No, he really downplayed himself there.
Really did. James Peters. Quick first 10. It looked like there might have been just the slightest wobble there.
Yeah, a little bit slower on the drop and pitch there.
Yeah, I can kind of see his shoulders as he's walking. They're kind of swaying a little bit. Yeah, those legs are gone. And he drops just before the line. That's why Kaos, that's why the UKNS have put this extra length in there.
Yeah.
That extra 10 metres, because the first two, he will fly. But that last 10 metres, sometimes you're just not ready for it. So we will see what Tom Butts can do. 31.3 seconds there. So Tom Butts, the world champ. He doesn't like a farmers, but he is moving very quick. I think if he can keep up the pace with no drops.
Well, I think he'll know that with Rhys being at the top of this event, it will separate a lot of points for him. So as long as he stays near the top of the pack, he's safe, isn't he?
Oh!
No!
See that?
Come on, Prince Butts, let's go!
Oh! This is not
Come on,
good!
Prince Butts!
Tom Butts! He needs to finish this! This is important! This is imperative that he finishes! He just did, but he was unsure. He was unsure. He needed reassurance. So I think I heard. I don't. Not his coach, but I heard one of his mates from his gym that trains in a gym in Southampton, the barbell division, and I heard one of his friends say, eyes up, eyes up. And as soon as Tom looked up, that's when he dropped the farmers.
Oh, sabotage.
I feel like lots of people use that cue, eyes up, eyes up.
Yeah. Reese Henry with the event win.
But I never find it helps me looking straight ahead.
I always sort of
I'm
aim
sort
to
of
look
looking,
at the line.
Yeah, I'm looking sort of a 45-degree angle, you know, down at an angle. So I'm not fully eyes down, but...
Yeah, I think I'd focus on the line.
Tom Butts, 35.38 seconds.
Ooh, that's not a good
Devastating time for Tom Butts.
Oh no!
And he started off so well. Those first 2 lengths were very, very quick. Okay, so we are into the juniors, and we are with Christopher Brammer, sumo champion, 130 kilos per hand. He had an awful time with the sandbags.
Yeah, this movement
he looks
thing
like
is not for him, is it?
he is struggling with the farmers. I am trying to remember what weight he went for on the deadlift. Because this is 260 kilograms in total, which is the upper weight on the deadlift. And obviously, it's 2 very different things, but when you're talking in just terms of weight,
oh, he did. He went for the 220, 4 reps
went
at
for the
220.
So this is going to be a huge weight.
Yeah, massive.
Unfortunately, can't get that final length.
Tell you what, I'm going to go and have to take this thermal off because I'm about to die. It is very warm in here today.
It is a beautiful day today in Preston at Kaos Strength Gym. Beautiful day for Strongman. And we are here with your UKNS juniors, 130 kilograms per hand. James Parker stepping up. So the quickest time we saw with this weight in the under 90s was 20.96 seconds. Reese Henry coming out of nowhere. Are we going to see the athletes in the juniors get close to that? James Parker off very quick length, but a drop almost too quick. It's kind of, this event is kind of hurry up and wait. Like you obviously need to go fast, but you can't go so fast that the farmers carry you. You need to make sure you carry the farmers. Another drop there from James Parker, and that just means every pick just sapping the strength. I think James Parker was another athlete that opted for that 220 kilogram deadlift. I think James Parker, he looks like he's doubting himself. Yeah, sometimes with that many pickups, that far from the finish, it's very easy to talk yourself out of being able to do these sorts of things. So we are going to reset. For the next athlete, which is Gage Copeland. So we want to see a strong performance from Gage, wrestling those farmers' handles up, and a drop quite soon after that first pickup. This is not what we want to see. And while with something like the deadlift, you've got 60 seconds to, step back, take a couple of breaths, and go back in for another go. This ideally is a speed event. You want to get this event done as quickly as you can. So you can't really afford, if you do drop, you can't really afford to hang around. Gage there, the 130 kilograms per hand, just a bit too much for him. I don't know, it might change the game plan and mentality of these athletes that they are now going out by themselves. Sometimes it can help if you are going head to head with someone. It can just help push you that little bit further. So yeah, we are seeing the juniors having a terrible time so far on this event. I believe we've only had the one athlete finish. I will just have a look and confirm that, but we are with Josh Marshall for the time being. Good first length. Going well though. We could have our first finisher if we can get through this length without dropping it. And he does it.
Wow. First finisher?
Yeah, the guys have really been struggling.
Wow.
So Gage Copeland, I think only managed about 3 meters.
Wow.
Just got it up, immediately dropped. I just couldn't pick it back up again.
Yeah, hard day.
But yeah, I mean, there's a bit of a correlation between the guys who opted for the 220 deadlift and those who are really struggling with this essentially 260 kilogram pick.
Yeah, but like we said before as well, this farmers is heavy. It's not a light set of farmers, this, at all.
It's heavy, and a lot of people have a problem with these kind of handles. I never have.
I never have.
I have done some of my best farmers competition performances on these handles.
I agree. I really like these farmers handles. I feel like people who whinge about them just have a terrible grip.
So very good.
Fast moving, but you know what's really stressing me out here? That guy's laces are really long. I do not like this at all. That is stressing me out.
That gets that second length done. He's only got 10 meters to go.
Don't mess about with him, just get on with it.
Yeah, I feel like there is no point adjusting the handles. Because I mean, so Perry finished. He finished strong. But he could have finished like 1 or 2 seconds sooner
if he hadn't
bothered.
Yeah, 100%.
Because you'll pick their handles up and they'll just go where they want to go anyway.
Yeah.
So readjusting them on the floor isn't necessarily going to help all that much.
No.
Unless you've somehow managed to place the farmers down like 1.5 meters apart.
Yeah,
you
but
know?
if you're doing that, then you need to really reevaluate your drops. I think this is the first commentary that we've done where we've actually got into t-shirts and not had to put jumpers on throughout the whole day. Some of us finally be here.
I am legitimately warm.
Ooh, Derek Schmidt was really good on them sandbags, so I'll be expecting big things here. Oh, way too far over the line though. Look how far he's taken those fighters over the line.
Yeah.
A real disadvantage there.
There's a real disadvantage, and he's almost given himself an extra half meter to carry. Now, if Derek Schmidt has been paying any attention to the athletes that went before him, he will know that just finishing is going to be valuable points on this event.
Oh no, come on!
He can't afford to not finish this.
Lost too many points. No, don't give up!
Got Aisha Ella to the side of us just screaming at Derek Schmidt to finish. Yeah, the Irish contingent here today really getting behind Derek Schmidt. I think he will be getting a talking to backstage by Aisha Ella.
So close to finishing as well.
Yeah, so close. So we've got Adam Kempton coming up. Didn't get on with the sandbag carry and loads. How will he get on with the farmers?
A lot of these juniors struggling a lot more than I expected with these farmers. I think because the under 90s was so good. I'm quite surprised. Are young people just not very good at farmers? Do you reckon they just haven't had long enough to develop good grip?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of feel like farmers...
I just didn't expect them to be this bad at it.
Farmers' handles aren't particularly difficult to get hold of.
No.
I trained with a really ropey pair that I got off eBay for about £50.
Wow, this is good for Adam.
Yeah, Adam Kempton coming alive. Now, Adam Kempton, he probably can afford to take his time on these drop and turns.
Yeah.
But he probably needs to go a bit quicker than this.
Come on. I think from the looks of it, the pick is the problem
He
here.
can't afford. I was going to say he can't afford a drop.
Come on.
He needs to get right back in. Tear these off the floor. He needs these last few meters. And he finishes. So even though in terms of total time that will be, on the face of it, quite a slow time, we have had so many athletes just unable to finish.
Yeah, very, like, is
So,
there
I mean,
something wrong with their hands?
At the minute, Adam Kempton is in third place with a time of 43.42 seconds.
Christ. Boys, what is going on? I mean, grip can be down to a few things. Potentially with it being a bit warmer now, everyone's a bit swollen, a bit puffy. And I know as well, like me and Josh Lancaster had this conversation. Wow, Carter putting it down though. Finish this, come on. Come on, one more, let's go. Show us how it's done.
Powering through. Face beetroot red.
Yes, that's a lot better, that.
There we go.
Very nice, very good.
And
so again, one of the lighter athletes in this category, so no one else has any excuse to why they have not finished these farmers.
It cannot be put down to the fact that the farmers are too heavy.
No, exactly. But yeah, me and Josh Lancaster have had this conversation before about specifically more for refeeds in weight cuts, which I know none of these lads have had to do, but a lot of these lads will have done my hated thing of carb loading before a competition, which is not needed in this type of competition.
So just to interject, Carter Lang with a time of 27.23, event leader so far.
Yeah, I think that'll be a hard time to beat following on from what we've seen from a few of these other lads.
But yeah, carb loading.
Yeah, carb loading, and what can happen is it can make you swell almost. Right. Like, have you ever noticed it after you've had like a big, like I had a pizza last night and my hands are definitely a bit more puffy and a bit bigger. I'm holding a lot more water than I usually would. And I think that plays a massive part in specifically farmers. If you have your hands are a little bit puffy, a little bit full of water, it's going to make that well harder to do, isn't it?
So, Finley put this down as the event he was least looking forward to today, but
we're doing okay with it though.
Putting in a good time. The farmers are swinging just a little bit. He's trying to get those under control. Having to reach short. But again, not necessarily the worst thing in the world.
No,
I mean, if
still,
this is the
as long
event,
as he finishes it, it's still going to be a decent time.
He finishes. Maybe that was a tactical thing. He saw so many people drop on the last leg. He just wanted to make sure he had that chalk on his hands, just to help that little bit.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't think that time is going to trouble for the top, but 34.46 seconds. So that is good enough for
over here, who must be coached by Paddy Haynes. So I'd assume his grip's not going to fail. Because if it does, what a terrible advert. Yeah. Maybe a few more people need grip coaching from Paddy in this category.
Yeah, well, I know there are quite a few that are having grip-specific coaching from Paddy.
Yeah.
That I've seen.
Oh yeah, that's one of the main things he offers, similar to Sam, Fat Muscle Coaching. Yeah, I think he just does grip-specific coaching as well, alongside normal coaching.
And yeah, that's one of the things. Wow.
Wow.
Helene absolutely flying with these farmer's handles. And yeah, that grip looks
solid. Nice. This is more like it.
That's what we wanted to see. That is what we wanted to see. Strong run from Colleen there. But yeah, there will always be some kind of grip event.
Yeah. Oh yes! Oh, you're a legend! Oh no! Yours actually. Man, he's a vegan, isn't he?
Won't take it personally.
Oh yeah, Keldo coming in with the goods. I've just got a cornetto.
And we are back with Dara O'Brien. Again, another lightweight athlete in this class, wrestling with a 130 handles. Oh, looking unsteady. This last 10 meters is going to be interesting. This is just going to come down to determination. You cannot drop these. Did he make it? He made it. Just. I don't think he could have held on to those farmers, but
no, that was maximal. Oh, see, look how far you've set yourself apart by being a vegan. You could have had an ice cream now.
I know. It's one of the drawbacks. One of the many drawbacks.
Not usual to find a broccoli ice cream anywhere either, is it? It's really good. Keldo's got them. Go and find him. He's got a bag full. Yeah.
So we are down to our last 3 athletes. Jack Wellard, coached by Josh Lancaster. And I know I was coached by Josh Lancaster for about a year. And I know Josh is big on practicing farmers over and over and over.
Oh
so
my God, I know it.
hopefully we can see a good time for Jack. So that little drop, not necessarily the worst thing in the world. He could still shoot, I believe, for a top 3 time.
Keep going!
Final 2 athletes now. Can we please welcome out Ben to the farmers?
So we are going to get our time to Jack Wellard, 29.4 seconds. Yeah, good enough for 3rd place so far.
I'm really surprised with these juniors. Not in a good way.
That was an easy pickup from Ben Gillespie.
Nice, this is more like it. Get up there, man.
Easy. Looking solid grip-wise as well. Not looking too unsteady. Those farmers, they are staying so level as he walks. Final leg, digging deep.
Nice.
Tremendous time again from another one of the lighter athletes.
Yeah, this is what I mean. There's no excuse for this. No excuses.
He was accidentally locked into the toilet.
Oh!
29.09 seconds for Ben Gillespie. New third place. Now, Joachim Yershby,
just been having the athlete locked in the toilet before.
He's not so good with toilet door locks, but he likes moving events. He says he's not so strong statically, but makes up points on moving events. So let's put that to the test.
Wow!
This is a quick. That was a slow pick. That was a damn quick.
Too fast.
First 10 meters.
Slow pick, but once he's up, he is moving.
He does this without a drop or without tripping over. Yeah. I would say he's not wrong. He has made up some points with that performance.
Yeah, definitely. That was speedy.
So that concludes event number 4.
Yes. 2 more to go in 1 hour and 20 minutes. Can we do it? I bloody hope so. I want a break.
So we will just get that time from Joachim Yershby.
Oh, we nearly missed Matty there. We'll just try and grab him. Oh, too late, it's gone. Let's have a little look at some points then, shall we? So, let's have a little look at our under 80s, our current places. So, Andrew Keys is currently in first place with 59 points. Liam behind him with 54.5. And then John Ginty and Stephen Wilkinson joint third with 48 points. But Andrew Tate is
Joachim Yershby finished that run in 24.34 seconds. Good enough for second place.
Oh, second place.
We did have Colleen absolutely smash it. Under 20 seconds.
Yeah, so Andrew Taylor with 46 points, so still all to play for in the under 80s. Moving on to under...
We are checking scores. We are just before we move on.
Ooh, under 90s. Tom Butts in first place with 45 points, but Matt Liffey with 44.5, half a point between them. And then Chris Herbert sat with 43.5 and Pavlos sat with 45 points between the top 4 there. And that is
I would
close.
say, just based on Matt Lift's overhead power in that first event, he's got to fancy a dumbbell.
Yeah, you would expect so, wouldn't you? And then let's have a quick look into the juniors. So currently in the lead we have Colleen with 49 points. And then, I keep forgetting his name. Oh no,
Joachim
Yershby, second place with 43. But then Finley Roberts not far behind him with 41 points.
Wow.
So Coleen's sort of storming ahead here, and I won't be surprised if he does it as well with the dumbbell, because his overhead was brilliant, wasn't it? So
crazy.
I think he'll be hard to beat now.
Right, so we are going to cut to a quick commercial break while we get set up for the Circus Dumbbell for Reps. We will be back with you very soon with the under 80s.
Yep.
The Kaos grip top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip for all of your events. You're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record, yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. I'm Rhianon Lovelace, and this is the Kaos competition kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelts, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up. heavy duty neoprene short, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy, very often, so any protection, warmth and healthy recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favorite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps or anything else that you need to wear while you compete. My name is Rhianon Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track, and as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point, and this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. One of my new favourite pieces of kit is our 30mm lever. So, one of the reasons I love this, as you all know, I'm very, very small, going up against the very, very big weights. I need the security in my belt. I need to have 100% confidence that this is going to lock and this is going to hold. Beautiful, shiny red buckle, just makes it beautiful to wear, but this is one of the most solid belts on the market. Paired with the underbelt, I feel like I can absolutely take on the world with these two. So one of the latest releases is our 7mm neoprene sleeves. So these have the full patella support throughout. They are nice and thin, nice and supportive. They're not going to reduce any range of motion. You're going to keep all of your speed and all of your athleticism while keeping your knees nice and safe. So the reason these are one of my favorites is they are very, very stretchy, which means those with big quads and big calves are still going to have your quad supported and your calves supported, but it's also going to support the knee. You're not going to have any air or any gaps. It's going to support the full joint all the way around. It's going to help that range of motion and help you get the best out of your performance. My name is Rhianon Lovelace, 3 times World's Strongest Woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Louise. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's u80kg. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way. The Kaos grip top, so we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip for all of your events. You're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record, yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. I'm Rhianon Lovelace, and this is the Kaos competition kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelt, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up. Are heavy duty neoprene shorts, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy very often, so any protection, warmth and help with recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favorite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps or anything else that you need to wear while you compete. My name is Rhianon Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track, and as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point, and this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. One of my new favourite pieces of kit is our 30mm lever. So, one of the reasons I love this, as you all know, I'm very, very small, going up against the very, very big weights. I need the security in my belt. I need to have 100% confidence that this is going to lock and this is going to hold. Beautiful, shiny red buckle. Just makes it beautiful to wear, but this is one of the most solid belts on the market. Paired with the underbelt, I feel like I can absolutely take on the world with these two. So one of the latest releases is our 7mm neoprene sleeves. So these have the full patella support throughout. They are nice and thin, nice and supportive. They're not going to reduce any range of motion. You're going to keep all of your speed and all of your athleticism while keeping your knees nice and safe. So the reason these are one of my favorites is they are very, very stretchy, which means those with big quads and big calves are still going to have your quad supported and your calves supported, but it's also going to support the knee. You're not going to have any air or any gaps. It's going to support the full joint all the way around. It's going to help that range of motion and help you get the best out of your performance. My name is Rhianon Lovelace, 3 times World's Strongest Woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm u80kg. I am a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using the suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's u80kg. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way.
Let's go.
And we are back getting ready for the Circus Dumbbell 4 reps. 60-second time limit, a selection of 5 dumbbells, any reps done on a heavier weight, or from any number of reps done on a lighter weight. The weight selections are 42 kilograms, 48, 53, 58, and 64. And that is the same for all 3 weight classes. We're speaking to one of the juniors athletes, Colleen, and he was quite disappointed that the dumbbells stopped at 64.
Yeah. His coach Matty was reckoning he might be good for 10 reps at that 64 kilos. So
I'm trying to think how many under 80s are going to go for the 64.
I would be surprised, you know. I don't think a lot of them are going to do that. I'm
trying to think. When it was last in a competition, there were 3 weight selections, 42, 53 and 64. So I think some of these guys have experience with the 64. Yeah, England's strongest man, I think 2022.
But will they?
2020.
But I think for the Old Red, obviously we only saw Jack Renison hit the new world record.
Yes.
Everyone else sort of fell a little bit further behind than I would have expected in the under 80s. So going off that is general overheadness. And I know Jack Renison isn't favouring himself for the 64 at all, so yeah, I think that we're going to see a lot of reps at 53 and 58, but I'll be surprised if anyone does the 64.
I'm struggling to remember, but I'm sure Anthony posted up a 64 kilogram dumbbell.
Yeah, didn't Sonny Nash post a 64 or a 73 as well?
Yeah, he posted a 73, yeah.
Of course he did. What a boy.
Alright, so we are with our first two athletes.
Ooh, Jack Renison pulling that 64 out though. So I was speaking to Jack about his neck in the farmers, and he just said he got like an electric shock feeling in his neck and just thought it wasn't worth it.
So good rep for Will Swift.
That was the 53, was it? Jack not got that 64 quite yet. He said he was having to swap from his usual arm because of this neck issue. But he has trained both sides, so... Oh, another good rep for Will. Oh, Jack just missing those reps. What's he going to do? He's going to go for the 58. He's going to go for the 58.
So Jack is switched into a line for the bellman now to make sure that he gets the reps.
He needs this.
He needs a rep or he's going to zero this event. Oh, really being super strict. You can see that dumbbell. He's only got 15 seconds. He might zero this event.
I mean, to go from holding 2 overhead world records
and
to potentially zeroing another overhead event.
Really not giving him that either. Oh my god. Oh my god.
How the mighty have fallen.
He will not be happy with that.
He was talking quite confidently about the, what was it, the 53?
Yeah, he
58?
was. Yeah, because he said that he could rep out the 58. He said the 64 was hit and miss. But it was the 50, yeah, it must have been the 58. I can't see him saying it about the 53. Ooh, he's not going to be happy.
Cameron Nisbet, as part of UK's Strongest Man under 70 kilograms, there was a circus dumbbell ladder, which
so
I
he's
think
going for the 58.
Finished at 53.
Matt going for the 53. Cameron's on the 58 though. Oh! That was so close, so close. Good repping, Matty, good repping, well done.
Well, we've got Matt Dudley struggling with that 53.
I think he's hit a rep though, hasn't he, Matt? Did he get one good rep at the beginning?
I think so.
Oh, so
I mean, I feel like if you put together the amount of time Cameron has held that dumbbell at lockout, there we are! Undeniable.
Is he going back for the heavier one now? No, he's gone for the 53 again. Try and get some reps.
I thought that was a good rep. I thought that third one was a good one.
Which one? Yeah, he got it. He got 2. 2 at 53.
2 at 53.
Yeah, 2 at 53, and I think Matt got 1 at 53.
Right, because of where we're sitting, we've got the barrier in front of us. I don't think I saw Cameron switch dumbbells.
Oh yeah, he switched dumbbells.
Right.
He was doing the 58, he tried twice, and then he went to the 53.
Okay, alright.
Yeah, no, we need higher chairs. We need higher and comfier chairs. Oh, 48.
Okay. Are we looking at these right? Are these under 80 lads just messing up the order of the dumbbells? It is quite difficult to tell just by sight alone.
Painted the numbers on them a little bit better. It's Jordan.
Good rep for James Watts. Jordan gets a 64. Wow. So I think they're both on the 64.
Both on the 64. I'm going to
And
stand
James Watts
so I can see.
also has a rep.
We're not on camera, we can stand. Get Oh yeah, angle it up. Perfect. Got another rep with a 64.
Jordan Bevington, another rep.
Wow! Very impressive. The first event that Jordan's come off of and actually looks quite happy with. Nice! Is that another rep for?
I think so. We'll get it
2 reps
confirmed.
each at 64. 3.
3 for James Watts on 64 kilograms. So,
Nice. So I was wrong.
you were doubtful that.
I take it back. Sorry, under 80s. I did not expect this.
All right, Liam McConville needs something special here.
He does. After that mess up on the farmers and dropping all those points, he's going to have to put some big numbers up on this 64. Both men going for the 64 again.
We got Ewan Colligan, Liam McConville, both up to the shoulder at the same time.
Oh,
Good rep
wow,
for Liam.
that's a good rep for Liam. Really good.
Oh,
Quite there
Liam,
for Ewan.
Ewan just couldn't stabilise it, but Liam going back in.
Whoa, those cleans are really good from Liam.
This could be Liam's event.
Yeah, this is good. This is going to take some beating, I think.
Yes, hold it.
Ooh, just stabilise that there. Oh no! Still needs one more rep to be equal first.
Ewan seems to be getting a little bit frustrated.
Big legs, come on. 15 seconds remaining.
Oh, he needs to pick something and go, otherwise he's going to lose.
Come on, Ewan, let's get some points on the board.
Come on, Ewan, get a point on the board, Oh no!
Oh,
Wow, a lot of
you don't like seeing that.
no, a lot of tempers flaring, I think, in this event.
Yep.
So 2 at 64 for Liam, which will put him in joint second.
I think that's going to be good points.
I do.
I'm not sure we'll see more.
A lot of these lads going for the 64 though. I was not expecting this.
Go big or go home.
Yeah.
We've got Sean Cassidy and Stuart Brown. Let's see what they can do.
Sean Cassidy, really impressive all day.
All day, yeah. Good reps from both.
Wow.
On that 64 kilogram dumbbell.
40 seconds remaining.
Nice, 2 reps for Sean.
He's got a third in there. Stuart Brown just struggling.
20 seconds. 15.
Dying seconds of the event. Extra down. Just before the whistle. Sean Cassidy equaling 3 reps.
Wow, that was really impressive.
Please welcome Philip, platform 1, and Brooke Bennett, platform 2, please.
Go, Doug!
Athletes, make your dumbbell selections, please.
I was wondering whether what dumbbell Doug's going to go for.
58.
He's going to go for the. I think
Do you reckon
he's going for a banker.
Yeah, I like that. That's how I would have played this event.
We've
Banker,
seen,
then sling.
We've seen someone zero.
Yeah, not worth it.
So this is the 48 that Doug Bennett is going for, whereas Luke Phillips, 64.
One rep for Doug there.
Yeah.
Gotta wait to make sure he doesn't get the 0. And
Doug gets that banker rep. It's that first rep from Luke Phillips.
Is Luke got it on both arms as well?
No, I think the first rep was using his left arm. Doug Bennett. Oh!
That was so close.
So close.
I would try that again if I was doing it.
Yeah, Doug's going straight back in. Never want to give up. 15 seconds to go.
Yes, Doug! Yes! What's he gonna do?
Come on, Doug!
Was that the 53 that Doug got? I think it might have been the 53.
I mean, that would make sense to me. If you got the 48,
yeah, I think they were just
quite
in the
a
wrong
jump
order.
up to 58.
Yeah, I think they were just in the wrong order.
Yeah, so we are trying to keep up with this as best we can. But yeah, the
and
dumbbells,
we're doing a terrible job.
the dumbbells aren't very clearly marked unless you get quite close.
Yeah, and I don't want to be any closer than I need to be to these dumbbells.
So yeah, current leader James Watts, 3 reps at 64 kilograms. I think we've got both of our athletes here opting for the 64. John Ginty.
Yeah.
Ooh, just lost that rack position. Good rep for both.
Oh no. No, it was on the way down before he got the down signal.
I was concentrating on Andrew Taylor. Oh. That was literally was a rep and a half.
One, it nearly killed half of the crowd. And 2, he held that for maybe 10 seconds?
Andrew Taylor is plowing ahead, but I don't know if John Ginty's got another one in him
He's
after.
got another in him, he can't even hold it in the rack.
But that one at 64, that's going to be worth.
That was an impressive rep. I agree, I think 1 at 64 at this point is going to be good for me.
We've got Andrew Keys and Stephen Wilkinson coming up. So Andrew Keys, James Watts is in contention, occupying one of those top 3 spaces, or is he? He's certainly within the top 5 as James Watts.
I think he was, yeah.
So Andrew Keys is going to want to look to match or exceed. Andrew Taylor with 2 reps at 64 kilograms there. So both athletes up to the shoulder.
Oh no, James Watts was sat in 10th.
Solid rep from Andrew Keys, showboating. I don't think this is the right time to showboat for Andrew. But 2 reps.
What's he whinging about, chalk?
I think whinging about chalk. Stephen Wilkinson dropping down to the 53.
Come on, you can do it. Let's go.
So Andrew Keys has the chance to tie with James Watts.
Stephen needs to get a rep. He's going to zero this event if he's not careful. And this is going to be a big loss for Stephen because he's near the top.
Rhianon is really making Andrew work. So Andrew Keys matching James Watts for the lead there.
I don't think this will be a problem though, because James was so far down.
No, but I'm not sure anyone else is going to get close to those 3 reps. So I think Andrew is sitting in a very, very strong position.
Yeah, who else got 3 reps? Didn't we have another 3 reps at 64?
We will find out.
Let's have a look at the scores.
We're done. We are done with the under 80s.
Wow, that was an excellent fast, wasn't it?
That's
Jesus
it.
Christ, how fast did that go?
So I think Andrew Keys is in a very, very strong position going into the
I
start.
would imagine he's quite comfortable now. Let's have a look. Yeah, so just looking at points here, we have Andrew Keys sat in first with 75, Liam sat with 67.5, and then Andrew Taylor with 59. But then Sean Cassidy with 58.5, and John Ginty with 58. So very close to that 3rd spot there.
So Nick Green for the under 90s.
Wow,
gets a
holding
good
back.
rep.
Maybe his grip isn't that bad.
He was actually asking me, he tore a callus, and he was asking me whether he might be allowed to wear gloves for the stones.
Yeah, I don't think that's against the rules. I think you can wear gloves for stones, can't you?
he'll be very happy. You can see the tape on his left hand.
Yeah.
25 seconds next.
That won't stay on.
I mean, that just looks like masking tape as well.
Let's get behind it in the last 20 seconds. 15.
Oh, so close from Nick there. Rhianon is really making these athletes work.
Yeah, but again, like we said, it was mentioned in the rules that they have to show that dumbbell is under control. If it is moving at all, the judges will wait until that dumbbell stops moving.
Absolutely. Absolutely. What we saw with John Ginty back there was he'd lock it out, but then his elbow started to re-bend.
Yeah.
And he was able to save it. That was such an impressive rescue.
Such an impressive save, yeah, such an impressive save. So both of these lads are going for the 64.
Athletes, are you ready? On the whistle.
Sam Stolbo and Dylan Brown. Both up to the shoulder. Good.
Nice.
Rightly so, being made to show they have control at the top. This is UK and Ireland after all.
Good rep from Sam too. Good reps from Sam Stolbo. Good effort from Dylan Brown as well.
15.
Great effort from both athletes there.
Yeah, fantastic effort.
So Tom Butts has got some ground to make up. His position at the top of the podium is a little bit too tentative at the moment.
Yeah, very. I think it was only half a point between him and second place
I believe
now.
so, yeah.
He really needs to up his game now to stay in that top spot.
So we are looking for a lot of reps on this 64 kilogram
Yeah.
dumbbell.
Are you ready? On the whistle.
Solid.
Nice, good rep from Tom. And I think as well, interesting to watch Tom, when he does the lift, he will stare at Matty.
Oh,
just missed out there.
Didn't work that time.
No, but that first rep, he was locked out, but he looked at Matty, and that's when he got the down signal. So.
Just wandered again. That dumbbell. I'm not sure you can appreciate from the angle that you're watching from, but his arm is just drifting backwards. He locks it out. This is not the performance that Tom Butts would have been hoping for on this event. There's a lot of athletes to go. He's questioning himself. That's it.
I think that'll be disappointing for him. What are the reps currently to beat this class?
We will have a look and see what the current scores are. So yeah, Tom Butts with 1 rep. So we're looking at 2 reps at 64. We've got 3 athletes. I've got 2 reps at 64.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good.
I feel like we've got strong dumbbell presses coming up.
Yeah, I mean that's not good for Tom.
No.
Very bad for Tom.
So we've got Joel McCafferty, James Peters. Strong from Joel.
Back on another.
Grab on the ball there for Joel. James, we may hold it.
Go on, big pop now.
Good Good from Joel. Gets it down. So Joel is now equal in the lead with 2 reps. I think James Peters is also doing really well. 25 seconds left on the clock for these athletes. James Peters going in for another rep. Gets the down signal. Joel. 3 reps on the 64.
Wow, now the one to beat.
Well, I feel like James Peters has been keeping up. I'll be interested to see.
Yeah, what did James get?
Just a reminder, if you're not going to wait in the athlete area with your athlete manager,
So,
you must let your athlete manager know.
James Peters got 2 reps, but Rhianon isn't happy about the adherence to one of the rules.
What rule is this?
I think I heard a rule about applying chalk directly to the implement.
Was this? Oh,
So,
this
I mean,
was-
Joel McCafferty is the new leader. He got 3 reps, that's confirmed. The judges are having a meeting about what happened on James Peters' platform. But while we wait to find out what the outcome of that is, we've got Andrew Bottomley and Pavlos Koros. Both go for the 64.
Athletes, are you ready? On the whistle.
Good rep from Andrew.
Come on,
Pavlos
hold out, hold
trying to
out.
stabilise it, couldn't do it.
Man!
Couldn't do it. But Andrew Bottomley, 2 good reps. Andrew Bottomley could be on track for 3, maybe 4. Pavlos gets it down. He managed to save that one.
30 seconds.
But in the other lane, I think Andrew has got 3 reps, so he could go for a 4.
20 seconds.
I think Andrew Bottomley's got 4 reps. I think he is the new event leader.
Ooh, Pablo's
That-
falling a little bit with this dumbbell.
That
here.
looked like it really jarred his
It
shoulder
did look
joint.
like it really jarred. No way is
Andrew
this
might be on
5.
5.
No way is this 5 with 64. Oh, Pablo's just missing out for the whistle there.
I mean, we'll wait for confirmation from Rhianon. 5.
5 at 64.
5
well,
reps.
again, I think this is a point to know. He's managed 5 reps at 64 kilos with Rhi, who I think is being sort of called the stricter of the 2 judges here.
I would agree.
But he's managed 5 with her.
Yeah.
So he's clearly showing that he can do solid reps, and Rhi's calls are good. So I think that's a very big point to note here.
So we've got Craig Lewis and Luke Shirley. Craig Lewis split jerking. Luke Shirley gets a good
Nice, Luke. I was not expecting this many 64 kilo reps.
Just narrow miss from Craig Lewis there, but Luke Shirley gets another rep in.
Wow, those reps from Luke are really impressive. They are like so smooth and controlled. It's a really good technique.
It does look as though his arm is like almost vibrating when it locks out, but that dumbbell is stable. It is there.
Nice.
He is working.
Oh, well done, Luke.
I
That's
think
super
Luke's
impressive.
got 4.
I think it was 4, yeah.
Craig managing to get another rep in just in the nick of time. So I think I saw 4 reps.
Nice,
4 reps
Luke.
from both athletes.
Super impressive.
Big points. Big points. So Chris Herbert and Ian Easterbrook Now, Chris Herbert, as well as having an adequate hairline, asked us to remind him to turn his cap frontways for this event, but it looks like somebody else has beat me to it.
Still not buying the adequate hairline until we see it for real, so.
Both on the 64, so 5 is the target to chase.
Wow, lovely.
From both. So I'd say definitely at least 3 reps.
Yes,
from both of
these are super good reps from Chris and from Ian.
Ian's being a bit more deliberate. 30 seconds left. So this is 4 for Chris Herbert.
Gotta go down, come on.
And we have a tie.
Wow.
Chris Herbert, 5 reps. Matching Andrew Bottomley.
Nice. And again, with Rhi, who everyone's saying is the stricter rep, not if you actually lock the dumbbell out though. Both event winners currently from Rhi's repping.
So we've got Medley and Rhys Henry. Again, both going for the 64. I think almost everyone in this class has attacked the 64.
Yeah, I agree. Whoa, Matt with a very interesting rack position. That dumbbell's not even really struck his shoulder. Have you seen it?
Yeah. Rhys being forced to hold that for what probably felt like an eternity.
This is because I've ripped Matty's repping so much today, he just will not allow me to do it again.
But Matt Liff in the other lane. He's making these look really light.
No way, Rhys, you're not having that. Yeah, Matt making it look really easy, and his rack position is crazy. He has 64 kilos, hardly balanced on his shoulder at all.
So that's just the mildest push press
Yeah,
from Matt Liff.
But again, that seems to be a really good technique that a lot of lads are using, similar to Luke Shirley, where it's so smooth and like slow almost, but it leaves the dumbbell being really stable in that overhead position.
So
how many for Matt?
Lost count from Matt.
5!
Got 3 under 90s, all got 5 reps on the under 64, all 3 refereed by Rhianon.
Yeah, if you come here and you try and have a bit of a do about Rhi's repping, get in the bin. The repping has to be strict. The repping has to be strict on this event. There's no gifts.
Especially on an event like this.
Yeah, and if you're upset, just get better at dumbbell.
So we are moving on to our juniors.
What are we expecting here?
Well, I mean, Colleen, I don't know don't know whether it was joking or not, but laid down a gauntlet at 10. I'm not sure there's.
Oh no, are we waiting for a junior?
Please make your way to the athlete area.
Uh-oh, if you were a junior and you were not here now, you are in big trouble. Rhi is on a warpath.
Yeah, I mean, this is
It's going to be a long day anyway. We do not need time wasting here.
Gage, make yourself known.
0 in, that's it.
Gage, you've got 30 seconds.
30
Start
seconds
the
for
timer.
Gage, Copeland.
Gage, you've got 25 seconds to appear, otherwise you will zero this event. He's here.
Well, learned that hard way, hasn't he?
Yeah, not messing around. I mean, it was a 12-hour live stream yesterday.
Yeah,
I mean, we're already looking at a longer live stream today. The refs, the scorers, the technical team,
yeah,
the loaders.
We do not have time for that. I think, to be honest, the fact that they've allowed him to do this, I would have zeroed him for this event. For that.
Both go in for the 64 again.
Whoa,
James
nice
Parker
from
go for a
James.
walk.
Solid rep, well done.
Go on, Jimmy.
45 remaining. Gage attempted a different dumbbell.
Gage has dropped down a dumbbell, but James Parker.
Oh, these reps are lovely from James.
2 reps on that
30
64.
seconds remaining. 30 seconds.
I think Gage needs to drop down again.
Yeah.
If I was Gage, I'd drop down to a lower dumbbell, get a point, and then maybe return to this one.
15 seconds.
Let's get one more, Jimmy. Let's go. Come on, Jimmy.
Gage, move on. 10 seconds.
Quickly.
Gage quickly becoming the least favourite person in this event.
Oh!
Breeze not giving him it. Not before the whistle.
Yeah.
Please welcome Christopher, platform 1.
Well, every day's a learning day. Unfortunately, a very big learning day there for Gage.
So we've got Christopher Brammer, Derek Schmidt.
Please make a dumbbell choice.
I think both
The 64 here.
for 64.
On your score.
Derek Schmidt up to the shoulder. And Christopher. Strong rep from Christopher. And Derek.
Wow, nice doing.
45 remaining.
I think Christopher might have found his event.
Yeah.
35 remaining.
Derek Schmidt spending a lot of time in that rack position.
But similar to Elisha yesterday, that really slow and controlled dip drive, but it's paying off because those reps are clean.
Absolutely.
20 seconds. 20.
20 seconds left, time for one more rep.
Yeah, definitely.
Chris Brammer just tearing that dumbbell up to his shoulder. Oh,
She's a bit panicky on that last rep there. Ooh, that was a very low dip for Derek. Oh, so close.
Please welcome out
2 at 64.
lane 1 and
Derek Schmidt.
Please.
And 2 for Christopher Brammer as well.
Athletes, are you ready? On the whistle.
And we're off with Adam Kempton and Finley Roberts. Good rep from Adam and from Finley. Oh, Adam just touch and go on this dumbbell. 3 reps.
Nice.
I think Adam Kempton likes this event.
A really good rack position as well, so far out, but it's so successful for him, isn't it? And if you watch his feet as well, his feet hardly move. So weight down, straightens his legs, that's it, done. He's not having to move his feet with the dumbbell overhead, which I think is super, super important. The more you move your feet, the more unstable you're going to be, aren't you?
I mean, I feel like he's got to be on 6 or 7 reps.
Must be, yeah, he must be. So impressive.
Wow.
Wow. That's the best dumbbell we've seen all day.
Absolutely.
8, I think that was. 8.
seems happy.
No one's beating that. Oh, maybe. Kaleem, though.
Kaleem has been talking a big game.
Colleen might have to do 10.
Yeah? So Josh Marshall, Garrett O'Brien. Josh managing to stabilise that dumbbell. Dara just a little bit caught off guard.
45 seconds remaining. Let's get behind these athletes.
Dara struggling to stabilise it!
Yes!
Gets it! What a fight! We're seeing
I thought
more.
he was going to trip over the other dumbbells at one point there.
We're seeing quite a few battles today with these dumbbells.
20 seconds. 15.
Dara is hoping for an easier rep than the last one, and he gets it.
5 seconds.
5 seconds left, Dara's going in.
I was going to say,
Worth
5
it,
seconds
try.
left. He did not have long enough to stabilise that dumbbell, did he?
I mean, most of the judges are waiting about 5 seconds to give the downfall.
Yeah.
Our 3 final pairings.
We've got Perry Goods and Jack Wellards.
Athletes, are you ready? Athletes, are you ready? On the whistle.
And we're off. Both athletes up to the shoulder. Easy rep for Perry Goods. Jack Wellard just caught a little bit off balance by that dumbbell.
So for the 5th event of the day, this is not easy.
Very good, having to re-wrap.
40 seconds remaining.
Very good, getting angry.
30 seconds remaining.
Good rep for Jack Wellard.
Excellent. 25. 20. 15.
They've both got reps on the board though.
Yeah. I think that's the most important thing in this event. As long as you've got reps on the board, 0 in an event this far into a competition is absolutely not the one. Less than ideal.
No, I mean it's
Well done.
less than ideal in terms of placing, but also less than ideal mentally.
Yes.
Because you are at risk at this stage in a competition. If you have a performance like that, of just checking out completely.
Yeah.
I know I've had it before where a final event in a competition was a max sandbag for distance, sandbag carry for max distance, and I had a bit of a shocker all day, and I basically picked the bag up and just wanted to put it down immediately. I just wanted to go home.
Yeah, it's very hard, I feel like, when you get to that point of just, what is the point? I want to go home.
Good rep for Ben Gillespie.
Ben, I need to show absolute control over that. 40 seconds remaining. 40 seconds. Come on, Jack. 30 seconds remaining.
Oh, he touched
Yeah,
that dumbbell,
touched
didn't
that
he?
dumbbell. We saw it a couple of times yesterday as well.
Nice rep there from Carter.
15.
15 seconds, time for a rep.
Oh, you need to get them done fast. We know how long it takes to get the down signal.
Need to go now. Good for Ben. One rep for Carter.
And for our last pairing
And 264 for Ben Gillespie.
of this wonderful event, that is Joseph Dumbell Press.
Okay, so
Please welcome.
Thank you.
Locked himself in the toilet.
we've got Joachim Yersby,
And
and we've got Colleen.
Joachim's still getting hammered for being locked in the toilet. He's never living that down. So, big talk from Colleen here, 8 reps to beat.
8 reps to beat.
Can it be done?
I mean, just with how strict they're being with the down calls.
Wow,
I wonder if there's
solid.
literally enough time to do more than 8 reps.
Yeah, I think there is. Looking at Colleen there, I think there is.
Alright, we are at 3 reps already.
Joachim.
Oh! Colleen showmated a bit there. Lost that rack position momentarily. Just
having a little break.
No, I think he's playing tactically.
Oh, I do. Yeah, I agree. I was watching his coach there.
20 seconds.
So 20 seconds, I guess.
No, just go and do one more. Might as well.
More, yeah.
Might as well.
Yes!
10 seconds. Rest discretion, let's not forget. 5 seconds remaining.
And there we have it.
Wow.
Colleen.
What happened to 10 reps, Colleen? What happened to 10 reps? Oh, Colleen there telling us he's playing smart man, not strong man now. Yeah, so Colleen playing a bit tactically.
So there we are. Event 5 of 6 done. So we were hoping to start the second half of the competition day at 3 o'clock. I think that is going to be pushed back just a little bit.
Unfortunately, yeah, I agree. I think it'll be at least 3:30, if not closer to 4 o'clock while we start the
but the team are going to do everything they can to get set up for the next event.
Yeah, so I know that the farmers obviously broke, which has slowed today down a little bit, but as we were stood outside previously, the farmers were being welded back together, ready for this afternoon.
No messing around.
Yeah, we're hoping to get back on track and not be here till midnight tonight,
So yeah, coming up we have got the stone over bar 4 reps for the under 80s, it's 130 kilograms. For the under 90s and the juniors, it is 140 kilograms. We saw some amazing performances yesterday. No doubt we'll see the same again today.
Yeah, so having a quick look.
So we're just having a quick look at the scores.
Yeah, so quick look at the scores now. So we did the under 80s before, so we'll have a quick look at the under 90s. So it's been a real change up in this under 90s. We have Matt Liffey in first place with 58.5 points, but then just behind him, Chris Herbert with 57.5 points.
Wow.
And then a huge gap to 48.5 points for Aaron Bottomley, and Tom Butts just behind him with 47.5 points. But then don't count anybody else out, because we have Cafferty, Joel Cafferty and Ian Eastbrook with 47 points in joint 5th, but then Pavlos just behind them in 7th place with 46 points.
So we have got...
That 3rd place is not safe. There's
Wow.
2.5 points between 3rd and 7th. Ooh. So I'd say that I think Matt and Chris are probably in a very comfortable position now. 10 points ahead.
Now,
nearly.
if we consult our database, Tom Butts has loaded a 200 kilogram stone.
He's going to have to win this event to come in with a chance of being on that podium. There's no way he's not going to be able to do that. So, yeah, very interesting.
But Andy Bottomley, he's done 180 kilogram out this stone, so...
Oh, this is going to be real drama. So
we're going to be needing a rep fest.
Yeah, let's have a quick look at the juniors. So, as expected, Colleen storming ahead now with 62 points. I'd say he's fairly safe. But then we have Joachim, in second with 54.5, but then just behind him, oh no, I can't believe I've forgotten his name. Andy Kempton. Adam
Kempton.
I did forget his name, sorry. There's too many. You can't blame me at this point, can you guys? I don't know what's going on. Andy Kempton in third with 51, so he's still got a chance of stealing that second place. And Ben Gillespie not far behind in fourth with 47.5 points. So we've got a pretty solid winner there, I'd say, with Kaleem, and I imagine he's fairly confident going into the stones.
Yeah.
But the rest of that podium still a little bit up in the air.
Yeah, Kaleem, I think he's being very well looked after by his coach, Paddy Haynes.
Yeah, he is getting the A treatment there, isn't he?
Yeah, Paddy Haynes was calling the shots on that dumbbell press.
Yeah.
For reps.
Very sensible, I think, very sensible. So they're setting up the stone over bar. I think we're moving outside for this event by the looks of it.
Yeah, it looks like it's a nice day for it, so
Might as well get that
looks like
fucking
we are setting up
outside and keep them out the way. But yeah, so I think after that we'll have a little quick break if we can, 5 or so minutes, and we'll hopefully be back in no time with the stones.
The Kaos grip top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip for all of your events. You're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record, yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. I'm Rhianon Lovelace, and this is the Kaos competition kit. It consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelts, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up. Are heavy duty neoprene shorts, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy very often, so any protection, warmth and healthy recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favorite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps or anything else that you need to wear while you compete. My name is Rhianon Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track. And as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. One of my new favourite pieces of kit is our 30mm lever. So, one of the reasons I love this, as you all know, I'm very, very small, going up against the very, very big weights. I need the security in my belt. I need to have 100% confidence that this is going to lock and this is going to hold. Beautiful, shiny red buckle, just makes it beautiful to wear, but this is one of the most solid belts on the market. Paired with the underbelt, I feel like I can absolutely take on the world with these two. So one of the latest releases is our 7mm neoprene sleeves. So these have the full patella support throughout. They are nice and thin, nice and supportive. They're not going to reduce any range of motion. You're going to keep all of your speed and all of your athleticism while keeping your knees nice and safe. So the reason these are one of my favorites is they are very, very stretchy, which means those with big quads and big calves are still going to have your quad supported and your calf supported, but it's also going to support the knee. You're not going to have any air or any gaps. It's going to support the full joint all the way around. It's going to help that range of motion and help you get the best out of your performance. My name is Rhianon Lovelace, 3 times World's Strongest Woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm u80kg. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's McHugh. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way. The Kaos grip top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip for all of your events. You're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record. Yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. I'm Rhianon Lovelace, and this is the Kaos competition kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelts, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke and we'll see how this kit holds up. Are heavy duty neoprene shorts, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy very often, so any protection, warmth and help with recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favorite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps or anything else that you need to wear while you compete. My name is Rhianon Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track, and as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point, and this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program.
And we are back with you for the final event for this first half of the competitive day.
Oh no, I look very bedraggled.
The under 80s, the 90s and the juniors will be taking on the stone for reps. 130 kilograms for the under 80s and 140 kilograms for the under 90s.
Hard work being out in that sun.
Well, that's it. We are moving outside for today's stone over bar. Because it is such a nice day.
It is. We will say as well that because they're outside, we'll be watching what's going on the screen, so there might be a little bit of lag between what's going on and the audio. So just to prove audio, we are aware. We'll try and make it the best that we can, but there's not really a lot we can do about that, so you'll have to just get over it.
But yeah, in terms of coming into this final event of the day, we have had drama.
It has been dramatic. It's been dramatic, yeah, real dramatic.
We've had heavier sandbags accidentally being used. We've had athletes getting a bit mouthy with referees.
Yeah, we've had farmers destroyed and then welded back together.
Yeah, so the fabricator that manufactured the farmer's handles turned up, welder in truck, and has repaired the farmers, ready to go for the second half of the day.
Hopefully try and keep us on track this afternoon.
Yeah. So yeah, obviously we were hoping to start the second half of the competition at 3 o'clock. It's probably looking much more likely like 4 o'clock.
I would have said at least 4 at this moment in time, yeah.
So let us know if you're with us for the long haul.
Are you still here?
Yeah.
This is going to be longer than 12 hours, boys.
We had a couple of 12-hour live streamers yesterday get in touch with us.
Yeah, let us know. If you're going to be in for the long haul with us, let us know on Instagram. I'm at Becca Worgan, at Britain's Strongest Drummer.
We will absolutely give you a shout out.
100%, because this has been a long haul. But we're 3/4 of the way done, nearly now.
Nearly.
We're at maybe, what, 65, 70%, I'd say? We're nearly there.
And it's always an exciting event to finish off with.
Yeah, always a great event. And these lads, no matter what, we need to give them the spotlight, and we need to give them their time. So
yeah. I was speaking to Andrew Keys going into this, because the UK and Ireland final last year, Andrew Keys was sitting in third and did all he needed to do to stay on third. After the stones were done, there was an adjustment in the points because one of the athletes noticed that one of the scores was wrong, which meant Andrew tied on points with Liam McConville. And Liam McConville on countback ended up third on the podium.
Oh, God.
So while Andrew is sitting fairly comfortably in first place going into this final event, I made sure to say no half measures this time. Don't leave anything out there. There's no point risking it.
I agree. Like, you can be comfortable and you can be safe, but if stuff like that happens, that's completely out of your control. What is within your control is how much effort you put into these events. So control everything that you can control.
Absolutely, but it sounds like final warm-ups are taking place, and then we will be with the under 80s. So you can see the crowd outside. It's quite a big crowd here today.
Really big crowd. It is rammed. Thank God they're all outside and not in here sweating away with us.
Busy enough. Thank you. Sorry. Let the small Williams in. Let the Williams in.
So we're just setting up the stones, rolling away the warm-up
Rhianon,
stones.
Lovelace.
Got 130 there.
Up there. Okay, I would like to get this. Okay, can we please ask for Matt Dudley to the platform, please?
So Matt Dudley up first.
Athlete, are
Taps
you
off
ready? On the whistle.
for this final event.
Oh, you won't have a grip top on out there, would you? Wham.
No.
Wow. Good.
Oh,
no!
just missed that first rep. Oh, I think the loaders are going to try and weigh that frame down just a little bit more. That slid a little bit too easily.
Yeah, I agree. Look how many plates are on it though.
Yeah.
Just maybe because it's on the concrete outside.
Yeah.
35, sorry. Keep going.
You're not going.
45 seconds remaining. Now
Another
this
rep
event is 75
from Matt Dudley.
seconds. And it is a grueling long time. Let's get behind him.
Digging in for another rep.
Oh,
Just managing to get it over.
No, you think he's done.
Is he calling
He's
it?
calling it, he's done.
Come on. 20 seconds.
It looked like he was calling it there.
He had a lot of time left though. It seemed silly to give up that
10
easily.
seconds, 10 seconds.
Wow.
I think that's probably a bit there though.
Fair enough.
Can we please welcome you into lane 1 and Cameron to lane 2, please?
So Cameron Nisbet can throw around a 110 kilogram stone like it's nothing. Let's see what he can do with 130 kilograms.
Big difference in weight, that, isn't it, when it comes to stones? A 20 kilo difference.
So Ewan Colligan, Cameron Nisbet, final event of the day. They're off. Cameron quick up to the lap.
Yeah, really, that just looked so easy. Wow.
Solid
easy reps for both lads there. Super impressive.
Come on, athletes. 1 minute remaining.
Ewan Colligan
Oh,
just missed.
Oh my God, that was such a big mistake.
We are seeing that a bit too often.
Yeah, what are these people doing? Oh my God, again! Again!
Whereas Cameron Nisbet, you know, we kind of said it yesterday, the Scottish are known for their stone lifting prowess.
Yeah, wow, really
Cameron
easy
Nisbet.
reps for Cameron Nisbet there.
From the
Super
Shetlands.
impressive.
Proving that point.
Come on, do not lose this rep. Oh
done
my
it
God,
again.
Ewan! What is going on? 3 reps that are basically full reps that he just cashed in way too early and lost.
Cameron just trying to find a bit of purchase on that stone 5. No, he's calling it there.
Yeah, fair play. I think 5. Yeah, we've only had, it's only been 3 people out so far.
The only squad I've got is 4 reps.
4 reps.
So we now have Will Jordan.
Not too far
Ready on the whistle.
into the under 80 kilogram class. We've got Will Swift, Jordan Bevington.
Wow,
Beautiful
nice.
rep
Good
from
reps
both.
for
These athletes, it's their last event of the day now. 1 minute
Will
remaining.
Swift, another confident rep there. And from Jordan as well.
Come on, guys. 45 seconds remaining.
Good effort from both of these athletes.
35.
Will Swift, another rep.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds left.
It's a long old time, this, isn't it?
20.
One more for Will, nearly getting dragged over the bar.
15 seconds remaining.
Wow.
10 seconds.
10 seconds to go. Can he get it?
Oh, right down to the wire here for Jordan. Is he going to get that rep before the whistle? Oh, no.
Can we please have Doug Bennett in lane 1, Stuart Brown in lane 2, please? Athletes, are you ready? On the whistle. 75
See a
seconds to finish
strong
this
showing
round.
from both of these guys in the final event. Stuart Brown, stone just slipped.
Successful rep for Doug there.
Doug Bennett,
Stuart following suit.
strong rep. Stuart Brown managing to recover.
Come on, Doug.
And another from Stuart.
Keep fighting. 45 seconds remain.
45 seconds.
Extend.
I'll never get over watching these athletes work for so long and then hearing 45 seconds left.
Yeah, it's a long old time, innit? Especially
Doug
at the end
Bennett
of the very hard
fighting
event.
that stone
Doug!
just misses. He looked like he tried to use his knee to get it
20
over.
seconds.
I think that knocked the wind out of him a little bit.
15.
Just taking a second. But he's going back in.
Big extension.
Stuart
Come on,
Brown.
man. Nice.
Doug Bennett. Oh, I think he's just too tired.
Too tired, fair play. With our first long haul shifter chiming in, Michelle Pilkington. She's still here. She was here all day yesterday and she's still going strong today. Well done, Michelle.
Are you ready? On the whistle.
And we're off. Stones are absolutely flying.
Yeah.
These two athletes.
Paddy coming in there just to try and hold the bar from sliding away. It's really slippy on that concrete floor, isn't it?
45 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
45. This is a very long 75 seconds to their last event. I'm just glad it's not.
Another rep for James Watts. Luke Phillips just popping that stone over the bar.
30 seconds remaining. Let's get behind these athletes. The last 30 seconds of this competition, everybody.
Bar set to 48 inches, was it?
Come on, James. Come on.
Yeah, I'm sure it's 48.
You've got 15 seconds. 15.
Just time for the last couple of reps.
10
James
seconds.
digging deep. Is he going to be able to pull another one out the bag? Luke Phillips trying it. James Watts.
Oh, is he going to get him
nearly
up on
there.
the whistle? Yes! He's done it.
Just in time.
Oh.
Can we please welcome Stephen to platform 1 and John to platform 2, please?
So now we're getting into the pool of athletes that are really
Are you
competing
ready?
for that third place position.
Yeah, yeah.
So what we want to see from these guys is
Them slinging
We're down
it.
to our
Yeah.
top 6 athletes for these under 80s now.
Wow.
excellent from both
In
there.
sync.
John Ginty straight back in.
5
Wow.
points away from the podium. John is 1 point away from the podium.
We just heard it there. John Ginty 1 point away from the podium.
45 seconds remaining.
Still got 45 seconds. Stephen seems like he's starting to feel it a little bit, whereas John Ginty,
Oh, he's
I feel
just
like
going.
he could do this all day.
Yeah.
Give him another 75 seconds.
30 seconds remaining. 30 seconds.
Ginty going in once again.
Wow, this is some performance. John is vying for that podium position.
John he looks a little bit wobbly on his legs there.
Are we on?
Fatigue is
Do you reckon
kicking
we're on
in.
double digits for reps yet?
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean,
I
did.
Be far off.
Oh, just missed that final rep.
Just. I'm not sure if the spreadsheet is being updated.
So yeah, we
now.
will be a bit slow on giving updates on the scores just because all the judging is being done outside, so we need to wait for those to come inside.
Down to our top 4 athletes now.
Oh no, I think Luke's got the laptop outside. It is updated.
Oh, well.
8 reps for John
On the whistle.
John Ginty there. Ginty?
You've been saying Ginty, I've been saying Ginty. Like one of us has got it right.
That's it.
What,
It's a 50-50
it's
chance.
a 50. Okay, with Sean Cassidy and Andrew Taylor. Again,
8 reps to beat. Are they going to do it?
Keep going, gents. Come on.
both of these guys absolutely flying on this stone. 130 kilograms as if it's nothing.
45.
With 45 seconds still remaining.
30 seconds. 30 seconds remaining.
Stereo reps from both athletes there.
20 seconds.
Andrew Taylor first to go back in. And first to get the rep. Sean Cassidy digging deep, taking breaths. Triple extend. Gets the rep.
Wow.
And Andrew Taylor.
Nice. We're going to see another one. I
We-
think they're going to hit the whistle. I don't think they're going to make these last reps.
We are seeing
No.
some absolutely crazy reps.
really, these lads are giving it full beans. I think they'll be aware
So
they are so close to that podium.
I'm casting my mind back again to the UK and Ireland's final last year in Galway. It was a 125 stone for the under 80s, and I think the winner of that event was Matt Wally with 8 reps.
Well, we have...
And I don't think anyone got that close. I think the closest might have got to 6.
Andrew with 8 reps. Sean got 7 there.
So it was Andrew and Liam head to head last year in Galway. Andrew will not want a repeat.
Andrew will not allow this to be lost, I don't think, today.
He's got Dan Ashcroft, I can see in the corner of the screen there, I think just screaming instructions at Andrew. Dan Ashcroft knows what Andrew needs to do.
14 seconds.
I think if I was Andrew, you'd just go until you couldn't go anymore, wouldn't you? Especially after last year. I would not want to leave any form of doubt in my mind.
No, I happen to know for a fact that he's going away for a few days after this, so use that time to rest and recover.
Yeah.
For now.
Full send now, full send.
100%. Liam McConville, he's starting to feel it. Making away to the bar.
Oh, Liam, no!
Andrew Keys just about getting it over. Finger guns.
Whee!
Fist pump. I think
what's he doing? Running around
he is
screaming.
confident that he's done enough. The relentless tortoise.
Oh, I've been calling him Relentless Turtle, or as he's now known, Kinky. Let's go, King Kinky. Yeah, of course you can. We don't care. Put your glasses wherever you want, mate. I'm not bothered now.
So, that is your under 80 kilogram class done and dusted. We got the under 90s and the juniors to go.
Yeah, we won't ruin the presentations by giving away points, I think, now. What do you think, or should we just do it? Do we care? Oh, Lou giving us the thumbs up. Oh, and a little jig-a-jig.
That's what you get when you pay for a
Yeah.
Chaos live stream. All kinds of action. But yeah, I don't think it's too much of a spoiler there. Andrew's
definitely won it, yeah. I think the spoiler is who's come second and third.
Yeah, the podium is
Can we please welcome Nick?
it was up in the air going into the stones and probably still is.
75 seconds on the clock. Are you ready?
So Nick Green.
I don't think Nick Green's had a
callus.
particularly good day.
He tore a callus off on his hands, and I think he was hoping that he could do this event wearing gloves. And I would imagine he's been told no.
Oh, really?
Well, he's not wearing gloves.
I don't think gloves would make that much of a difference. If anything, potentially a hindrance on stones.
I agree. But it was Nick Green that was asking whether he asked me whether he could wear gloves, and I don't make the rules.
40 seconds.
Oh, fighting for that rep. You can't.
No.
That's not. That's not how you save a stone rep. You cannot bicep curl 140 kilogram stone over a bar.
From someone who's lost a bicep, absolutely not.
15.
Nick Green, he wants it, but unfortunately, just out of time.
Can we please welcome Callum in lane 1 and Dylan in lane 2, please? Athletes, are you ready? On the whistle.
So we've got Callum McCluskey and Dylan Brown. I'm really sorry if it is actually McCluskey, but no one's corrected me yet.
like Callum McCluckey better. So if it is, then change it to McCluckey, because that's a great name.
Extend, yeah, pop.
Dylan Brown!
Oh no, Dylan, don't lose that rep!
He's happy with that.
Oh, nice, well done.
Can you do it again, though?
So I think we just heard that for Dylan Brown, that was a huge PB.
Nice.
140 kilogram stone. Might as well go for another.
That is well.
Come on, Dylan.
Excellent load in there. Come on. Keep extending. 30 seconds remaining. Extend,
I mean, he's
extend,
getting...
go.
Come on, Dylan, let's go on.
Dylan getting encouragement from Steve Wiley, who himself loaded a 200 kilogram stone not that long ago.
15 seconds. 15.
Was that under 90?
I think it was, yeah. Isn't it the Scottish under 90 record?
I believe so.
Can I please welcome Sam for platform 1 and Reese for platform 2?
We've got Sam, Stolbo, and Reese Henry. It's been a good day for Reese Henry.
A really good day for Reese Henry. Yeah, really good day. And now on to one of his best events.
Oh, this is one of his best events as well.
Yeah, because he has the under...
Wow.
90 record, I think. He's done 190 in training, and he had the under 90 record at 183, I think. Was that the English record?
Let's get behind these athletes.
Yeah, British under 90 axle record in comp 183.
Stone record, not axle. He didn't do 183 axle.
Oh my god. No.
It's been a day.
It's been a day, everybody. It's been a day. You know what I mean.
And we've got more strongman action to come.
We're all friends here. We all understand now.
30 seconds remaining.
Yeah, great triple extension for Reese.
You certainly understand if you're an OG long haul streamer.
You know the score now, you OG streamers.
15 seconds remaining. 15. 10.
10 seconds left on the clock. Is there enough time?
There is for Reese.
There is for Reese. He's happy with
I'd like
that.
to know how many reps he got there. That was good. So have a look and see if the scores are getting updated out here.
Can I please welcome Luke Shirley to platform 1?
3 reps for Sam and...
Athletes, are you ready? On the whistle.
Reese has already been done. 7 reps for Reese. Nice.
So Luke Shirley finishing off his competition alongside James Peters.
Come on, let's get behind them.
Digging in deep, both of these athletes.
45 seconds remaining. 45 seconds.
Luke Shirley looking a little bit uncertain with the stone. James Peters just missing that rep.
Oh no, his hat's on there too. Oh, he's lost his hat.
30 seconds remaining.
Oh, Luke, cashing your chips too early, boy.
What happened to his cap?
Oh, it fell off onto the stone and then it got flung away by luckily the spotter who was there. Well, it was nearly stuck between him and the stone at one point.
James Peters still plugging away. Luke Shirley going back in.
Come on, don't. Oh! Cashing them well too early.
Devastating for Luke Shirley.
Yeah.
Puts the cap straight back on. Doesn't worry about getting tacky on his hat or in his hair.
He don't care. To be fair, I probably wouldn't care at this point either.
That's just the kind of guy Luke Shirley is. We've got Craig Lewis and Pavlos Kouros.
Pavlos again, another one who's had quite a tricky day.
Both athletes going well, matching each other. But I would say Craig is looking the more comfortable of the two at the minute. Just as soon as that stone comes back to him, he's lifting it straight off the floor. And it's over for Pavlos. Craig Lewis going back in. Craig Lewis still going.
Nice, Craig.
We've got Ian Easterbrook and Joel McCafferty. So again, we're getting to the point where these guys really need to give it all.
Yeah.
To get a place on the podium. Oh, Joel trying, but that stone is just stuck to the floor.
30 seconds left, 30 seconds.
I think Joel is done.
Is he? What's going on with his tacky? His tacky on his hands looks crazy. I know that I think a lot of lads will be struggling with the tacky, especially with the heat.
15 seconds, 15.
Yeah, I mean, if
not sticking to that stone.
If the athletes were here yesterday, it was a completely different temperature.
It was the opposite, yeah.
Yeah, so.
Oh. Yeah, his hands are filthy there. And as well, like the athletes yesterday all had brand new stones, didn't they? And these look fairly well worn in.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I mean, unless you've got, I reckon, grade 3 tacky and above today, you are going to really struggle, because any of those like lighter grade tackies are atrocious in this weather.
Tom Butt's just getting some encouragement from friendly rival Pavlos.
Tom Butts really needs to send it to stay on that podium.
Something
Whoa!
special.
One motion!
I think did he nearly catch the spotter off guard there?
One motion with 140? Oh my god, 2! He's not here to mess about.
Well, he has loaded that 200 kilogram stone.
Matching or trying to beat Ian's 7 reps.
So the number of reps that they are chasing is 7. I think Tom Butts is standing a very good chance. It's reminiscent of what we saw yesterday from Anna Stelfox.
Yeah.
Anna Stelfox, one motioning every single stone. Tom Butts doing the same.
Well, again, like we saw, so because we've had Reece Henry obviously put 7 reps up, I'm not sure where other people are coming back. I think 7 and 8 reps is going to be like ones to be. This might split the points enough potentially for Tom to make it back into that top spot, depending on what others do after him.
Tom is not slowing down. This is the first rep that he's had to lap. Andrew Bottomley, I think he's suffering right now. Just misses a rep there, but Tom Butts still going. 5 seconds to go. He's calling it there. I think Tom's happy with that. I don't know if physically within the time Tom Butts could have done any more.
I don't think so. It was so fast. Let's have a quick look and see what reps did he get there.
Can we please welcome our final pairing of top 2 athletes for the under-90s. Chris in lane 1 and Matthew in lane 2.
So, we've got Chris Herbert and Matt Liff Last two athletes of the under 90 kilogram class. First and second place.
Yeah, still waiting for
Matty, are you ready?
Tom's
On the
score to
whistle.
update there.
Excellent low by both gentlemen. Chris maybe not too happy.
Oh, Chris going a little light-headed.
Whoa, Chris! Oh no, Chris!
Having
what's
to
happening?
steady himself on the stone.
Oh no, Chris! What's happened there? Long hot day, and if you've been stood watching your other competitors in the sunshine, he's gonna go. Someone needs to be behind him. His legs are going.
Yeah, those are jelly legs.
Yeah.
We don't want to see anything like we saw yesterday with Alexandra Alexa.
No, exactly. Yeah. Oh, he's still going though. Oh, is this the greatest of
going.
idea? He knows that if he lets up though, Tom Butts will be stood here buzzing about this, won't he?
Yeah, he looks so unsteady on his feet. I don't think Matt Liff is going to get close.
25.
Chris Herbert's still fighting.
Chris, oh my God, lad, this is some showing. Yeah, I don't think Matthew, nowhere near the same pace. Oh, Matty's come in to stand behind Chris.
Yeah.
I think everyone can sort of see what's going on here. But he's still getting those
Just-
reps
yeah.
in though.
Just needs to hold on.
Yeah, pass out after, come on, get this event done. Oh, going for one final.
And there we go. Wow.
Wow. Everyone coming in.
That
just
was
to check.
pure grit and determination from Chris Herbert. So I feel like,
5 reps each.
I was going to say, I feel like in spite of that, that was still a decent amount of
not
reps.
bad at all. Not bad at all, but I don't think they will be anywhere near what Tom got there.
What did, do we know what?
10 reps for
10
Tom
reps.
Butts, so
Double
we're just
digits.
waiting for these to update. So Tom Butts will have been the event winner there.
Yeah.
And like we just said before, those people on 6 and 7 reps now, that might have just pulled Tom back into the podium, you know, into the top spot.
What a roller coaster of a day for Tom Butts.
We're just waiting for it to update.
I mean, you're coming into a competition like this as the world champion, you're going to have a target on your back.
Oh my God.
Jeez.
There is points separating this podium.
Wow.
Points, absolutely so close.
Been a battle all day, but we move on.
Lou slamming chips in, let's go. You've been caught on camera, girl.
Move on to the juniors. Gage Copeland, ready to go. And Chris Brammer. So yeah, you heard us talk about it earlier. Chris Brammer, he's got a fitness brand called Tubby Fit. Go check him out. Christopher Brammer has certainly been one of my favourites to watch today. He was awesome on that dumbbell.
Yeah, he was. Really impressive.
So, final event for the juniors today. Can we please welcome Gage for platform 1 and Christopher for platform 2, please. Athletes, are you ready? On the whistle, please.
Both going in. Gage wrapping those arms around the stone. And nicely over. Chris Brammer. Looks like he's struggling a little bit. Could it be a tacky issue? But he's
yeah,
struggling.
Look at his hand sliding off that stone there.
Struggling to get the stone into his lap. But Gage Copeland plugging away. Come on, Chris Brammer. We want to see a Helen Maxwell style rep. We want a rep for Chris Brammer.
Extend. 30 seconds remaining.
Gage Copeland. I don't know whether it's the angle of the camera, but Gage was looking quite far away from the bar there.
Yeah.
20 seconds. 15 seconds. 10 seconds.
10 seconds. I don't think.
Chris.
5. Both calling it there.
I mean, for the whole 75 seconds. He didn't give up.
Yeah. Fair play.
But a few reps on the board for Gage Copeland there.
Derek in lane 1 and Josh for lane 2, please. Athletes, are you ready? On the whistle.
Derek Schmidt and Josh Marshall. Josh Marshall again struggling.
Yeah, I think a lot of lads look like they're struggling with attacking in the weather.
But both athletes, reps on the board. Derek Schmidt
30 seconds.
going in.
30 seconds.
Josh Marshall, triple extends, both get the stone over.
Are we going to see final reps?
Oh, Derek Schmidt needs to go now if he wants this last rep. Gets it.
Can we please welcome Carter from lane 1 and James in lane 2. Athletes, are you ready? On the whistle.
And we're off. Carter Lang and James Parker. No issues for Carter whatsoever.
Scottish, innit?
Well, there you go. You
We're all
have to
good
be good
at
at stones.
You got
You
this,
get
Jen.
kicked out of the country if you're no good at stones.
That's it.
James Parker struggling, but
45
Carter
seconds
Lang
left. That's it, it's going.
dominating this stone.
35.
James is struggling on the pickup
30
there.
seconds left.
I think James is about ready to call it there.
Yeah.
15.
But he's going back in. I suppose if you've taken the time to cover your hands and your arms in tacky, change your t-shirt, you might as well. You might as well.
Can someone just... Yeah,
Someone grab hold of
please
Carter.
hold it, please hold it.
Oh. Someone get him. Yep, he's good. Saw Jesus for a moment there. But he's fine.
So here we've got Jack Willard in lane 1 and Perry in lane 2. Athletes, are you ready?
So Jack Wellard and Perry Good. Perry with the bucket hat back on. Easy rep for Jack. But he still had to walk it forward a step or so. I don't think he needed to, but the stone maybe carried him a little bit.
Nice, Jack. Come on, Perry, big extension.
Popping it over. He is taking a couple of steps forward.
Take it back.
Perry. Oh, very good.
Perry.
Is he going to save this rep?
Come on, Perry.
It's close.
Come on,
Oh, you
Perry.
can't.
Oh.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's a perfectly natural instinct to think, oh, I need to push something. I need to get my hands behind it.
Yeah, but the minute you take your hands off that stone, you've
Yeah.
lost all traction with it, haven't you?
20 seconds.
Oh, very good. Feeling a little lightheaded himself.
15.
shaking his head. I think with how hot it's got, how fast.
Yeah.
I imagine a lot of these lads won't have been hydrated enough.
Yep.
For this, so.
Yeah, that's something that's so important. Your
Massive.
competition day nutrition. I mean, it's so easy to just get swept up in the occasion and the atmosphere.
Yeah, and you think these lads have been competing since 9 a.m.
Yep.
9 a.m. It is now 20 to 4 p.m. It fills me with dread, but also those lads have competed for a very, very long time. If you've not been on top of your nutrition and your hydration, this is the point now, while it's like 20 odd degrees outside, where it will catch you out.
We've got Dara O'Brien and Finley Roberts attacking this stone. Dara just like I might struggle to believe that the stone that Dara is loading is 140 kilograms. That's the ease that he is manoeuvring that. I mean, just the difference between these athletes, like Finley Roberts, he's really struggling with the same weight, but Dara O'Brien just putting on an absolute clinic.
30 seconds remaining. 30 seconds.
Oh no, Dara.
I feel, did that stone just catch his... it looked like it might have caught his toe, but... Yeah, I think we'd know if it actually dropped on his foot.
Oh, definitely.
Finley Roberts feeling it a bit too hard. Colleen.
Whoa, I'm down.
Egging Finley on.
He's okay.
To be fair, I think Dara did more than enough there.
Yeah, definitely.
And he's okay.
Can you please welcome Becca to lane 1 and Adam to lane 2, please?
So we've got Adam Kempton,
Athletes,
Ben Gillespie.
on the whistle.
Now I feel like Adam Kempton has worn a grip shirt for just about every event that you could wear a grip shirt for, but not for the stones.
So we currently have 2 athletes.
To be honest, I couldn't think of anything worse than wearing a grip top outside today.
So we are hearing that the leader is on 5 reps, so this is the target that Ben and Adam are chasing.
45 seconds remaining, 45.
Oh, Adam Kempton, is he looking a little bit unsteady?
30 seconds remaining, 30 seconds.
Ben Gillespie digging in deep.
25.
Yeah, Adam Kempton is looking tired.
20. 15 seconds remaining, 15.
Unreal performance from Ben Gillespie though.
10 seconds.
Yeah, fantastic performance from Ben.
Just fumbled that stone there.
Can't quite get it slipped. Ben's down.
Down. He's still smiling though, he's okay. I think that's Faye Pittman there, just checking on Ben Gillespie.
Please give a massive welcome for the man who locked himself in the toilet.
Aww.
He's shaking his head. I'm sorry.
Joachim Yershi
Disappointed, so am I.
up on the 140 kilogram stone. And Colleen. Now, I know the sensible thing for Colleen to do is just do exactly what he needs, but it's the final event.
Yeah,
just go for it. I mean, the time for tactics is over, surely.
Yeah.
Played the circus dumbbell press beautifully. I'm surprised he fumbled that pickup just there.
50 seconds remain.
But he is making the loads look very easy.
Yeah, the loads look super easy. He just stands up with it, doesn't he? Oh! A little bit risky there though, letting that stern balance on the bar.
Yeah, I feel like he didn't fully extend his legs.
35.
Joachim, that's the shirt gone.
Oh no!
I hope he wasn't looking to frame it.
He's really lost that shirt. That shirt, what's it made out of?
So not long left for these athletes, last two athletes of this morning's competition. Khalid just nudges it over. Khalid wanted to showboat but couldn't quite get it over.
Both lads lost the t-shirts there.
And that's why I don't tend to wear a t-shirt, or at least a normal t-shirt for a stone loading event.
Yeah, well, oh god, you caught us there. We were laid right flat on the desk.
So that concludes one half of today's competition.
We've only got another 3 classes to go.
The under 80s, the under 90s and the juniors are done and dusted. The final scores are being tallied.
It's been a great day.
It has been an amazing competition. Drama abounds.
Crazy. There's never an under 80 or under 90 comp I've found without drama yet so far though, so hopefully this afternoon slightly less dramatic.
So we are going to cut to an ad break while the podium is constructed and the award ceremony can begin. We will be back with you very soon.
The Kaos grip top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip for all of your events. You're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record, yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. I'm Rhianon Lovelace, and this is the Kaos competition kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelts, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up. Are a heavy duty neoprene short, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy very often, so any protection, warmth and help with recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favorite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps or anything else that you need to wear while you compete. My name is Rhianon Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track. And as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. One of my new favourite pieces of kit is our 30mm lever. So, one of the reasons I love this, as you all know, I'm very, very small, going up against the very, very big weights. I need the security in my belt. I need to have 100% confidence that this is gonna lock and this is gonna hold. Beautiful, shiny red buckle, just makes it beautiful to wear, but this is one of the most solid belts on the market. Paired with the underbelt, I feel like I can absolutely take on the world with these two. So one of the latest releases is our 7mm neoprene sleeves. So these have the full patella support throughout. They are nice and thin, nice and supportive. They're not going to reduce any range of motion. You're going to keep all of your speed and all of your athleticism while keeping your knees nice and safe. So the reason these are one of my favorites is they are very, very stretchy, which means those with big quads and big calves are still going to have your quad supported and your calves supported, but it's also going to support the knee. You're not going to have any air or any gaps. It's going to support the full joint all the way around. It's going to help that range of motion and help you get the best out of your performance.
So we are back and we are getting ready for the athlete presentation for the under 80 kilogram, the under 90 kilogram, and the juniors classes. So we certainly know who has won the under 80s, but I have not looked at the strength results page. What podiums are we looking at? Are we?
Yeah, well,
no spoilers.
No spoilers. I don't think there's been any huge changes in podiums from after previous event Dumbell. Yeah, so I don't think there'll be any surprises coming up, but yeah, it was a really good final event, and I think a lot of people laid a lot down on the line to try and claw back some points there, but yeah, I think what is apparent from me checking it is that the 90s especially are so close in points. That top podium is really, really close. So.
Right guys, let's get cracking with the best event of the day, the presentation. So before we get into handing out the awards, I just want to say a massive thank you to a few of the guys in the room. They were the works behind UKNS. They believed seriously, passionately that this pathway was needed in the sport to provide a fair and level playing field for all natural athletes and ultimately crown the strongest natural athlete in the country. So we have Matty, Stephen, Luke, and our good friend that passed away this January, Mark. Can we have a round of applause for those please? Anyway, we'll crack on. So, as you all know, this show was qualified for. These are the best athletes in England, Ireland, Scotland and Wales, and it is a direct qualifier for for the World Championships later this year. Coming into the comp, we said top 5 would qualify. We've looked over the scores, we've seen the performances and who scored what, and the scores were so tight that we've decided to take between 6 and 7 from each class. That will be pulled out as we award, so we'll get cracking. Yeah, the World Championships is great. So we'll get cracking first with the under 80s. This is the biggest class of the day, with 17 guys in it. But congratulations, in 17th place, we have a Matty. He's here. He's got, we'll give him a round of applause anyway, he's a good egg. In 16th place, I think he's also gone, we've got Jack Benson. He's here. In 15th place, he best still be here, we have Matt Dudley. These points. In 14th place, we have u80kg. Medley.
Everybody's gone. How you lost?
In which case, trophies are all mine. Go ahead. In 13th place, we have Cameron Nisbet. In 12th place, we have Will Swift. In 11th place, one of my favourite guys to watch compete, we've got Costello. Making the top 10 in the biggest class of the day, we have Jordan Remington. This is where it gets tight. In 9th place, congratulations, Stuart Brown. Right, Worgan. In 8th place, we have Luke Phillips. And in 7th place, he was only 2 points off above, so we have decided to award him a spot at the World Championships. Congratulations, Stephen Wilkinson. In 6th place, also going to Worlds, congratulations, James Watts. Making top 5, only 3 points off podium, we have Sean Cassidy. In 4th place, only 1 point off podium, we have John Ginty. On to the podium, the first of our trophies. In 3rd place, congratulations, Andrew Taylor. In 2nd place, this guy is just great to watch whenever he competes. Congratulations, Liam McHugh. Which means taking the title of 2024 UK and Ireland's strongest natural under 80, we have King Keys Andrew Keys. And that is your your 2024 Under 80 UK finalists. Give it to the recovery, not higher. Something higher than the next best girl. We have another round of applause for our Under 80 UK finalists. On to the under 90s. In 15th place, congratulations, Nick Green. In 14th place, congratulations, Callum Lucky. In 13th place, we have Dylan Brown. In 12th place, congratulations, Sam Salvo. In 11th place, congratulations, Luke Shirley. Making the top 10, congratulations, Reese Henry. Only half a point ahead, it came down to the very last event. Congratulations, 9th place, James Peters. In 8th place, only 1 point ahead, this is how tight it was. Congratulations, Joel McCarthy. And this is where we have decided to take the qualifying spots to Worlds, because there is only a 1 point separating the next 3 points. So in 7th place, first of our Worlds invite, congratulations, Craig Lewis. I love the exhausted smile. It's like I have no energy to do anything but a smile. In 6th place, also going to Worlds, congratulations, Andrew Bosley. And making top 5 in a fastest start was very impressive. Congratulations, Pablos Moros. In 4th place, only 2.5 points off podium. That's how little separated these boys. Congratulations, Ian Eastbrook. But on to the podium positions. Taking 3rd place, love to watch this guy compete. Congratulations, Tom Butts. And in 2nd place, only 1 point off the title, pushed the champ all day. Congratulations, Chris Herbert. which means the champion and the title of 2024 UK and Ireland Strongest Natural Under 90, Medley. Right, boys, smash up, give each other a cuddle. You're not fighting anymore, let's get a group of you.
There you go, just like there we go.
That is your 2024 UK and Ireland Under 90 finalists. Massive round of applause for them, guys. You know, the Under 90s used to be an easy class, not anymore. Those days are gone.
See you all next time.
Move on to our junior category. You know what, people look at the juniors and think they're young and now they're strong. There have been many juniors who have won overall world titles, and these boys show just how strong the under 23s can be. In 14th place. There we go. In 14th place, congratulations, Game Copeland. In 13th place, congratulations, Christopher Brennan. Guys, all that was phenomenal, really good. In 12th place, congratulations, Derek Smith. In 11th place, congratulations, Josh Marshall. And we are on to the top 10. Congratulations, 10th place, James Parkin. Separate the next three. Very tight. In 9th place, congratulations, Carter Lang. And in 8th place, we have congratulations to Perry Good. And in 7th place, congratulations, Jack Wellard. And we're on to our top 6, and this is where we have decided to take through to the World Championships. He was only 2 points off 5th. Congratulations, Finley Roberts. Making top 5 in a very, very competitive class, we have Dara O'Brien. In 4th place, only 2 points off podium. Congratulations, Adam Kempton. onto the podium, taking the 3rd place position. Congratulations, Ben Gillespie! In 2nd place, another one the champ all day, we have Joachim Derby. Which means the champ taking the title of UK and Ireland's strongest natural junior 2024. Can we please put our hands together for Khalid Nazim? Can't dress himself on time, can't get to the platform on time, but hell, he right, boys, can we squash down? Give each other a cuddle and make a big really photo. That is your 2024 UK and Ireland Junior Final.